That's fair. I like how you debate. I'm just a cake.
Well,
That makes
like
no sense to me.
I love how the people on YouTube are like, see you later, and I said 3 minutes. I mean, I guess that's later, but... Alright, we are back. Hit the road, Cosmic.
All right, I'll go downstairs and switch over.
The commute might be rough. How join? Hello to you too. Thanks for the follow. Jonathan, type !FC for friend code. And then that's how you join. All right.
And we back.
Indeed. Okay. This. Here, Kieran, go back to the other chat. It has more people in there over time. Alright, so let's see. And then I gotta take this. There you go. See, Kieran gets it. A lot of other people don't get it. Like, there's people, Kieran, during the halfway point, they just straight out leave. I'm like, I'm still gonna stream the rest of the night, like, chill. So at least you understand. Alright, pin. Yeah. Halfway point? Okay, bye. Pretty much. Yeah. That's kind of what happens. Alright. And then this. I mean, people aren't forced to be here, so I guess it's fine. Everybody on Twitch, click that link. Go sub to the YouTube. We are, gonna be having quite the video early next month. Or videos, I should say. I was almost gonna eat a snack and then I see you're live. Well, go get a snack. I'm gonna go warm up the oven like right now. So you have time to like go grab something real quick. Alright. What'd I type again? I literally just typed it. Here, Jonathan, look. This is my friend code. There you go. Let me remove somebody just because I think I probably have to. Let's see. Eeny, meeny, miny, you. It's completely random. It's not really random. It's like, if I haven't seen you in a while, then bye.
Oh yeah, I know it's random. It's if they haven't been around, or sometimes it's just that
It's like,
I know. Yeah.
if I don't immediately recognize your name, you're out.
Yeah, I mean, I remember this was early on, but we had added each other, and then you removed me at one point, and then
that was
and then
targeted.
Yeah. It was being ageist.
Oh, okay, there we go, Jonathan. Train explodes when it goes into the cake. Matthew's getting creative over here.
Oh my
I
gosh.
think
That's
I've removed like everybody once.
Yeah, it was like, oh, you have to re-add me.
Unless they're an OG. Usually they have like special privileges, I guess. No offense.
Yeah.
It's
See,
fine.
dude, all the crap that has been said to me, like, you know, doesn't, I don't take offense.
Oh, okay, then do take offense.
Okay, you're a jerk.
Do you still have me? I think so. So for this challenge, Kieran, I've been like living off of frozen food for the past 45 days. So, usually I just like warm up chicken from the freezer or something. Oh my god, Matthew's so creative.
Hold on, I don't.
Hits the cake and it explodes.
Oh my gosh. I'm getting cake. I'm taking cake out of the freezer.
You just have cake on hand?
Yes.
Wow, okay.
It's fat. Anyway,
Oh, congrats.
yeah, I am fat. So for not 4th of July, for Father's Day, I had bought all these desserts because we were supposed to have a larger group. And then we ended up having, so we had all this extra stuff. So we split it up accordingly between like me and my mom and my sister. And I brought mine home and I was like, I need to cut this up and freeze it. Like, there is no way that I should be eating all of this within a few days. So I cut it into individual portions and put them in freezer containers and froze them. So now when I'm like, oh, I could go for a little something, something, I can take it out. I mean, I just took it out. Probably won't be ready for a couple more hours or anything. And I don't even know if he can hear me. So I didn't realize he had walked away because I was in my kitchen. So hi, chat. Ooh, what kind of ice cream did you get, Amy? Hi, Jonathan. Strawberry cheese. That sounds delicious. Chocolate cake sounds delicious as well. I have some brownies that are frozen, and then I have cake, and the cake that I have is like a cookie dough cake. So I pulled out a piece of the cookie dough cake, so it has like chunks of like cookie dough in it, and it's delicious. That's funny, Matthew. Yeah, so I just pulled some out of the freezer because I froze it. So I'll be up for a while, so it'll be fine. Ooh, what kind of cake would you make, Amy? If you did. I do like to bake. I did not make any of the stuff that is frozen in my freezer. I actually hired a baker to make me stuff because it was a little easier.
Sky uses protect. Sky doesn't end up like Daruk.
Wow.
I might make a cake tomorrow. All this cake talk making me want to do it.
I want to know what kind of cake she gonna make.
It better be chocolate. Or else wrong answers only, Amy.
Wrong answers only.
Yeah, I was heating up the oven, Kieran. Who was she talking to? All of you. AKA the community.
Ah.
Do you know who she is? Like, put some respect on her name. That is Cosmic Moon Raccoon.
Ow.
Excuse you, but raccoons do not ow.
What do raccoons do? What the heck, dude? Ooh, those are both very good choices, Amy.
How about chocolate lemon? How about both? Just do both. What could go wrong, they said.
I mean, a lemon cake with a chocolate drizzle would actually be quite good.
Let's go, Gray. Let's go. I want to make that a Nightbot message. It's Gray, period. With an A, period. Dot, A for alpha.
Oh my gosh. Good golly.
Really want to make that a message.
I probably have ice cream too in my freezer. I know I have, because I always have a container of sprinkles, because I love sprinkles.
That was so random. I always have a container of sprinkles. Like,
I love rainbow sprinkles.
yeah, somebody else does too.
Yeah, I do. Like,
Who is this? Oh, their name is Cosmic Moon Wolf. Everybody just calls them Grandma because she's old.
hi.
Oh, welcome back, Drizzle! Yo, Drizzle, we dropped the new emote on Twitch. Like, 50 minutes ago. It's kinda hype, though.
Sorry, I'm laughing about that's so random to have a container of sprinkles.
It is.
I love sprinkles. Sprinkles are awesome.
We got the dub! Let's go, Jonathan! Woohoo! Jonathan, I don't know if you have Discord, but, let me drop you the link for that as well. If not, that's cool too. But everybody gets a link.
GG's, everyone.
GG's. Good game. That's probably Drizzle, right? Yup. Oh man, the best calamari incantation on Twitch. Exactly. Can't get any better. Wait, what am I waiting for? It's too late.
I have a very serious question. Like,
Oh, that's somebody on Twitch that just joined. His name is Jonathan Godales 13. What's your serious question?
like, do you not put anything on your ice cream? Like, do you just eat it plain? Like, do you not put like sprinkles or candy or like extras?
Well, to be fair, I usually don't have just plain ice cream. Like, there's mixes. So I feel like it's, I mean, is it always needed to have like, I think I offended Cosmic, guys.
It's probably explains so much as to why I can't lose weight. Like, don't you put stuff on your ice cream?
Well, if it's like, I don't know, like, if we get ice cream from the store and then put it in the freezer, it's like not, no, I don't usually just be like, okay, I need hot fudge, and I need a cherry, and I need whipped cream, and I need caramel, and I need,
Yes, you need it all.
honestly, the only time I can think of is for a banana split.
Golly. As you're like, this explains so much about you.
No, I mean, not really, but, I think I just, like, enjoy what's already in the ice cream, not what's on top of it. And deep thoughts, this cartoon.
Okay.
Ice cream needs butterscotch on it? What? No, I don't hear him. Toon Talk. Wait, why is that an actually, like, good name? You know what Toon Talk is, Matthew?
Is that when you have a guest on the Skyrise?
No.
Oh.
I was gonna say, Toon Talk is hype!
Oh, geez, we walked right into that one. Choo choo.
Chugga 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 chugga. Choo choo! We got another dub! Jonathan's the GOAT! GG's. How you doing today, Wisma? I'm doing that message.
Oh my S and alpha.
Pray with an A.
I swear, I'm gonna see that message before I see any of the others because Nightbot hates me.
Wait, what was it supposed to be?
What?
The message?
I thought it was like gray. Dot, 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 with an A, dot, 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 what, as an alpha? I think that's what it was. Or period, or...
Right, with an A. Oh, yeah, it was because it... So... I was expecting for somebody to, like, take me out in Splatoon, but never mind. Go Drizzle, go! Go Drizzle, go!
Go, Drizzle.
With an A. Like alpha. I'm gonna say it. There we go. Okay, okay. It's a good match. Oh god. Wait, how do I add it? Oh, it's a website. Should alpha be capitalized like the A?
It's personal preference. It's not like a word that's typically is capitalized, but probably in this I probably would, because you want it to stand out like alpha A.
Yo, we did it again. Alright, I'm gonna say it's gray, period, with an A, dot dot dot, like alpha. Oh wait, I forgot to do the thing at the end because then it's gonna say bruh.
Bruh.
I remember the first time Poyo saw that, she's like, hi everybody! Wait, did Nightbot just say bruh? I was like, yeah, he did. Oh, that's my name. Drizzle. My full name is Grayson, but I go by Gray. Like, everybody calls me Gray. Yeah. But it's A for alpha.
Okay.
But the concept of an alpha is so funny. Gray's son. Wow. Okay, January. January's here early. I'm so proud. The fact that January is here and I haven't eaten dinner yet is a crime. Do you think the oven's ready yet? I would think so.
I would think, but I don't know what you were heating it up to.
Oh. Work got cancelled because of rain. Wait, so do you work outside? Because of rain? I wish my work got cancelled because of rain. No, I gotta just like throw stuff in the oven. So like it takes 3 minutes. I had a late lunch. Because they don't actually exist. Wait, who doesn't? What did I oh, alphas? I don't exist. What? Who the heck is Donald? Donald Duck, is that you?
There's something going on in the Discord. Well, look at the Discord when you get back, dude. I can't fix this. Nightbot is broken again.
Is he?
Yeah.
Can I be jokingly mean to you, Sky? Yeah, sure. Why not? Sometimes January, I don't know if you're still here, but, sometimes I serve the bowlers who have to bowl outside. Wait a second. You have outdoor bowling alleys in Australia? That's kinda sick. That's like, all of our bowling alleys are just inside. That's so cool. I would love to go to the outdoor one. I'm gonna flip watch. Pink times. Where do you work? 69-420 Leprechaun Lane. I freaking hate this stupid thing. Come on. Okay, clearly not friends. Oh my god. I like constantly struggle to get up this stupid thing. Like every freaking time. I swear to god.
Oh no.
I can like never do it. There we go. Oh no. Move. Hurry, 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 hurry! You dumbass. Alpha stage games are also unready for the general public. Wait, January. I'm gonna look up a picture of an outdoor bowling alley. Cause like, is it still automatic? Like that they like, you know, you bowl and then it automatically like cleans the lane and then it puts the pins back up and like, is it still like that, just outside, or what? Like, I'm so confused. Your Donald Duck voice sounds like your normal. Wow. It's like that old man bowling. Sorry, huh? Old man bowling. Outdoor bowling Australia. I'm not trying to find the exact place, but I'm curious of like what that looks like. Like the one they do at clubs. Old man bowling. It's on the green. Oh, so it's like golf, but it's bowling. Is that what you mean? The ball curves. So do you have to like set up the pins every time? That sucks. I feel like that'd get boring fast. Not sure what the exact name is, I'll look it up. Okay. I've like never heard of that. That's cool. I'm learning new things about Australia today. It's my 1-year anniversary. Oh really? Yo, Tyler, type exclamation mark follow age. Hey, Jonix!
Sky 2N1 hype OMG new emote.
I know! We just dropped it like an hour ago. What do you think?
Sure.
How come that won't work? Oh wait, there we go. Oh yeah, oh my god, look, 1 year ago and 46 minutes. Wait, Tyler, write down, hang on. What time was it 46 minutes ago?
It's 6:29 p.m.
Okay. Tyler, whatever time it was 46 minutes ago, write that down in your calendar for next year. And then we could try to, see your followage like the second that you did it. Or like the minute that you did it. That's awesome. Thank you for a year. Oh my gosh. It's called Lawn Bowls. I'll look that up after this match. So what's your job there? Do you like make sure the old men don't throw bowling pins at each other? Or bowling balls at each other? Oh, it's nice. I like it a lot. Well, thank you. Had to bring the hype, you know? I've been secretly promoting it the entire day, Jonix. I'm like, yo, the next emote is pretty hype. And nobody understood until... It says that I survived for that long. I know you, well, you haven't survived for that long yet. That's not a YouTube command, so it's not gonna work for YouTube. It's like only for Twitch.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi, Jonix.
How art thou?
Tired.
Yeah.
I cannot recommend working. It sucks.
Yeah, I know.
I have never slept as much and been this tired before. I have a proper sleep schedule at the moment, which is interesting to say at 2 AM, but it makes sense, okay? I have late shifts, I work from 2 PM to 10 PM, so it's completely fine if I go to bed at 3 AM. I sleep for 8 hours every night, and I am so tired. This sucks.
Oh, they're like January. They're like little tiny bowling balls. They're not like the big ones. They're like that, I think. Yeah, that's small. That's not what I was thinking.
The only thing I have to do is fold boxes and rotate glasses for 8 hours. It sucks.
Yes, working and being an adult sucks.
No,
Yeah.
nobody knows me in real life, Kieran. Except my artist. We met one time, last year. What's your favorite game that I play? Probably Breath of the Wild. I love it. January, that's neat. I had no idea that you were a bartender.
Also, sorry for not being here for a while and like missing the birthday stuff, but real life is busy.
Oh, it's okay. There's a lot of people that missed it.
I wanted to be there, but I was home at like 2 AM each day last weekend and so tired all the time.
You did it? Oh, you wrote it down, Tyler? Let's go. Here, let me give you a shout out since it's your anniversary. Guys, go check out Tyler. Click that link and check out his no game action. That's what it says. I'm just reading it.
Is this your first job, Jonix?
Kind of. Not really. I've worked in a factory before, but it's my first job in a while.
I was just curious because yeah, it could be a major change from like not having that to having, you know, a schedule and structure and.
And I think I wouldn't mind as much if it was anything interesting, but it's just rotating glasses for 8 hours.
Glasses? Like glasses you drink out of or where?
Yes, glasses you drink out of.
Why are you rotating glasses?
So they can be easily checked by quality control.
And the machine can't do that?
Apparently not. Apparently I have to do that. And fold boxes, of course.
Be like,
Those are like the only things I've done so far.
be very
And,
careful, because I don't want glass to go through your hand.
Nah, it won't.
That seems likely,
But yeah,
actually.
yeah, it sucks. I'm really impressed by all the people working there, because they have to do that every day and for the rest of their lives, and
Unless they want to be a game developer, which you're not gonna have to do that the rest of your life.
to be honest, I'm not so sure about that. The game development industry sucks a lot.
Just go work with Max.
Yeah,
Like-
that'll be fine.
I bet that he would eventually hire you if you actually try.
He doesn't
seems
even have a
smart.
company yet, though.
When he builds the company, like, I'd assume he's looking for people, so... That'd be so
he-
cool if I introduced
does
two
he
people and they
know-
work together.
Does he
Made a
know
game.
anything about, like, making a company and stuff?
No, but maybe that's where you come into play.
That is exactly what I'm studying. Independent game development.
Maybe you should, like, actually DM him from time to time.
He'll be NVC, and I'll try to be NVC.
No, bro,
maybe.
you will not be. Because
Yeah.
not at all. Because I asked him, I'm like, you're gonna show up for the Splatfest, right? No.
Oh my god.
Power
Yeah,
1
but,
BTW? Yeah, I know. Unfortunately.
Yes, I have. Yo.
They keep trying to get me to play, though. Oh, that chat is less popular, Kieran, but, it's up to you. You're gonna leave Drizzle all alone.
Poor Drizzle.
Speed did pretty good there for a while. Yeah, we got second. It was not that far. Like, it was pretty close, but can't win them all. I wonder what the next one's gonna be. They always, like, cap it off and have the final fest, or the grand festival, and then they're like, hey, we have more Splatfest. So... So, less than 200 hours to go, Jonix.
Less than what?
200 hours to go.
Oh damn. Nice.
And I've decided that on the final day, the 27th, whenever it ends, which should be like even before right now, it should be like let me see, either 11 or midnight or your time, like around then. Should be the ending, and we'll drop the final emote, and we'll say a few words, whatever. And then on the 28th, it'll be kind of a late-ish night, but not really, like maybe 5 p.m. Celebratory stream, just like swinging around in Spider-Man 2 and trying out the new suit. And just vibing. I'm gonna do an open, this might be a mistake, but I'm gonna do an open VC.
Oh.
And it's not gonna be on YouTube, so it's fine. If, like, it'll eventually go away if there's any problems. And then on the so that's the 28th. But that day, I'm gonna spend like pretty much the majority of the day. Hope you're paying yourself overtime. No, I'm not paying myself period. But the 28th, the celebration stream day, I'm gonna go and like basically sleep the whole day. And then celebrate that night on Twitch, as I said. And the 29th, 30th, 31st, 1st, and 2nd, I'm gonna be working on the 2-part recap videos. Like, I won't stream because I need to just focus on that. And then I should be back officially doing long streams still, but getting sleep. August 3rd. And then the videos, I want it to be like a moment. So I want them to be premiered. And like I want to go all out. I want to drop the trailer, lots of things. So it should be good. And then after that, it is back to normal stuff. I guess in September.
Oh, okay.
Sorry for saying this, but I searched up Splatoon Live, 0 views, and you popped up. Well, I'm not in it for the views, so lucky me. I'll BRB, I have some chores to do. Alright. I got one more match, and then I'm gonna take the food out of the oven, and Onyx is probably gonna go to bed.
Yeah.
No, I mean, Kieran, I'm usually, like, you know what, I don't have to defend myself, whatever. Twitch is my home, let's just say that, for live streaming. Oh, you can see all the commands if you type !! commands. My cat is not happy. She is like, I can hear her meowing through my headphones. She is pissed off. She had to go to the vet today.
Okay, did she get shots or something?
I don't know because I was gonna ask and instead I got screamed at, so... no clue. I'd assume so, but I don't know why she's crying right now. Sadie, just 3 minutes, please. Gotta go. Alright, see you later, Jonathan. Nice to meet you. I completely missed that comment. I'm sorry. January, are you gonna be here for the grand finale? I don't know if it's gonna work for your time zone, but I mean for you that would be July 28th, and I have no idea what time. But that'll be the last day of the challenge, and then game over. I gotta like really promote the heck out of it, like almost annoyingly, so that we can have the most amount of people here for that moment. But the celebration stream is only on Twitch because it's supposed to be like, you know, technically it's a Twitch challenge because YouTube doesn't save the hours. You have to like look through every video and then just add them up. I don't think. Twitch actually shows the page where it says, where it will say 56 days, 1,000 hours. So. But I hope that everyone who can be here is. But after like 1 day of rest, I'm good. I'll be perfectly fine.
Anyways, good night.
Good night.
I'm tired.
Sleep
Good
well.
night, Onyx.
Okay. Cosmic Moon Wolf.
What's up?
I'm going to get the food. You are in charge.
All right.
This is your new streamer now. I quit.
Okay.
Wow, Wisma. Wow.
How's everyone doing? I hope everyone ate, had a snack, got some water. Take care of yourself. I've been okay. Just busy with work and everything, just relaxing now. Just pretty standard, pretty normal, pretty boring. How have you been? I feel that. I totally feel that. Hi, Red. Streamer will be right back. Went to go get food. I watched Minions in my. Oh, that sounds like fun. I hope you enjoyed that. Ah. That's the No, I never got into those characters. I mean, I've seen them like and whatnot. They really exploded, and I never got the appeal. I know some people that are like love those characters. I just never personally saw the appeal. But I'm glad it had a character that you thought was really cute. That's always nice. Of course, you would say that. Banana. You know, ooh, a banana. Tell me how you really feel. Dang. That's harsh.
Put a new message, Nightbot. I'm tired of seeing the same crap. Wow. Really? Really, Sky? We are. Oh,
Ah.
he's back. Stop talking about him.
What's up, Fresh? Oh my god, I have LeBron James in my chat? What? No way. Yo, what's up, baller? Yo, what's good? How are you doing? And I have a ferret in my chat. Who should be a ferret? Oh my god, the cat is crying again. I literally just saw her and she was chilling in the living room. Using the best weapon for real? Yeah. Facts. I'm trying to 10-star it. It's kind of taking a while. Splatoon's really out here like, no, we don't really want you to 100% the game. Which I am not going to.
Hey, LeBron, are you coming to Cleveland?
Alu.
Hello! The fries in the chat for Panda.
Panda.
Panda! I don't want to change my name. Don't want to have to explain to other people for 6 months. Wait, so you like always wanted to be a ferret? You never wanted to be a ferret? Because I thought you liked Pokemon. If we were gonna talk about the real LeBron, he should just retire, even though it hurts. Wait, why are you talking about yourself? Panda, check out the new emote. We just dropped it like maybe 2 hours ago. We just reached 800 hours out of 1,000. We got 200 to go. Wait, you're right, it might be. Why do you want to retire, LeBron? Or why do you think you should retire?
I mean, I think it'd be cool if he retired as a Cavalier. But we'll see.
Choo choo! Fresh
Choo-choo.
Ferret is a username that was forced upon me for a game I play. Oh, do you even like Pokemon? I love these ones. Panda, the one for 900 in like 6 days from today is my personal favorite. Out of like all the new ones that she made. Yeah, I love Pokemon. I own every generation of Pokemon. Okay, then who's your favorite Pokemon? I'd rather retire as a Laker. Oh. You have anything to say?
I mean, obviously, I'm a Cleveland sports fan. I think it'd just be cool for him to come play his last year in Cleveland and retire as a Cavalier because he's from Akron, and I mean he is from the area, so.
Of all time, it's gotta be Duskform Lycanroc. Huh. So, how old is LeBron James? How old are you? You really think it's time to pack it up, Unk?
I'm the same age as LeBron.
Oh shit. He's 41 and he's still doing that?
Yeah.
Wow. Gen 7 Pokemon. Right before I started. Cause I was Gen 8. Sky is Unk. Yeah. But he moves.
Just like girl.
But he moves
You're like, oh
good
damn.
for someone who's 41. Cosmic, can you relate?
No, I cannot relate. Absolutely not. That's why I look and I'm like, he's 41. I'm 41. We are not the same. But yeah, I just always remember because he and I graduated high school the same year. Obviously not the same school, but we graduated high school the same year.
Cosmic, Cosmic Moonwolf has been balling for a minute. Cosmic Nose Ball.
Yes.
Do you think LeBron would main E-Leader 4K? Probably. He's got long legs, and that's a long weapon, so yeah.
Oh, he's tall.
Oh wait, Panda, I was just gonna say, I reread your message where you said, I love these ones, and then, but, ... I'm sorry, I love this dude more than. She clearly knocked it out of the park with Yoshi.
Yoshi.
Awesome. Awesome.
The fact that I understand him better as a Yoshi than anything else.
Oh, that's terrifying.
I know.
I have 2 Hollow Knights on my computer, neither a photo or video. Huh?
Hmm?
Meaning what? The game?
I'm confused.
Oh, he just sent me a picture. Why must you torture me, ferret? Why?
What did Ferret do?
He sent me Silk Song twice.
Oh, Oshanka.
You can play both at the same time? Okay, Sakurai. Yes. Is it weird for flowers to talk? Yeah, it is. Parrot. Translation. I love difficult games. Yeah, that too, I guess. Oh, let's go. Alright, that's a good kill. Oh, that would have been lovely if I got that person like that. Oh, damn. You wanna play Elden Ring? Waiting for the Switch 2 version? Isn't it already out? When is your birthday? I just had my birthday. July 8th. So you just missed it. But it was hype. Had a good time. No, it releases in August? Oh, it does?
Oh, it's almost August.
There's not much that brings me more joy than seeing a sniper freak the F out. When I'm like, coming towards them.
Dang.
Pre-order is that? Oh, you're... What?
What?
Another one? Your birthday is also July 8th. How many parents effed on Halloween?
Wow. They were like, I put a spell on you.
Nothing says I love you like a friggin' king-size Kit Kat.
Giddy up.
Your brother's birthday is 10 days after, so this Saturday. Ooh, happy early birthday to him. It is true. Wow. Go figure, Kieran. Do you know what... no, I don't know what that is. There's probably gonna be some kind of insult. Some Halloween costumes are so cute, I can see why people get freaky. Whoa. Should I ask Mom Teen what she was for Halloween?
Do it. Ask her, so in the year 2000, what did you dress up for Halloween as?
Do I want to know?
Yes.
I'm sorry, I'm chewing. Day 45. Yup. Soon enough, Panda, I'll get sleep. It does line up. I know, I told you. Just not with Australian time, but yeah. Yeah, we weren't kidding about that. It does line up. So you like, if we ever lose track, which we won't, you're the one that can like know the official day.
Oh my gosh. That's awesome though.
Oh my god, look! LeBron is in the chat.
LeBron!
No way. Yellow goat. What's good? Welcome to the other side where we usually have song requests, but they're broken right now. Woohoo!
Sing for us.
No.
Lame.
I gave you a whole ass performance. Okay, don't sit in silence and make that awkward. I gave the Twitch community a whole ass performance. This is wrong. Sing
Okay,
Rap
that was
God or
funny.
we riot. Oh gosh.
That was funny. That was funny. Very disturbing, but very funny. Because no, just no.
You want me to do a duet with a 41-year-old? Hell no.
No. What the heck am I supposed to do? Sing him a nursery rhyme?
No. Oh my god, LeBron James just followed me. Yo, LeBron, are you a baller? Anyways, I'm gonna do the... Oh no! Good luck, Fresh. I'm a D1 baller. Let's go. You should totally D1 join the Discord. You guys felt like Twitch was where the real party was at? I mean, it usually is. But again, the bot that I use for song requests is currently broken. So right now it's just like YouTube. But I don't know, it should be fixed eventually, I hope. I keep getting stuck at Trader Lord because I'm rushing. Can you put that on YouTube? Put what on YouTube? Oh, Cookie Run Kingdom? Wait, I'm so confused. Your brother's is October 28th? I've heard of Cookie Run Kingdom. But what are you asking? Like, can I put what on on YouTube? 13, Kieran. Wait for it. Seven. Ten. What does lurk do? Type it. Basically, what lurk means is that you're gonna be here, but you're not gonna be chatting. Like that, you're just listening, you're lurking, like in the shadows. That's essentially what that means. And then unlurk is what you type when you come back, and you're wanting to like talk again. You are 9? Well, 9-year-old, I hate to tell you this, but on both Twitch and YouTube, you gotta be at least 13. Or else if the streamer keeps you around, then the platform will ban them instead of you. So, you can come back when you're old enough, but I do have to get rid of you. So, very, very sorry. Goodbye. Come back when you're older, come back when you're 13, and then you can hang out in the community, but not now. Sorry. Rules are rules. This is why Koopa exists, because of stupid parents like yours. Imagine being a tiny child, foolish mistake. Poyo! Poyo, why you gotta show up when I just banned a child? Everybody gets hyped for Poyo. Poyo in the house! What, you did? Yeah, like literally 10 seconds ago. I just banned somebody because they're like, hi, I'm 9. So, can't have that in the chat. I'm sorry I missed the event. Oh, so, I mean, the emote's live now, if you want to check it out. What's up, Ace? But yeah, we just dropped the next emote for 800 hours, maybe like 2 hours ago. And you can see it whenever you come over to Twitch. Are we more hyped for Poyo than Sky? Honestly, Drizzle, everyone's hyped for Poyo. Like, whenever Poyo shows up, it's kind of like everyone has to just type her name in all caps. So, imagine if they were trolling. Yeah, that would suck. I believe that they were 9 though, because the way that they acted. You won't believe that. Wait, hang on. I'm gonna take a look. Not. Oh, I was gonna say not you. Yo, LeBron just joined the Discord.
Woo!
Now you can talk to him about your ages. Since you're old like him.
Wow.
Yo, wait, it actually is LeBron. Look at the PFP. Look at main channel.
Oh my gosh.
No, he's like actually LeBron James. I'm honestly not sure what I did to deserve this, but I am grateful that people appreciate my presence. Very. Oh my god, LeBron's in my Discord, oh my god. Oh, Panda's spamming the Poyo emote right now. That's just like a community thing, is that if you see Kirby Girl, then just automatically scream Poyo. Wait, LeBron. What?
Ribbit.
Wait, Finn.
Yeah, what's up?
LeBron James just joined the Discord, and they tagged themselves, according to Poyo, as female and minor. LeBron, are you okay? Are you going through an
LeBron is-
identity crisis?
Not LeBron.
Well, look in the main channel. It looks like him.
No, I mean, I see.
LeBron, are you good, bro? Oh, you are going through an identity crisis? Oh. Well, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you recover.
Yeah. Me too.
No one has signed me to a team, so you know.
Crap. Hey, guess what? New phone.
Yay, but it's not an iPhone.
Well, that's not the good part about this. The
Yo,
good part is that I can play Pokemon Go.
Poyo in the chat. Poyo's here. Oh my god, let's freak out. Ah.
Oh my god.
Looks like Sky, it says gullible on the ceiling. It does? Where?
How do I log out? Help. I signed in by accident with my other account that was a dead account that I didn't know I still had. How do I sign out? How do I log out?
And go.
So,
Yeah.
Poyo, that's not it. That's the 4th of July
Go
one.
to, so open the app, hit the Pokeball at the bottom in the middle, and then in the upper right-hand corner,
Oh, I see settings and then
scroll all the way down, and then you can sign out that way.
thanks. I
You're
appreciate
welcome. I got you.
That's the first time I'm seeing it. Poyo, where have you been, bro? I swear you've seen every single emote. She has short-term Poyo loss.
Short-term Poyo loss.
Like, for real. I promise I've shown you all the emotes. There you go. That's the new one.
You don't really know.
I had to
that's not
refresh. Oh. That is it. Type train. Choo choo.
Wait, did that work? Am I a genius? Do I remember my login for Pokemon Go? I mean, my Pokemon trainer.
I
Wait,
wasn't
it
here on
worked.
4th of July. What?
What?
What? Here, Puyo. Hang on. This, this, I think. This, this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, okay, so these are the new ones so far. I was in LA. Yeah, meeting famous people. Guys, don't worry, my identity crisis went away. Yo, LeBron is no longer a child. Now
What?
LeBron's a male adult. Okay, there you go.
Oh.
Good job, LeBron.
Oh my gosh, I missed the hype train one.
Yeah, that was like 2 hours ago. We just dropped it.
Oh my gosh, hell yeah, that's so cute.
800 hours achieved. Pronouns are LeBron. What are your pronouns, huh? Wait, is it actually? That is. On his profile, yeah, LeBron. That's funny.
I wish I had Pokemon coins with this because there's so many cute hats. Oh my gosh.
Fan face Pokemon.
I know I can finally play Pokemon Go. Oh, that's a miracle.
Gotta keep them all.
You on it though? There's no hats with Froakie on it. I'm gonna croak.
My last name is a pronoun. Nice.
I can wear an Eevee
I
hat.
won't say it because it gets saved to the, like everything gets saved to YouTube. But yeah, you're right. YouTube chat is lonely again.
Oh no.
Well,
Sad. For them.
it's like literally just because people consider Twitch to be the streaming platform. YouTube's more like video based.
Yeah.
Like when people think live stream, they think Twitch.
Right. I would too.
Are you getting big walk? Why does that sound familiar? What is that? Is that the game with like the little penguin dudes? I feel like the more people are watching here than YouTube, well, always, yeah. Cause like the community is bigger on Twitch, so it makes sense. Ignore Nightbot. Nightbot's like glitching out today.
Good. It's about time.
You know the
It is
Pikachu
about time.
with the balloons fin?
What?
You know flying Pikachu with the balloons?
Yeah, I caught one.
Just now?
Yeah, I caught one on my other account because I thought it was this account, and then I realized it was my other account that I didn't know I still had, and I was really thrown
I'm
off.
jealous of
Found a shiny
Grayson.
one.
He got it shiny.
No way! That's crazy. Good for you. My
Yo,
gosh!
good game. GG's.
Does that have grenade dog? No. Why did they not have any merch in this game that have my frog on it?
Poyo, out of the 6 new emotes so far, what's your order of like favorite to least favorite? As far as I know, there aren't any big YouTube streamers that aren't a part of a huge VTuber agency or were already big content creators prior to streaming on YouTube. So you agree that Twitch is where it's at? For the most part? How was your day, Finian?
It's a different name every day. It was good.
I'm sorry.
It was okay. It was busy.
Did you
Oh,
let
God,
the
it was
dogs
good.
out?
We had to mow the grass too.
Somebody else's or yours?
Mine.
I have never used a lawnmower.
What?
Like,
Yeah.
it's pretty fun.
Play balloons? I don't know if that's my kind of game. YouTube is like for mass dumping shorts to get quick views. Nobody's watching my damn Pacopius. I'm like, I don't know. Every now and then I'm like, why do I make full series for people?
Oh my gosh, my egg is hatching. Froakie? It's a Corsola. Is that shiny? No, it's not.
No, growing up, my stepdad always handled the outside, and then I lived in apartments, so I didn't need to use that. And then my house that I have is part of a HOA, and they do the grass.
Oh.
So I mean, I pay a monthly fee, but I've never had to.
Yeah, fair.
Yeah.
My dad taught me when I was pretty young.
Okay, that's cool.
What do you mean that's not my password? This is my password. Is my password.
Because YouTube's mostly foolish children that just scroll shorts for hours instead of actually watching anything. I know, I like worked my ass off and nobody's watching my damn series. I swear I don't have him. I swear I don't have him.
What?
There's a Thwacky in the wild? Come on, Thwacky. Do I have him? Oh, I do have him. Is Sploosh your main? Yeah. It is, indeed. Finn plays Pokemon Go every day. Finn plays Pokemon Go.
I do.
Wait, Poyo, how is the sushi? I'm like required to ask.
Oh my gosh, there's so many Pikachus on my screen right now, it's not even funny. I'm gonna catch all of them.
Yo, W, I'm trying to 10-star that weapon at the moment. Really? What star are you at? You could join if you want. I don't know if you... Oh, you did add me. Okay, wait. Let me add you on the app. Because, that way it'll actually let me do that.
Oh my gosh, this is so cute. It broke free. Are we for real?
Are we for
I'm
real?
at 4 stars. Because I'm also trying to 10-star the E-Leader. Ooh.
What the frog?
How are you gonna do that? Like, that doesn't spray as much ink as, like, you know how difficult it is to get 1,000 ink coverage with a sniper? Favorite emote is that. After that, then it's... Oh wait, you're doing all your favorites. Okay. Wait, so the cake, and then Yoshi, and then the Pokeball, and then the hype train. She's got 2 others, I think. Sadly, the last 2 contenders are... So, Bitstorm and Tatsu. Is it cause Tatsu is not as colorful? I feel like that might be it.
I want the Pikachu with the crown on. I got it!
You're almost 6 stars with leader? What?
Oh my gosh,
You
Cosmic
know how many
Fatigue.
hours you have to play to like even 10-star any weapon?
How do I go to my bag?
No,
I really don't.
because I don't really know Tatsu, so I wouldn't use his emote personally. But if you ever see Nightbot say, "We have visitor," then that's him. He's the one that says that. We have visitor. But yeah, how was your sushi? Since you like to make me jealous a lot. I'm gonna be so freaking hype the day that the 900 ones drop. Like, it is that cool.
Dang it. I found a Temple. That's the wrong frog.
It'll be cool, but we can't like. Actually, never mind. It's about to spoil something.
Oh.
Good game.
There's a Blood Moon Ursula on my screen.
Yo, LeBron likes Minecraft. What the
Me
heck
too,
is this?
LeBron.
Is that a wall with a face? This is a Twitch badge? Minecraft is so peak. Finn agrees. Actually, if you want to check out a Minecraft streamer, then click that link. Art is here. Hey Sky just woke up from a nap. Art just woke up from a dream. He is something anymore. I don't know the words to that song.
Oh, is that is supposed to be a real song?
Why did you shout me out? What the frog?
You're a Minecraft streamer.
I mean, yeah. Fair point. Ooh, I should actually open TCG Pocket right now. Because I haven't opened packs in like a week.
Finn is so excited.
I am. I have a working phone that works. It works. Brother, it didn't lag a bit when I opened it.
Cringe unk noises. I still have to do stuff I can't play yet. Or in Villager. That was surprisingly good.
Yeah, it was, yeah.
Do you know my friend Finn Cosmic Moon Raccoon?
What? Huh?
Cosmic Moon Raccoon.
No, I don't. I know a Cosmic Blue Wolf.
But Grayson, what sound does a moon raccoon make?
That is just not. That's not the sound a raccoon makes. That's not. No, that's not. Nope, you're wrong.
But it's a moon raccoon.
Raccoons don't make that noise. Raccoons actually sound cute. Like little puppies. Oh, bro. Last time I opened this game, it crashed when I opened a pack. And now, it's not crashing at all. It's amazing. I feel like I'm in a miracle. I'm still not getting anything good though, because I still have the worst luck in Pokemon ever known to mankind, I swear. I swear.
He swears.
I do.
For the love of Koshanka.
Oshanka.
Sorry. How are you guys today? Oh gosh. What? I'm scared.
Well,
Oh.
I'll say it later.
Okay.
Interesting, something.
I see.
Cosmic, how are you?
I'm scared. Why?
I'm also
You already
scared.
know. I already told you. I was just gonna tell Finn.
Okay.
Like, answer how your day was. Okay, or just don't and continue to make it awkward? What the heck?
Who's he talking to?
You!
You,
Oh,
brother.
what did we talk about? I said my day was fine. I was busy with work per usual.
I'm just deaf, I guess. Ah. What did I do?
I think you are
What
deaf.
the frog? Gonna croak a lot this time.
Oh.
He said, "Oh." What was that thing yesterday that I kept laughing really hard about?
Monkey.
No, what's that? I mean, that's funny, but I'm trying to remember. I can't remember.
Cosmic Moon Monkey.
That just doesn't have the same ring to it.
Why does he keep changing my animal?
At least you're not the only one whose name keeps changing. Bro gives me a different name every single time I come to stream.
Finn the Ferret.
No.
Finn the...
I want to just not be Finn anymore because, like, what the frog?
Nightbot.
Because then he
still
can't-
no.
You say what?
Nightbot will still no.
Yeah, I'm sure he will. Let's see if he's still in love with me. Okay, he always does this. Concentrate and ask again, and I go answer me, and he goes yes. Most likely. Okay.
Oh my gosh.
Brother, stop. Like him like that. Why can't he just catch the vibe? Oh my god, I opened 10 packs.
It's so satisfying though.
Oh, I got something. I already have it. I'm gonna croak. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, you'll be able to, Art. GG's.
GG's. I feel like you've been playing this game all week.
It's gonna feel like that next week too.
Didn't that thing end?
Yeah. It
How do I
did.
screenshot on this device? Help! Put a screenshot on this?
You know, with an iPhone, you just press 2 buttons.
You know, with an Android, you only had to click 2 buttons too. So, I just don't know how this works. This one works specifically. I'm a little confused. Oh, I already have that one, don't I? I do. Isn't this lovely? I'm gonna freaking croak.
Again.
Brother, I can croak as many times as I want.
Ribbit.
Finn, have you gotten you? Yeah, Matthew! Playing on it right now!
Oh my god.
I can play Pokemon Go and it's not gonna crash. It's not gonna crash when I throw a Pokeball. And TCG Pocket didn't crash when I opened a pack. It's a miracle.
You gotta catch them all.
I gotta catch Brokey, bro. I have to catch.
Finn likes Hatchimals.
What?
So you wanna know something really funny about that?
Yeah.
So I, one time, had been saving up my money for a Hatchimal, and I had to go to the doctor and get a shot, and, at the time, I didn't know I was autistic, so I had undiagnosed autism, so I was very, 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 very sensitive to going to, like, appointments and stuff, and my mom was like, you know, if you can do well while getting a shot, I'll pay for half of your Hatchimal and you could pay the other half, because those things were like $100, bro, at Target. And we did, and I did get out my shot, so my mom spent $50 and I spent the $50 that I had been saving on my Hatchimal. I don't know where it is now, but I did save up for a Hatchimal one time. This is very...
I just had to look up what a Hatchimal was.
Just showing your age again.
Thank you, Matthew. I'm happy too. I'm so happy for me. I got a new phone.
No, it was. I'm sorry I'm old.
You're not old. I'm opening Pokemon Go now.
Hatchimals.
Yeah, I legit had to look it up. I was like,
honestly,
what's
no
that?
art. It seems that way, but no.
Oh, I'm just an idiot. I don't want to talk about it.
And what is it? Honestly, my head just hurts a little bit.
Oh no.
That's kind of all it is.
Like a headache or just tenseness or like sore?
I don't know the difference between tense, sore, and a headache, so a headache.
Okay. Did you take anything?
No, I'm fine.
Grayson.
What? I'm fine. I don't do pills.
Fine.
I'm gonna go watch. I don't know who that is. Alright. See ya. Finn, add me on Pogo.
I will. Give me a second. I'm trying to...
No, I'm good. It just like, I think it's the motion. I don't know. From time to time I get like that, but I'm totally good. I'm wide awake. It's just like a slight headache. I'm fine. You guys worry about me too much.
I'm a warrior.
A warrior? Sorry.
Warrior. I talk funny.
Aha!
I don't talk like that. I don't talk like that. Sorry, I worry. Sorry.
I will add you in a moment. Matthew, I'm trying to go through some stuff that my brain isn't processing right now for some reason.
Photophagocyst.
Yeah, that. Whether there's still a month before that happens.
It's an evolution, I suppose. Is it worth 5-starring this Platonic Temper? Bro, it's not worth 5-starring anything. Are you kidding me? It's just aesthetic. You get a stem or sticker or whatever. Like, this game's congratulations, you 100%. Something sucks.
Any brokies around? Any brokies? No. This is hurtful.
Yeah, he's like, hey man, have you got any of those frokies around?
I can't find them. They don't want me. They don't want me. I'm so sad. You guys ever think that one day, maybe, they'll want me?
No.
Oh.
You're at 1-star Spruce.
I don't know how to add people on this
I'm gonna be the
game.
best flashy person ever then.
Oh, I figured it out.
We got it.
Did you figure it out, Ben?
Yeah. As you can see, I have rarely opened this game because it just did not work.
No, I get it.
Matthew, I sent you a friend request. Also, I can't like freaking battle yet because I don't really have
brains.
any good mons.
Ben
I'm
doesn't
curious
have
at all.
brains.
You know what? Actually, what Pokemons do I have? I have a freaking Temple. I have a Litten. I mean, I have a lot more than I thought that I did, actually. Let me look. Do I have a Croaky? A Croaky.
A croaky.
You want a cookie? Does Croaky want a cookie?
I did not mean to say that.
That's great.
Yeah, I'm looking, guys. I'm looking to see if I have a Froakie because I have a lot of more Pokemons. What? Pokemon. That I thought. Oh, I have a Grookey. Look at that. Grookey. I also have an Eevee. I have 2 Alolan Vulpixes. I have a lot of Bulbasaurs. What the frog? Oh, yeah. I have a Jigglypuff. I have a freaking Jigglypuff. I swear to frog, if I have a Phalanx too, I'm gonna croak. Another freaking Jigglypuff. Are we serious? Are we for real?
Are we for real?
Okay, yeah, I don't have any Froakies at all.
It's a Pikachu. And a Santa.
Thank you, Matthew. I love my name too. It's really fun. I just changed it literally before I friended you.
You changed your name?
I did.
I gotta go look at it now.
And now.
Hold on. Let's just Pikachu.
I don't have any gifts to give you guys anymore. I ran out.
It's okay.
But I need to become friends with you so you can give me your Froakie. That's the only reason.
Hashtag forced friendship.
Wait, what was I about to do? Oh, how do I look at my eggs?
You
I don't
go.
know how to do that.
You go to so it hits the Pokeball in the middle, and then you click on your Pokemon, and then at the top you'll see tags, and then Pokemon, and then eggs.
I see. Okay, I'm incubating an egg right now. And I'm not walking anywhere, so it's gonna take a while.
Or you could just sit and just put the phone in your hand and swing your arm.
I found freaking steampunk Pikachu. Catch. Catch, catch. I caught. So many
Because it'll register if you do that.
Just shake my arm.
Yeah, just like. I mean, up to you, or you can just wait until you walk. But I remember one time I was like, I really wanted to catch this egg during an event. And I was trying to pace, and I was like struggling. And I was like, finally, I was like, man, I wonder if I just sat and just swung my arm like back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. And it registered.
I'm incubating this egg.
It's a cute Pikachu.
What the fuck? I just want a freaking
Pikachu's
Froakie.
wearing a winter hat.
I have, okay, you want to know the Pikachus that I caught?
Sure.
I caught Balloon Pikachu, I caught Winter Hat Pikachu, I caught Snowman Pikachu, I caught a regular schmegular old Pikachu, and Steampunk Pikachu.
Pikachu.
Caught a lot of Pikachus.
I was feeling like how you are feeling, so that's why I fell asleep. I'm telling you, I'm really not tired. Like, if I'm like this, I'm wide awake. It's like, I don't know. I think I need to drink more water.
Sleep. Oh, I need to download Discord and Instagram back on my phone now. I just remembered. But you should.
No, I found you in my game with your new name, but I had a moment as I was scrolling because, I belong to these groups, so there's times where I just add people and I don't really look at their names, right? And I stopped before I got to where I found yours because all of a sudden I was like, I didn't realize I had a friend that had Corbeau in the name.
It's
And
like,
I thought that was you for a minute, and then I kept scrolling. I said, no, there's Finn.
That's funny.
But I saw Corbeau, and I was like, wait.
It's like right under my eyes. It's like my eye bags hurt instead of my actual eyes. It's weird.
What?
Yeah.
Your eye bags hurt.
No, like, you have your eye, and there's, so I guess, like, right under my eyelashes. It's been like that the whole time. It's like dry skin.
I see. Interesting.
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 Why is that caterpillar not moving? Oh, it's just interesting.
Yeah, exactly. Sorry. This is amazing. This is amazing.
He's so excited.
I am. Oh my goodness. And my baby. My
Needs
baby.
rest. Tune. I'm good. I haven't like really gotten tired today, so taking that as a good thing. I mean, to the point where I'm like can't keep my eyes open. I've been fine. It's still I have a lot to go, so like famous last words. I love that hype train.
Choo choo.
Bro, why you keep wall twerking, Matthew?
What? Oh crap. I almost dropped my phone.
That
But
would.
really- I mean, it's not carpet, so it's not gonna freaking fall, but it's not gonna break, but still.
You might
Apparently
trip.
we have people. Apparently we have people twerking in the chat.
Not only twerking, but on the wall too.
Oh, look at
That-
him. Look at his emote.
That takes some talent.
Yeah, that's he is twerking on the wall, and it's twerking all right. Brother, what the frog?
If he's an animal, but right on the block. And Morocco, London to Ibiza.
Aren't you gonna get canceled?
No,
Oh.
because I can't sing well, so YouTube doesn't do anything.
Oh right, I forgot.
As the night away, Froggy's hopping from pond to pond. Someone gifted a sub to a random channel and he's appeared. Wait, what is wrong with that dude? What is wrong with that dude? What are these emotes? Like all of them are subjective.
Subjective. You mean suggestive?
No, subjective.
Wait,
It is a
what?
real word. All of those emotes are subjective.
To what?
Am I using the word wrong?
I don't know what that word even means.
I mean, yeah, it's what's the context that you're trying to use? Like before I say yes, like you're using the word wrong or using the wrong word. I need to know what context.
The emotes that Matthew put in chat.
Okay. What word are you thinking of, or like what's the?
Are you asking me for the definition?
Yeah, you said that they are subjective. Subjective, to what?
How weird they are. If they're not normal, they're subjective.
Wait, are you saying subjective?
He has 84,000 followers? What the hell?
or suggestive?
Subjective.
Subjective. It means like perspectives based on someone's opinion.
Yes,
I don't-
art.
I don't think that's the word you mean.
You know what? Potato, tomato, cosmic.
Go eat a squirrel.
No, you. Boy, yo, go eat a squirrel.
She's like, I'm out, lurk.
Yeah, I had dinner already. Oh my god, look at that torchic.
What?
This one, dude, has some weird ones for sure. Bark, bark. Shit on. God.
I haven't gone on this.
Bro, I gotta go find my friggin' fly swatter again. Natalie's back.
Oh, Natalie.
Okay, so the thing that I wanted to tell Finn has like slightly changed. And I'll still say it later. I don't know how long Finn's gonna be here. You usually know. Well, sometimes you.
Did he leave again?
I guess so.
Okay.
I don't know.
I'm just really not paying attention at all. I'm not. I'm just sitting here. It's funny. I'm not quiet because I'm like, oh, I'm on voice. People can hear me. I typically just sit quietly, regardless. So this is just normal. I just sit in silence, quiet.
This is so real.
Like I do. It's just what I do a lot.
Sorry, I'm trying to get logged back into my Spotify on my phone, but I can't figure out my password, and it won't let me see what my password is either, so I don't really know why.
Oh. Oh, he back.
I retract my statement again.
Where'd you go? What statement?
Later.
I'm so confused.
I am also slightly. I'm not gonna worry about it.
She's even more pissed off.
I don't know who you're talking about.
Cost me
Why?
money.
Why aren't you more upset now?
That's why I'm so
So confused.
Okay.
Brother, how am I supposed to remember my password? This is so dumb.
Wait, you don't remember all your passwords?
So my issue is, I got Spotify with a college account because it was discounted, but I'm not in that college anymore, so I don't have access to that email anymore, so I can't send an email to that email to figure out what my password is, and it won't show me on my freaking profile, even though I'm logged in. And I'm confused why it won't show it to me. And I can't log in on my phone if I don't have the login to my freaking Spotify. So what the heck am I supposed to do? What do you mean?
Hey, GG's. Welcome back, Fresh. I'm on the final boss of the Pantheon Holonest. Good luck. I'll never understand why people like torturing themselves in video games. Luckily I've beaten it a couple times, so I should be fine. I mean, if you've even done it once, you should be fine. I swear to God, I just heard my own voice.
I mean, I'm watching a video about Spotify.
No, I thought I heard my voice.
You definitely didn't.
Oh.
this is annoying.
Okay, so basically, keeping my voice down, so hopefully you can hear me, Finn.
Okay.
Yo, good job, Fresh. I was just playing Splatoon, doing my thing, and I hear Grayson, and I literally jumped. And I instantly turned off my camera and muted, and then ran up. Yeah. No, she came downstairs, but my mom was like, so basically, she told me to, like, earlier, she was in a rush to get a cat to the vet because for a checkup, and she was gonna be late. So she was like, she just texted late, and I'm like, okay, I'll be up in a second. So I was, and then when I went upstairs, there was in the middle of our kitchen milk, like basically it looks like an oil spill, and she was like trying to get the cat in a carrier, and the dog was like howling, like all this stuff was going on. She's like, put the food away. So I saw one bag on the counter, and I cleaned up the freaking milk everywhere, and then put the rest of the food away, and she like hurried out the door, blah blah blah. So I did what she said. Then she came home, and that's when she like racing, and I jumped so high, I think she's scarier than a horror.
Oh, I see.
But she basically said, she's like, you didn't put the other bag of food away. And I'm like, what other bag? Like, I didn't notice that there was another bag of frozen food.
Yeah.
And she got pissed. I'm like, okay, I understand that food's expensive, but like, I really didn't see it. I was preoccupied with the freaking milk. And that was the thing. But I came back to the stream, and unfortunately, I guess I didn't mute in Discord.
Oh.
And Naria was like, oh, she sounds lovely.
Oh.
I was like, he said that's the first time I've heard her voice. I'm like,
Dang.
so yeah, her yelling at me and saying good job.
That sucks.
So now she was pissed off about the fact that the towel I used to clean up the mug, I didn't bring downstairs where our laundry room is.
I see.
So I was pissed off about that. And then there's honestly, this I don't know if I should say it out loud because like I don't want to give anyone satisfaction.
I
But I've
see.
already said that, so I feel like I should just say it.
I mean, if you don't want to, you don't have to. It's fine.
Well, there's obviously no way of knowing because it's it's a company that like you can't. This is on purpose, but my brainwashed family members. There's that like my one of my aunts just randomly decided one day she was done with our family and basically left. And
Oh.
she's completely brainwashed both of her kids. To the point that they can't think for themselves. So it's a interesting situation. But now my mom's more pissed off because, and you know, if you know who you are, if you're watching this, then you did get what you wanted, so congrats, I guess. But you need to seek help, I will say that. She doesn't watch me, it's fine. But we don't know for sure, there's no way of knowing. But my mom opened this package with this cylindrical thing, and it basically blew up in her face with confetti and micro
I don't know what micro is, but
micro starts with a P, the next word.
oh,
And like no idea where it came from, no idea who sent it, but nobody hates her that much to do that. So
I see.
that's fucked up.
Yeah. Sheesh.
So yeah. And, with that and with I guess me, she's pissed off.
That stinks.
Yep.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
Like, I hate that there's no way to figure it out. I wish that we could call the company and be like, hey,
Yeah.
this is blah blah blah, and I ordered this, but I forgot my number. Do you still have it? Like, that would be great. But like, I can't. Like, I'm a little. See, she's mad at me, but I'm mad at who I assume to be my demented cousin. Because like last they spoke, there was this back and forth text thread, and she basically ended her, my cousin ended her relationship with my mom, and spoke to her in ways that, like, you shouldn't speak to another human.
I see.
Like, she's got this rage inside, and yeah, like, I'm pissed off that happened, because, like, that sucks. That's so malicious to send something like that to someone.
Yeah.
And it worked, so, you know, congratulations. But
That's messed up.
I've always been told, like, stay out of it. But I truly want to say something. Like, even if
Yeah.
it's not her, I very badly want to say, like, get help or something like that.
Yeah.
Something that can't, like, come back on me. Because every family has their issues, and I know I'm saying this to the internet, but honestly, if that's the way to get through to her, which I promise she's not watching a 17-hour stream, then, like, okay.
No,
Yeah.
no,
No what?
no. The best way to annoy people, to make them mad, is to live your best life and to show them, not tell them, but just show them, not have any contact, that you don't affect me.
Like, who's so immature to do that to somebody else?
Like, yeah, but I mean, that's totally messed up, but you don't stoop to their level. You live your best life, you succeed, and because nothing annoys people that want to see others fail, it's up than seeing them succeed. Like, to me,
PTSD.
that's the best kind of revenge, is to succeed and to do the things that people have said that you can never do.
It's just really, like, she's really freaking weird, because she, like, I think she said to my grandma, like, he poured ketchup on himself and embarrassed me. And when I was told this, I'm thinking, nobody knows who you are.
That's a person who has main character, like who thinks that they are the main character.
Oh yeah, she thinks that I'm my grandparents.
Of every story.
She very much thinks that I'm the favorite. And honestly, I lived with them for 11 years. I am the favorite. Like, just saying.
Well, you mean you're probably just a lot closer because you did live with them. So you are probably a lot closer. They probably know more about you than they do others because, again, you know more about a person when you live with them, when you spend more time with them. So, I mean, that's probably it as well. But someone who's like, oh my gosh, like he embarrassed me. No one knows who you are. So the only way you are embarrassed is if you're out there telling people.
It's just like, yeah, I wish that that would stop. Like, that is, it's just wrong on so many levels. And there's nobody that hates my mom like that. Like, I can't think of a single person. So, some company in Oklahoma, and apparently they send that stuff, I guess, anonymously. So,
Yeah, I mean, it's because the thing is that most people that send those kinds of things, it's like a running joke between like friends or like that kind of stuff. Most people don't send that kind of stuff with like, as like, with bad intent, with ill intent. Most people, it's like, oh, I'm going to send them this to be be funny and so on and so forth, and cool. But unfortunately, you will have those people that send it with ill intent. Obviously, the company has no clue that it's done with ill intent. They just know that a person paid them. And you know what? If they legit are so obsessed with people, meaning the individuals that you think went and sent it, where they're willing to waste their own money.
Yeah, it was $8 to ship it.
Yeah, like, because that kind of stuff isn't cheap. If they wanted to waste their own money, then you know what, they have other issues, because I could think of other things that I could spend that kind of stuff on.
No, she
But yeah.
definitely has some like very deep-rooted issues.
And that's on her. But yeah, but I agree with stay out of it. If your mother is saying stay out of it, then definitely stay out of it. Don't stoop down to what they're doing, because then they'll twist anything you do like that, and we're all of a sudden like, oh, we're the victims, and this is why we left the family, and this is why we did this, and this is why we did that. Where if you do nothing, if you just continue to live your best life, there's no ammunition for them, because there's nothing for them to be like, oh, like this is what they're doing, because any sane person would look and be like, this person isn't like affecting you. Like, you are obsessed with them. You are the ones that are making something out of nothing. Like, you're angry at a person that you truly, honestly don't really even know, because it sounds like they left.
Oh no, she doesn't know who I am anymore.
Yeah, like a long time ago, you would have been a child. Like, I know I joke around, say kid, blah, blah, blah. You truly would have been a child at that point. So, like, legit, they don't know you. They don't know all of that. So, yeah, like I said, they're just trying to start drama. If it is them, they're just trying to start drama, and they want to get a reaction because they want to be the victims. They want to play the victims. They want that. Don't give that to them. Stay out of it. Just continue to live your best life and succeed, because again, as I said, nothing ticks people off more. Nothing ticks people off more than succeeding when they thought you would fail.
I remember there was a time when she was gonna help me with some YouTube related thing with Pokemon Go, actually.
Okay.
And I was at a park near their house, and she's gonna come out there and hang out and help like with the video, blah blah blah. And instead she like ditched me for a friend, and then like went out and bought a ton of shit, like a whole ass ice cream cake and all this stuff for her and for a friend, not even for me. And like laid down in a puddle of soda and like did all this weird ass stuff, and I'm like, you know, like if you're embarrassed by things I do to people that don't know you, I'm embarrassed that day of someone who does know you, and like that's awkward.
Yeah, that's strange, but yeah, like I said, and I know that you are frustrated because your mother is affected. I get it. I guess. Yes.
And like her dad has legitimately picked me up by my shirt. Like, you know, there's things to both sides, but like they're not exactly angels.
Yeah.
Yeah. No
Like,
family
lifted
is.
me off the ground by my shirt. So
I've been there. I know it's not fun.
yeah, I just like
Yeah, I
they
mean,
need
I
to
get
stop.
it. Yeah, like, they're just not good people, and I get you wanting to do something because, like, even though, like, you and your mom had an argument earlier and everything, like, I get it. I mean, me and my mom, we do not have a good relationship. I get it. But someone goes after her claws are coming out. Like, because at the end of the day, that's my mama.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, you're
she's
right.
messed
Same.
up. She is messed up. We do not have a good relationship. We do not have a healthy relationship. But at the end of the day, that's my mom. And someone messes with her, all bets are off.
Yeah.
So I get it. I get the anger because someone messed with your mother. Someone, and that's not cool.
Like, I wish that I opened that because it would have been like devoted, I guess.
Yeah.
But and like still, no clue. I could be blaming the wrong person, but I don't think I am.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, and you could, and at the end of the day, you don't know, and that's why I said, like, just don't do anything, because if it is them, then and you do something or someone does something, again, they're going to twist it. As I said earlier, oh, we're the victims. This is why we left, because they're unstable. And it's all these things where it'll just help their arguments.
Well, her brother's the one that stalks me on the internet. Like, yeah.
Hi, bro. Have fun today.
Huh?
That's why I don't care, like, if I say anything publicly, because they all know that they're extremely, like, they need to see a therapist or a counselor or both. Because it's insane. I don't know how somebody could get brainwashed like that.
Yeah, I didn't even know brainwashing was real. I thought that was all fake, so...
No, I mean, it can. I mean, that's why you can. I mean, that's why there's. I heard a quote once that people are smart. A person is smart. Groups of people are dumb. Because one person may be fine, but again, how many times have you heard about groups of people, cults, so on and so forth, doing not smart things? And you're like, wow, but you get enough people in a group, you get one person that is charismatic enough, convincing enough. They can talk people into doing things or believing things.
Well, their mom, like, glares at everybody, so she's not exactly the nicest person in the world.
Yeah, so, I mean, but for them, that's all they know. So unfortunately, that is the norm for them. Like, they think that that's normal. And that sucks. That sucks and whatnot. I mean, like I said, I can acknowledge that, like a lot of things that I'm used to are not normal, but it's my normal because it's what I've grown up with, what I'm used to, so on and so forth, and whatnot. And but yeah, it's. People have different influences, like different people that can influence them. And one of the biggest influences a person will have on their life are their parents. And so if their parents are like a certain way, they will be a certain way. That's why people talk about generational trauma. This is why people talk about breaking the cycle.
So this is the first year that their mom didn't wish me a happy birthday, which is, like, I don't want her to, but I feel like that does say something, that she's, like, officially done. Because I think she was doing it to be nice, and now she's decided she's, like, really done, so...
And if she is, that's her call to make. If she has decided that, you know what, like, she is done, and that's what she's going to do. And I mean, that's her call. At the end of the day, that is her decision.
I just think it's unfair to, like, speak to somebody like that and then have to just watch.
Oh, yeah. And I get it. No, I absolutely agree. And I know, like, when I was
much younger, I was very much like, I'm going to say something, I'm going to do something, and often it made things worse and whatnot. Like, you go in there with good intentions, but the way that information is delivered, the way that information is said, it just often ends up making things worse. And so it's just being able to be like, you know what, this is not my fight. I'm angry, and you can acknowledge anger, like it's fine to be angry and frustrated with the situation, but again, I agree with the whole stay out of it, because again, I've done stuff that, like I said, went in with good intentions, things got twisted. Now all of a sudden, I'm the bad guy. I'm the unstable one. I'm the messed up one. And it's like, that's not what this was supposed to be. So, yeah, I would just, again, stay out of it. But that's my personal opinion.
And clearly the 2 months of streaming thing is still pissing me off. So like,
Yeah.
I hope that it doesn't last 12 more days.
No, I mean, I can understand that frustration. I think it's just a lot of just things that was
Like,
just.
that was an honest mistake. I did not see the other back.
No, yeah, and that was an honest mistake. And honestly, and I think we've talked about this before, where it's typically not just one thing that explodes. It's things that pile onto each other. I think she's stressed because of all the streaming and all of like that's been going on, and then the food thing happened, and then okay, so that piled on, and then the thing that just happened that piled on. It's just all of these things piled. I think if it was just, if you weren't doing a challenge and it was just the food thing today, she probably would have been frustrated, but she probably wouldn't have been as like upset. If it wasn't the food thing today, if you weren't doing a challenge and it was just like that weird package thing, I don't think she would have been as upset. I think it was just one of those things where everything just piled on, and that's where everything was kind of just really got crazy, and the anger came out. Again, my personal opinion, I could be wrong.
Yeah, it's extremely just immature, messed up. Like not her, that package. So, oh man, it's I so badly wish that we could know, so that we can be like, hey, this person is doing this again. Like with the her brother thing, I had concrete like proof and knowledge, and I let them know. Like I let the rest of my family that's not demented know.
Mm-hmm.
And like they see that. Honestly, I don't know why I'm still talking, because like we're all on the same page, that nobody wakes up one day, decides they want to leave, and then that's it. So it's not on us, it's on them.
Oh yeah.
It's some weird mental illness that just randomly. So I guess I feel for them, but it's unfortunate.
And the thing is that it's fine to have empathy. It's good to have empathy for people like that, because it shows that like you still care. Like you still care. It's one of those things that you don't have to necessarily like be like I want to be your friend or that kind of stuff, but you can be like, look, I still care and I have empathy for what's happening.
No, I mean, I would love to send my own message, but I'm not allowed. As an adult, I'm not allowed. So.
I mean, you can do it. You absolutely can. If you want to do it, then do it. I'm just saying it's going to cause more issues and it will make things so much worse. No one's stopping you.
Yeah. Like, I don't think it would be family too. Like, if you, like, just remove yourself, just don't come back. Like, why not unnecessary stuff? If you make your choice, then that's still your choice, and you never return. So, it doesn't make any sense.
I mean, but it sounds like, based on previous conversations, it sounds like they still have contact with some people in your family.
Yeah, grandparents.
Yeah, they still have contact with your grandparents. So there's never going to be like a clean, like, cut where it's like just go and walk away, because there's still that
But that's what
connection.
I told someone who may be listening, that yeah, even with friends, you gotta cut everyone off to fully get away from them. So yeah, I agree. That's definitely why they're still around.
Yeah, that's because
I feel called out.
You didn't have to say it was you.
I mean, it doesn't matter.
Like, yeah, I think the only thing you could chalk it up to is they have some issues inside that I guess is just gonna keep eating at them. But yeah, you're right. Like, you need to be better and rise above, and that's difficult when, yeah, when it affects people that you care about.
oh, absolutely. Like, believe me, there are times where even now I'm like, I want to be petty. I want to be petty. I want to, and I was like, nope, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. And like, because you want to, like, you want to like say something or do something, but it's like, nope, you just need to walk away and keep as much of a distance as you can. Like I said, unfortunately, because your grandparents still have relationships with them and still have contact with them, there's always going to be something there.
Yeah.
I mean, it is what it is. I mean, unfortunately, there's going to be that. I know my stepfather had like an issue with his siblings, where they again, there was drama and they pulled away and it was all these things. And I remember talking to my sister and I was like, they need to figure it out. They need to talk it out. And I told my sister, I'm not trying to be mean or morbid. I said, but our grandparents were really old at the time and they have since passed. But I said, but our grandparents are going to pass and we're never going to see these people ever again, because that connection's going to be gone.
Yeah. No.
And
I've thought of that. Yeah.
And sure enough, that's what happened. They eventually passed. It's been years, but they eventually passed. And legit, like, I have no contact with these individuals. The only time that I see them is if we just happen to randomly be at the same place, the store or something. But that's it. Like, I don't see them, they don't see me, and like, we don't do anything with them anymore. And I told my sister, this is what's going to happen, is that connection is going to be gone, and then we're never going to see them again. And sure enough,
Yeah. Stupid people. I should have done that to Kim.
Dude, I was trying to drink some water.
What a smart idea. I totally should have.
Oh my gosh. But yeah, I mean, it's just, yeah.
Welcome
Like I said,
back,
it is.
Fizzle.
And like I said, as hard as it is to be the bigger person, it's just, you gotta be the bigger person.
It's kind of funny when you think of it. Like,
Oh, yeah. I mean,
it's
honestly,
not really anything that like ruined anyone's day. It's just like
Again,
why?
I think it was just all the stuff that had piled on.
and that
Like,
was
if
just
this
kind of
was a-
like the
if this
last
was a
thing.
normal day, then that probably wouldn't have like done anything, to be honest. But
Correct, but I think everything just piled itself on, and that's what happened. Because like, if I got a package like that in the mail and I opened it, honestly, I probably would have laughed. I probably would have been like, "Dang, I ticked someone off."
it's the same as like it's the same as oh, it's the same as being an internet troll. Like,
Yeah.
you didn't even do a return address for obvious reasons. Like, you were just a troll. You're no better than somebody behind a screen. That's
Oh, yeah.
embarrassing that you feel powerful behind the screen. I mean, I
Oh, yeah.
truly think that that's such a petty thing to feel powerful behind a screen, and then in person, what are you gonna do?
Yeah.
Agreed.
No, but I will never speak to them again. Even if I see them in person, I'm just gonna stay quiet. Because that, what you said earlier, that also drives people insane. To be like, what's going on in their head? How come they won't tell me? Like, you'll just have to wonder for the rest of your life.
Exactly. Like, no, I agree. I agree. But yeah, that's another thing that bothers them, because they thrive off of information. They thrive off of gossip. Because they want to like talk to people and tell people like, oh, like, look how badly this person is doing, so on and so forth. Like, they thrive off of that because they want others to see them as being the more successful person, the person who's doing better at life, so on and so forth. And if they don't have any information, then it really bothers them,
Yeah, like,
because it doesn't fit their narrative.
I'm just not, like, gonna speak. And, I mean, who knows if that'll even be a thing. But if it is, then no words. Like, I shouldn't waste my time and energy thinking about it, but it's so stupid that it's like almost worthy of a conversation because it's entertaining at this point.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. No, I get it. And
It would be funnier if it was meant for me and you missed your target.
Whoops.
I don't think so, but that would be hilarious.
no, because
Sometimes I wish people could just get spring locked.
Me too. I'm right there with you, broski.
You know, they, on Instagram, Scott posted the third movie.
No, we didn't.
Yes, he did.
I don't think that's real.
If not,
I didn't think Scott actually had an official Instagram. I thought that was a fan page.
oh, seriously?
I'm pretty sure.
He said the third movie is now. Did you see that too with the eyes?
Yeah. Wait.
It's not real. Hang on.
Wait, I don't know what you're talking about. Send it to me. On Instagram, preferably.
FNAF 3 coming soon. After a long wait, fans will return to the world of FNAF. Five Nights at Freddy's 3 is expected to be released in 2027, and millions of fans around the world are eagerly waiting for the next chapter. The new movie promises to be darker, more intense, and full of mysteries. Viewers can expect new secrets, terrifying encounters with the animatronics, and events that reveal even more about the FNAF universe. Now, all that's left is to wait for the official release date and prepare for another night of fear. And comments have been disabled.
Send it to me. Oh my gosh.
I'm on a different account. Hang on.
Oh, okay.
Well, I mean, you just proved it's not real if he doesn't have an Instagram.
Well, I said I wasn't sure, by the way.
Okay.
If you use your eardrums.
Sent.
Thank you. I will check that. So this, funnily enough, if you watch the FNAF 2 movie, this is a literal, screenshot of a scene in the FNAF 2 movie. So yeah,
Oh.
by the way. Just so you know. I think it's a fan page. No, I'm gonna look at his profile.
No, he'd have millions if it was him, so no. The followers.
Yeah. So yeah, and he also only has 82 posts. As well.
Well,
So yeah, I think it's a fan account. Let's see.
it's fake.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. I'm glad I'm smart.
I haven't even seen the second movie.
Well, that would explain. Okay, even if they're going game by game like they have been going, it would have had the phantoms, not what the heck are they called? Not withered. Another little tip for you there. Yeah. You should use your brain sometimes.
You should stream for 800 hours.
Not yet.
Oh, why?
Because I don't wanna. I don't have the privacy nor the capability of doing that.
You should stream for... 1,001 hour. In 56 days, just to piss me off.
I'll do it. Trust. One day.
You just made the biggest mistake ever.
What do you mean? How's that a mistake?
Difficult. What do you mean?
Brother, when I have a challenge, I complete it.
Shit. Alright. Just watch you be sleep deprived then.
Bitch, I'm already sleep deprived. I rarely sleep well. I've been sleeping well these past couple nights and it's insane. I never sleep good. Never.
Same.
I like drawing wings. They're annoying. I don't know how to draw them.
Oh, well, that's fantastic.
I'm gonna smack you.
That's what Nightbot said on YouTube.
The Nightbot message?
Yeah?
Brother! How many of these messages are about me?
Almost all of them.
What the heck?
They've become pretty well known.
Oh, I don't know if I like that. Because I like a freaking Pokemon. What the hell?
Croaky delicious.
Don't ever say that again.
No, I'm reading a Nightbot message.
You're kidding.
I am kidding.
Oh, thank God. Oh, thank
Think
Frog.
frog.
Thank Frog, dude.
Oh my god, that's this Froakie. It starts with an F.
Oh, you caught Flygon. I love Flygon!
Hello, how are we? Oh wait, hang on. I need to do something, Drizzle, that I just remembered. Okay, let's see. Yeah. Where was this?
Is Vandy still alive? No, he's not.
Who?
Vandy.
Who is Vandy?
He's a Pokemon streamer I like to watch a lot. Well, I saw him on, like, YouTube videos, but he streams, so. I sometimes pop into his streams, but no.
Vandy the Pandy.
No.
Vanda the Panda.
Brother, Can this guy just not?
Yo, where's Special Agent Oso when you need him?
I was laughing really hard at yesterday.
Oh, that's what it was?
I think so. Especially. And I came up with it too. That's the funny part. I'm the one that said it. Yeah, I cracked myself up. Oh, I'm the funniest person alive. Holy cow.
It's true.
Wait, really?
Kind of.
Yay! I'm happy now. You got a caterpillar. Cosmic caught my favorite legendary. Cosmic,
Yes.
do you like Ho-Oh?
Do I like what?
Ho-Oh.
Oh,
Ho-Oh, the Pokemon.
Oh, I could not understand what you were saying. I was like, what the heck?
oh.
I said Ho-Oh. Like 3 times. What do you mean?
I didn't understand.
Whatever. Who's DMing me? Mama. Ribbit.
Croak.
Ribbit, croak. You just caught a slowpoke.
What the frog? I need to turn that off. Let's stop it.
What?
What's a frog?
What?
I'm trying to turn this off.
I sent you
Okay.
the $500 life-size Freddy that you can buy.
What?
Yeah, it's an Insta DM.
Ew.
Why ew?
Why the frog doesn't look like that?
What's
It's not
wrong with
Freddy.
it?
That's Freddy on like the black market or some crap. Like that's Freddy if I went to Dollar Tree.
Wow.
That's not Freddy.
What about the other video I sent?
What other video that you sent?
To
I
the,
only see one video.
to the group.
Oh. The one... Oh, this one. I don't watch that! Oh my god! What the heck? Why is that even... Okay, I have to watch this to the end. I don't want to! Oh my god. They're not stinging it? That has to be
Stinging it?
Yeah. You know what I mean? Like wasps too. Okay, they're not even there anymore. They all flew out. They would be moving. Look at this. I'm not gonna watch any more of that. That was unsettling.
That was unsettling.
Cosmic, did you see it?
Where?
No, I don't think she did.
Cosmic. Cosmic, it's bad.
I don't know. There's so much stuff sent to that chat. I'm like, I don't know.
You better not be sending more free crap.
I want to, but I can't find anything.
Hello.
Just go to my page. Like, hello? I need to fix my FYP. It's not okay right now. I mean, like, it's great, but... Beep, beep, sheep, beep, beep, sheep.
Okay, there we
Someone's
go.
leaving your
Finally,
group.
a PFP that matches the group name.
Oh gosh.
No. We immediately are horrified.
Wait, it's amazing.
I have to look in a moment.
Oh. Speaking of my For You page being terrible. I'm over in Pokemon Go. I'm gonna see if there's a Froakie around. Gray, you look so concentrated on the game right now.
I'm trying to get this stupid idiot.
I just look at this.
Oh, that's just
stream.
Peachy. Oh, look. Wow. Come back here, just Peachy. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. I'm retreating. Oh god. Oh god. Oh no. Shit, shit, shit. Get me out of here. Oh my god. I can't like do anything because the freaking ink yeah, they won. There's no way we won. No way. Oh, oh my gosh, no way. How long are you gonna play? Till 3 in the morning.
Aww. Gonna croak.
Are you? Are you really?
Yeah.
Do you ever like? Have you ever gone up to someone and actually croaked? Like you walk up to someone, and you go.
Maybe.
Really? That's awesome.
I've done that a couple times. Although it wasn't completely unprompted. It was always when frogs were being spoken about, but...
Oh. Frosty, you see the new emote? That we dropped. Oh, look at the GC.
Aww.
Like,
Yep.
what the frog, man?
Like what the frog?
So it'd be 4 for me. Yup.
Ribbit. Ribbit.
Croak. Croak.
Ribbit, ribbit, croak, ribbit, ribbit, croak, ribbit, croak, ribbit, ribbit, croak. But you can't repeat that.
The one we just dropped, Zilly, today was this. Hype train.
Don't Pokemon and drive. I'm doing it.
Look at Reggie Ice with that ice.
It's just Regice.
Oh my god, look at the 6th slide. Oh, look at the 10th slide. Oh my god. Wait, they get wilder the more. Oh my god, 16.
Oh my god, Ditto. Oh my god, Mama Fitz Integral, what the heck? Oh. Alalios, Alalios. Oh, bro is about to mow the Bellsprout. Miltank.
Bro got knocked
Oh, I
out.
guess Psyduck with the ducks, Taros with the bull. Drowsy played the piano. Oh,
Looks cool.
did you look
Thank
at the eggs? Oh my god, Mr. Oh my god, the Hitmonlee one. I think it's Hitmonlee. I hope I'm right. Oh my gosh, Charmander under the freaking. Oh, that's it. Oh, that's adorable. Oh, so cutie patootie. Oh.
Yeah, the best stream I can ever do would be an IRL Pokemon Go stream.
Yes. I want to be there. I want to be there in person when that happens.
So,
Oh my God.
we should come up with something. Every time I mispronounce a Pokemon name, you, like, get to punch me or something.
Wow.
When we do the live action Pokemon stream. Yes, please. Yes, please. That would be really fun for me.
It'd be funnier if, like, you had a spray bottle. And every time
Oh my god, yes. I'll just spray you like a freaking cat.
Wrong! It's Regice, not Regice.
No, it's Regice.
Oh.
Look at how it's spelled. Holy cow. Can you read? I don't think you can.
You're
Because
scarier
look
than
at
my
the way
cousin.
it's spelled. Look at the way it's spelled. Bruh. I'm gonna croak. Ribbit. Did you say I'm scary? Why? I'm not even scary. What the heck? Because everyone's saying in this community that I'm scary. I'm not scary. Right? Guys, I'm not, right? Like, I don't know whether to take it as a compliment if I am, or if I should be offended that I am.
Not
Or
good.
are you just a scaredy cat?
What do you
Rusty
think
got
Cosmic
garbage.
Moon Raccoon?
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, Cosmic, am I scary? Cosmic, why are you answering?
Sorry. No, it's fine. Don't worry.
That wasn't convincing.
Yeah, Frosty thinks you're scary.
What do you mean? I don't even understand. I'm not. Oh. I can't do any I mean, I can. But, like, I don't look like I can do any damage. I don't sound like I can do any damage. I sound like a freaking 13-year-old boy. Like, what do you mean I'm scared?
Girl.
Oh, right.
No, wait, you just sound like a 13-year-old boy.
Brother.
You sound like Whiplash.
You've said that before, and I still don't think I've spoken to Whiplash.
Well, his voice got deeper and yours didn't.
Well, yeah. I don't think it ever will. Unfortunately.
Wait, Cosmic is the one with the lower pitched voice?
Wait a second. I'm not looking at chat. Did someone say that in chat?
The one that just talked to Drizzle is Cosmic.
Wow. This is great. I'm gonna croak.
Because I can't see them or anything? Oh, trust me, you don't want to.
It's true. I'm a walking jump scare.
What? I don't buy that for a second.
No, she thinks that she's really ugly. She got kicked out of a Discord server because of showing a picture of herself.
Okay, that doesn't mean anything. Or that just means the people that were in the server are freaking idiots. Hello?
That's what I said.
Like, brother, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna croak and I'm gonna bubble in their faces, and they're gonna cry about it for the rest of their lives.
He's gonna croak.
I am, and they're not gonna like it.
Does anyone like when you croak? Is somebody? I bet somebody's into that.
I hope not. That would be really weird. That would be pretty weird. Oh, well, I gotta skedaddle for the night, unfortunately.
Okay.
I'll catch you tomorrow, though. See you guys.
Bye.
Cosmic, is Holly one of the people that I banned?
I think Holly was the one that was doing all the weird song requests. I don't think that you necessarily banned them, but I think we were like, quit being a troll with the song request, but now they can't even request anything.
Oh. Okay, yeah. You're safe, Holly.
At least that's what I can recall.
I won't see you often for a while, just wanted to tell you. Alright. You're not gonna see the end of the challenge, no. That's alright. You can watch it on YouTube, I guess. I think Cosmic Moon Raccoon has such a good ring to it.
Oh my gosh, you're a hot mess.
I need to still find a freaking electric fly swatter. I don't know where it went.
Oh no.
Thought it was in this room, but I guess not. And now she is in her room laughing with somebody on the phone. So, all is right in the world.
What?
I said, and now she's in her room on the phone laughing with somebody. All is right in the world.
Oh.
She can go from ah to ha 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 instantly. I'm the calm one in the household.
Oh. I'm like, who are you talking? I understand now.
Sadie.
Sadie.
Oh yeah, also her appointment went perfectly well. And like, there's nothing wrong with her. So, she's apparently very healthy. For being an extremely overweight cat.
Aw, poor Sadie.
You mean Big Chungus?
Big Chungus.
Come on. Come down here. Come down here. Come on. Oh no! Oh, screw you! Ah! Yes! Yes! Wait, that was perfect! I'm saving that. Oh my gosh. Did you see that?
Yeah.
Avenged! Yes! They just got hit with a roller out of nowhere. Oh, I got you back! You're a worthy opponent, but we're winning, so screw you. Oh my god. If I really wanted to be rude, I could call Sadie something else.
Aww.
If I tell you the movie, and you know the character, then you'll know what I was gonna call her.
I probably don't.
Have you ever seen Pitch Perfect?
Oh, yes, I have.
Oh, I'm so mean to Sadie.
Poor thing.
Oh, Natalie, where are you?
Oh, Natalie, where are you?
I truly hope I never date someone named Natalie, because that's gonna be awkward.
I got asked to jump onto a couple of races in World, and this particular streamer, he likes to do what he likes to call chaos mode, where you pick the items that will appear. So everything is either a blue shell, a bullet bill, or a gold mushroom.
Yep. Sounds about
And
right.
so it is complete chaos mode, and things that we played some other ones and I wasn't doing great, and now we're in chaos mode, and he was like, why do you thrive in chaos? And I was like, such is my life.
No, that was you, Drizzle? Oh. You're playing right now? You're playing right now?
Yes. Yes, sir.
I didn't get an item box. How dare you? Give me my chaos mode. All right, thank you, Bullet Bill. Thank you. Goodbye.
I almost didn't survive that just now. Shit. Come on, get him, get him, get him, somebody. There you go. Oh my god, Drizzle, you're awesome. Drizzle's just on it. Come on, Drizzle, come on! Pull through, come on! Nice. Oh my gosh, let's go. It's because you got the right side.
Oh, there we go. I finally got hit. 1 blue shell, 2 blue shell.
One blue shell. Ah.
Oh, it's fun when you get blue shells all at once. And there is nothing you can do.
We've done that before. I did that in Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. We did like all bananas on Baby Park, and that was hell.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just funny. Yeah, they're like, oh, come on, do some, and I'm like, whatever.
What is that? Mario Tennis Fever free update. What? Rosalina was already in it. Oh. I get it. Galaxy Court. Well, that's pretty. I wish that was around when I was playing the game. I don't want to fight Rosalina. She gives me PTSD though. I fought her for like 3 hours.
That's
Nintendo just keeps going with these games.
More chaos mode.
Chaos!
Yes.
K-A-O-S. Fear me! Fear my giant floating head! Chaos! Oh, there we go.
Nope. Nope, not today.
Maybe tomorrow.
And maybe you'll get it tomorrow. Not today. Well, this isn't going to end well for me. Can I at least make it on the platform before I get hit? Oh, thank goodness. I made it on the platform at least before I got hit. Oh, no.
Hey, good game.
Did I get? Oh my gosh. Apparently, I can win when everything is exploding around me.
Inari is definitely gonna beat me. She's been gone for a minute.
Yeah, she has been gone.
You might be both of them, but since it's between the two of them, Ricky's gonna win.
Most likely. Yeah. I mean, I don't talk to her outside of this, so I don't know what's going on with her. I mean, the only person I really talk to outside of this is you and Finn.
Oh my gosh.
Is that Finiana Grande?
You talk to Finiana Grande?
I do talk to Finiana. And it might be the coolest I've ever been in my life.
Frosty, I think I just splatted you.
Oh, I didn't look. Okay, they changed the items. Okay. Now we're doing just all shells. I know. I'm racing, but I have your stream, so I'm like,
Sploon.
so I'm watching. Yeah, I'm watching your stream, but I have an earbud in to go and listen, and it's just funny where all I can hear occasionally is just the streamer just screaming my name because he knows it was me that hit him. It'd be funny. Oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness, is the chaos that just ensured in the middle of the stage just now. Oh my god.
Chaos.
Oh, I think that's us, but they were in danger. They were out of danger at the last 3 seconds. Nice.
GG's.
GRA for Alpha. Why?
A as an alpha.
G as in giraffe. R as in rutabaga.
I was gonna say right. I don't know why I was gonna say. I don't know what I was gonna say.
What were you gonna say?
I wasn't expecting rutabaga.
What were you gonna say?
I was like, I don't know. I was like, R as in raccoon.
Oh. A as in alpha or aardvark. B as in banana or baboon. B as in bitch lasagna.
My God.
Danger, danger, danger. This is an emergency. Initiate your lockdown procedures immediately. I missed my song request.
Man, I wonder what's wrong with it.
The fun priest came to town.
The fun. Cute.
We lost.
Oh no. Oh, I'm in danger.
Dynamo physics don't physic. Oh, I'd suggest using the Stream Elements Discord. They usually help instantly. I didn't even think of that.
Oh, who said that?
There's somebody from 7 years ago.
Oh. Wow.
I should do that.
Yeah. I would if I were you. I thought someone was like saying that like in real time, and I'm like, oh, that's a smart idea.
Nope. It's Jake from State One.
Oh my gosh.
There is a Discord server. How to get help.
Yeah. I mean, even if it's like, I mean, even being in that server would probably be good because at least if it's a known issue, you'll know in like real time rather than having to like look and see, hey, are other people having issue? Because I'm sure that if it's like a known issue, they'll post it. But hey, we're aware that this is a thing.
Yeah. I hope so. Welcome back, Art. I hope that somebody can eventually get it.
Yeah, I mean, I would think so. It's such a big thing that so many people use.
Please refrain from asking questions in our standard channels or any of the other channels not dedicated to helping community members. Community help desk is your best bet there, okay? So I use Stream Elements for media requests on streams. Song requests. But it's currently not working. It doesn't seem to accept any of my auto playlist links like it usually does. It says I'm using another device as well, which I'm not. With an orange bar at the top. Please help. Thanks. After you 10-star sploosh, are you gonna stay with the sploosh or switch? I don't know. I'll figure it out. This is the only weapon I want a 10-star. Not that 10-star even matters, it's just... It would be cool to have like one weapon 10-star.
That makes sense.
How? It doesn't even make sense to me. How does it make sense to you?
What?
You just said that makes sense.
You're talking about how you want to improve, like, a weapon that you are using, correct?
No, I just said I want it to be 10 stars just because.
Oh, I thought you meant that you wanted to improve.
No.
That you wanted to improve it. That's why I was like, oh, that makes sense. That's what I thought that statement meant. I thought that statement meant that 10 stars meaning it was improved and everything.
No, it'll be 10 stars and I'll still be trash.
Oh, well, that sucks.
Ten star does matter? Oh, really? Other than a stamp, what does it get you? And the ticket to get a free weapon whenever there's an update. What else does it give you? It's just a flex. That's it. I mean, I guess. Nothing about this. Media requests. Oh, wait, here. Media request isn't working for me at all. My backup playlist. Same, and still no updates from anyone, it seems. Oh, okay, so there's more people.
Okay.
That was 6 hours ago. I'm 11 hours ago. I'm having trouble with media requests. When a song finishes, it doesn't play the backup playlist. The playlist is public on YouTube, and it's a link, not YouTube music. Did anybody respond to this person? I'm also having this issue which isn't working for me at all. It seems. Okay, so yeah, these are multiple people like saying the exact same thing. Can someone help me fix my media request? It's not playing no public playlist. Any updates on the media request issues? Still no change or acknowledgement that the media request is completely broken? Okay. Well, that's reassuring. As far as I know, nothing has changed with the media request. Something may have changed on the YouTube side, though. Well, at least now I know I'm not alone in this media request playlist issue. Yesterday, I had to encourage my chat to spam songs manually. It was the only thing working. The stream was feeling too quiet. Anyone having issues with the media request, it will not play my backup playlist at all. Yeah,
Okay, well, it's not just you.
Yeah, it looks like it started. Wait, pretty big question. It's about media requests, maybe source. So, would you say that anyone having issues with the media request, it will not play my backup playlist at all? Would you say that this was like on Monday? I think so, because that's when I was getting clips and it wouldn't work.
Yeah, because it was fine during Splatfest.
Okay, yeah, so Monday. So this happened the same day for everyone.
Yeah, so yeah, it was Monday because you were like, I remember you were like, you were on voice with SB because you were like, why isn't this working? Because you were talking about his playlist and you're like, I don't understand like why this isn't working kind of thing. And you tried for a bit. And I think that's also kind of what took Monday a bit longer, because I mean I know you were going through all the clips, but you spent a good deal of the first hour or so trying to figure out the whole stream elements thing.
Oh, SB, if you're listening, you are so lucky that my birthday was 4 days before this started happening. Because that would have ruined all the work that you did. Well, that really sucks. I hope that they're not like Elgato and they actually do something about it. I guess
I mean,
I will.
it's a known issue, so I mean, to me, even though like an issue is an issue, at least it's
They're not addressing it.
people. At least it's multiple people.
I wonder why they're not addressing it at all.
I mean, they're probably trying to figure it out.
Well, the prompter stopped working because of some change in YouTube, or no, some change in Twitch. So these programs need to catch up with like platforms.
The problem is that you say that the thing is that these platforms don't.
Cosmic. Stream's in the red. Now it's back in the green.
Okay.
Did anything shut down?
No. No, everything's still good. The thing is that these programs, and because I can guarantee these programs in Twitch, they don't communicate with each other. Twitch is going to do what Twitch does, and they're going to make updates and they're going to do stuff, and then all of a sudden an update is not going to be compatible with a program that had been already being used. But because they're separate programs, like they don't have like they don't talk to each other, they don't cooperate with each other, at least this is my assumption. And so the thing is that Twitch makes an update, and now this program is like, okay, we need to figure out how to make this work now, and it may take a while. It may take a while to get it to work with the new program, or the new way, the new updates.
Well, that sucks. But I mean, I spent, I don't even know how many years never doing song requests, so back to basics.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure it'll get figured out eventually, but yeah, like I said, I guarantee that these companies don't talk to each other. Like they just like Twitch is going to make an update, and if these applications are no longer compatible with that, these apps either have to come up with an update to make it work, or it's done. But like I said, updates aren't as simple as just clicking a button and oh, it's fixed. Like there's programming and coding and all of these other things.
Good game.
GG's.
Well, thank God that nobody can be like, oh, you did something, because I didn't do anything.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I use the like the words like known issue, and it's because like if all of a sudden something isn't working on like my work computer, like we have like group chats, like an app that we can like talk to other like coworkers, and I'll be like, hey, I'm having this issue. Is this a known issue?
Yeah.
And then they're like, yeah. I said, okay, cool. Has anyone called? What's going on? Or if they're like, no, it's not a known issue, then okay, I'm going to call. I'm going to call IT. I'm going to figure out this, that. And so, like I said, to me, it's like, okay, this is a known issue. This is like, they probably are working on it, but they're probably, again, if it was an update on the platform, they're probably trying to figure out what this update was so that they can fix it. So they could either update their stuff, come up with some kind of workaround, something.
Who's gonna fix their shit first, them or Elgato?
Oh, that's the question.
I could join a bit later. Alright. Cosmic Moon Raccoon. I said Cosmic Moon Raccoon. Hey, hey, hey.
Oh my gosh, you're a mess. Okay. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Look, where's...
What about the headphone dump check? That is not a redemption.
Wow.
No, like, the headphone drizzle is really freaking bad. Like, it makes me look like I'm bald. So no.
Jeez.
You'll see it eventually, and it is not good. Like, it pushes my hair down so much that I seriously look like I'm bald. It's not very pog. That's why I don't wear headphones. What do you wear? Earbuds? I feel like, I don't know. I've like always worn headphones, so to me it'd be weird to like wear earbuds. They need to be wireless, or they need to be wired. That's the problem. Like, it won't work with my computer if they're wireless. So. AirPods? Doesn't that only connect to Apple devices? Well, no. They connect to my Switch. So that's not true. But still, like, I don't think anything that's wireless will work with my computer. The headphone dent is temporary, like it's not there for life.
It's not there for
Like it goes away when I go to bed. Several pages typed and DMs done. Time to use your stream as background noise or background for my progress in Fire Emblem. So if you're curious, I typed it lower about Oriel. It's kind of a rabbit hole, so if you need some stream entertainment, I could go on my autism rant about it.
Yikes.
Okay. I'm not exactly busy, so. I don't know if Cosmic cares.
Not my stream.
Oh.
You in charge.
Friday. More Splatoon? Yeah, Friday and Sunday. But I'm gonna be mainly working on the story 4 years later. So that one I can't be on a call. I'm just gonna like be focused on the story. The first part of Friday's stream I'm free. We've already sat my ass on the couch, and I can already tell I'm not tired. I'm not tired. I just look like this now. Find out the best time to give you a lore dump. I'm more awake than I've been the entire time though. Oh, you poor soul. I'm not tired. If you want me to join, yes. Swiffer, trust. You have to aim with Swiffer, so you can't do that. Oh. GG's Drizzle. Splatoon. Oh, look who it is.
I just want to let you know, before any of this, you have given me permission to unleash the autism. All of this is on you.
Where do I sign?
Sign on the dotted line. Don't worry about what the thing actually says. It's fine.
I'm done.
Alright, hold on, let me put on socks.
That is not the feet guy in the call.
Why? No, I'm not
That-
SB.
Yeah, no.
Why do you think I'm putting on socks? I mean, I suppose before I rant, I could tell you about the PSO2 story that I didn't get to last time. Because I'm gonna be up for a while tonight, too.
Wow.
Because I got up late. I had a closing shift.
Oh, so now you have energy.
Pretty much, yeah. You sound like you don't, but apparently you
I do.
beg to differ. Uh-huh. You sound like this all the time on stream now, because
No, I don't.
I was just like, are you sure about that?
Yes, I'm very sure.
I don't believe what I see. Where's my browser?
Did you hear the
What?
thing that I said about stream elements?
Oh, there it is. What about stream elements?
It's broken for everybody since Monday,
Oh,
and they won't address it.
like your bot, or
Like, the website has a media request thing that people can song request, and they will not address it at all.
so it's just song requests?
Yeah, but multiple people are like, it won't work.
I was about to say, I used Stream Elements bot and it worked fine for last stream. But no, I don't do song requests on my stream, so. Anyway. Oh god. Well, we'll start with the easy one. I don't remember what I told about it, or like why the conversation came up, but in Phantasy Star Online 2, back when I used to play that game, because that's what her reference is originally from, is that character creator. I think it was some conversation about blocking cameras that we had. Because
Blocking cameras?
maybe it wasn't. Maybe it was just me being an asshole and being obnoxious. Either way. My character has, you've seen her reference sheet, has wings, like bright ass glowing light wings.
Yes.
Well, I had made, prior to her becoming max level in D&D, a sort of like pseudo reference for what that might look like. Basically her like awakened form or whatever, like her angel form. And I had taken the wings, duplicated them 2 times, so she had 3 sets of wings, made them the biggest they possibly could, and then proceeded to just play the game like that, because, it was cool. Problem is, when I played with my friends during the raid bosses, they're like, TSG, get your big ass wings out of the way. So I'm like, oh, this is a power that I have. So what I started doing was to, one of my friends specifically, Toki Caught, he also used to play the game. We do the raid bosses and whatnot. I would get between him, because PSO2 is in 3rd person, I'd get between him and his camera where I think it would be placed right as the enemy is about to attack, and he's like, TSG! The screen was just nothing but bright ass wings. It was hilarious. I'd see how many times I can get him killed during the raid boss, because we were both pretty well overpowered. It's like, yeah, we can probably like duo this whole raid, but you know what? This is more fun. So that's that little story of me just being an asshole. There was also times when I wasn't playing with my friends where I would, or if I was waiting on someone, I would go into. Are you familiar with the term lobby ratting?
No.
Okay, so in MMOs, when you're not like out in the exploration field or doing missions or whatever, there's usually some sort of like lobby where you can see other characters and like go to the shops and whatnot. What lobby ratting means is kind of not actually playing the game, but just having your character loop on an animation or like some emote or whatever for hours. And I mean like hours. Like they just socialize in the MMO. They don't actually play the game. So lobby rats are the people that sit in the said lobbies, sit in like the hub world pretty much, and just either talk to each other, do emotes, like go AFK just constantly. Well, some of them also like to take pictures of the characters, as like a group or whatever. I'm sure you can see where this is going. Sometimes I catch people or groups of people trying to take pictures together and just stand in front of their camera. I photobomb them.
Rude.
I had one group just be like, hey, can you not? Oh, good times. I miss PSO2. But the game is not great. Yeah. I feel like that's a rant for another time. We're just gonna ignore that comment.
No, that's funny. Except for the bomb people.
Using my big ass wings. Just a camera block.
Can you move?
No. It was mostly my friends who were just like, TSG! But I had to imagine some of the other people in those raid battles were like, oh my god, this guy. Can you not? I'm trying to frame perfect dodge out here. I'm like, no. Because my class, the Braver, using the bow, was a lot of like air stall and whatnot, so I didn't really need to be on the ground. I didn't really need to dodge a whole lot. I just had a bunch of iframes, so I didn't really take that much damage anyway. So it wasn't really my problem whether I had big wings or not. It was great. Just dashing back and forth. You're nerfing yourself.
Is supposed to.
Yeah, I just see you just going back and forth and spawn.
Oh no.
God, I wish when I could move like that. Or I miss when I could move like that.
I'm not good at this game. I don't know what people think I am.
It's a hell of a lot better than I am. I used to be good at Splatoon 2.
I am. If you look at, well, same. If you go on YouTube and search SkyTeam Splatoon highlight or Splatfest highlights, I was a god at Splatoon 2. Now I'm like average.
I don't know, I beat Inner Agent 3 in like 20 tries or something like that. It was between 9 and 20. I lost count, but... Right, so that's pretty good. When SRB2 dude himself did it in like 4.
Isn't that a Splatoon streamer?
Yeah, like one of the bigger comp players. I'm a Splatoon 1 YouTube. GG fantastic SRB2 dude. Hell, even J-Moji used to do a lot of Splatoon comp, like his I Hate series. That was awesome. Anyway, reminiscing on things beside the point. Not that I really had a point, I'm just here to fill and be commentary for you. You're welcome.
Audio jungle.
The quick brown fox jumped over the lazy dog. You know, that one's good and all, but like, the first time I heard Sphinx of Black Quartz judge my vow, it's infinitely cooler. To use every letter of the English, or every letter of the alphabet, at least once, or exactly once in a sentence. There's
You
quick
said-
bound fox jumped over the lazy dog, but Sphinx of Black Quartz judge my vow.
You said J-Moji and Art started freaking out.
What? Oh, someone in YouTube chat?
Yeah.
Okay. You know, we love Jay. Jay's great. I have a couple of his songs from his album that he actually made in my playlist. Yeah, do you know he made music?
Oh.
At least one album anyway. He doesn't do it regularly.
Hey Art, did you know that I made music?
You know, I only have your Twitch chat pulled up. I don't really
Yeah, don't worry
know
about
who's on
that.
YouTube. Yeah.
I purposely separate them. People are like, why not shared chat? I'm like, cause no.
You can't stop me.
I'm the gingerbread man.
Wow, YouTube has so much less latency. Holy.
Wait, is it better? Tell me to do something.
Yeah, it's
like
like-
I can wave my hand or something.
It's like 3 or 4 seconds, that's it.
Just tell me to do something, I'll do it.
I mean, I'm listening to myself on your stream.
With like test speed.
Yeah. Your chat things. And say a thing as soon as you hit the chat. The Rihanna song,
Wait.
dude.
Are you on? Oh yeah, you're on horizontal because you just read that.
Yeah, horizontal. I hate vertical.
I try to tell people they're in the wrong chat if they're on vertical.
You know, I was big into watching like old Splatoon YouTube stuff. GG Gab, Fantastic, J-Moji. There was I was actually part of the community before Splatoon for DPD4MO. If you remember the DPD loves bacon meme that went around Miiverse.
No.
I knew him.
You're being asked something though from Art.
Yes.
Fantastic?
Yeah, Vian. who apparently, I'm not sure, correct me if I'm wrong, or don't, if you're asking me who he is to begin with. There was some thing with him, like some controversy, I don't remember. Either way, I've long since stopped watching all of those channels.
When I was going to Japan, I started a new account for Splatoon 200%. The whole DLC, including Inner Agent 3, during a flight to Japan. Wow. I don't really associate myself with many Splatoon competitive streamers, because I did, and it's almost like the cool kids group that I just don't fit into.
Who else did I watch? There's one that I'm missing. Maybe SRB2 dude. Where's the other one?
What's funny is that a lot of them were like, so like, I only play Splatoon and that's it, that it didn't make them the greatest people, to be honest. And then nowadays I think a bunch of those people play other games. Like, they still do Splatoon, but they do other stuff because I think they're finally sick of it. I don't know how to
GG was one of my favorites, just for his edits.
with that.
Oh, wait, which one was it?
I can never stream one game, there's no shot.
Who was it? It wasn't you. Projects, drive, type, video. Is it you? It was not you. My drive, type, video. I had to save this. No! Is it in my photos? Oh, it can't be. There's no way. Wait. Found it. Oh, it's so loud. There was someone who uploaded a Splatoon 2, I think, edit. They got a video comes for online matches, has not been scripted. They used some sort of like replay mod that allowed them to like freeze frame and free cam like a lot of this stuff, and made a fantastic edit. However, Nintendo took the video down, so I had to download the video from like their own upload thing to my Google Drive in order to view it, and I still have that saved all these years later. I don't know who it was. I'm about to find out. Because like, I'd love to share this. It is amazing. Okay, well, if I can. Do they not show who themselves is? Was this GG? There's no way this is GG. These are some clean edits though. This is awesome.
Alright, see you later, Drizzle.
Bye, Drizzle.
Good day or night or time zone.
God, this is so good. Sorry, I'm watching the video again. It's only 2 minutes long. I don't think they ever show themselves.
The Xenoblade trailer again.
No. There's really not a whole lot to glean from the first trailer. I'll probably only watch the first 2 trailers. Or at least, I'll watch up until they have the announcement, like the release date. Because anything past that is usually into spoiler territory. They're pretty bad about that. They did it for 2, they did it for 3 especially, that had spoilers. And I'm like, rather not watch. Oh my god. No, this is Splatoon 3.
What I'm playing.
So those are
now.
squid rolls.
Yeah, that's what you
No,
saw.
I thought this was 2.
No.
No, the video that I'm watching. I don't remember who did this. Oh no. Octo Boy! I found him! Holy. You know, Octo Boy edits were awesome. Apparently it's different videos. Apparently it's still uploaded. Or maybe he re-uploaded it. I think it's this one, right? Yeah, this is this one. From 3 years ago. Anyway, now that I've gone on my little tangent, I'll send this in DMs if you're curious to watch it, because it's honestly amazing. Wish I had production quality that high. So, where do I begin?
Where, oh where?
I don't think I've given you a whole lot of context, I'm not gonna lie. Other than the whole PSO2 thing, which is her origin. The campaign that she was a part of, as my first D&D campaign, was DM'd by Sartonia, one of my friends. Where is, there it is. So whenever I refer to Sartonia, that's the DM. Put you there, don't need that tab, don't need... Yeah, keep that tab.
District manager.
Not quite. And they dungeon master. Yeah, she was. I don't know how. I don't think you're too familiar with D&D, but she is a SMR paladin. Yeah, paladins are usually the holy roller, big smite, big melee attack. But I'm like, you know what? What if I have her use a bow instead? So I don't get smite, but I never really intended for her to be like a big damage dealer or a utility caster. Because with Homebrew, he had like a certain subclass, pretty much.
Mm-hmm.
That was fun. So her whole gimmick is like seeing through truth or deception and illusions and whatnot. So she has true sight, which is one of the mechanics of being able to see invisible things, being able to see the true form of something. And she has a really high insight to be able to detect lies and kind of get a read on people. That's that gimmick. But oh boy. I do have a 35-page doc here, but I'm certainly not going to read all of that. That is as much of the campaign events that I have. Unfortunately, I only started recording sessions and using them as reference material in the last few sessions that we had. Because, you know, life gets busy. DM got busy, kind of put on hiatus, and then we're like, okay, well, fizzled out. But I did get the remainder of the story from him, or at least what was supposed to happen. Also, question for you. Oh god, I hear myself. You ever thought about using, what's it called? What's it called? No, not you.
No, not you.
Fugitech. You ever thought about using Fugitech?
No, not really.
It's an overlay for your stream that puts the people who are currently in a Discord call with you in like little bubbles, or they're like little icons, so that when they talk, it shows up on your stream as them talking.
Not really.
I know a lot of VTubers have it just so they can determine like who's talking and whatnot, but thought I'd mention it because I know you get a lot of questions of like, oh, who else is talking?
Do you also get confused between Cosmic and Finn?
Me?
Yeah.
No?
Oh, everyone else does.
Oh.
They can't tell a 20-year-old male from a 41-year-old female.
To be fair, I'm pretty sure I do have a lower voice than he does.
That's wild.
I mean, it could also just be mics.
Yeah, it's
Like a different sounding mic does make a big difference.
I mean, I truly believe that, that he sounds younger than me. I don't have a young voice, but I've been told I have a lower voice that people don't expect from a woman.
I mean, it's really not that uncommon.
Yeah, I mean, I think I don't know.
Oh my
I
gosh,
speak
at
in
least you
naturally-
don't totally sound like this.
Oh my god.
I mean, there's times where I will purposely at work make my voice higher because I'll be on the phone with someone and they'll be like, okay, sir. And I'm like, oh, really?
You know, unless I'm in like customer service mode, my natural register is around here. It's unfortunately a very monotone voice that does not lend itself very well to microphones and commentary, which kind of sucks, but
I got pretzels for your story, so I'm ready.
pretzels. I bet.
I mean, they say your voice is, and maybe it's because I talk like this as well at work, but my voice has been flagged a lot as of late when I make calls to people as being AI.
Oh, we know Esmeralda.
AI.
Like legit, people are like, your voice got flagged because you are so monotone when you make like calls and when you leave a message, it gets flagged, and then I just go and and they just erase my stuff, and then when I call them back a day like after, they're like, oh my god, I'm so sorry.
Oh wait, that was a person.
Yeah, they're like, I thought you were AI. I thought you were a spammer. I go, I know, it's okay. That's just get the schedule. I'm like, I'm used to it, and.
Welcome back.
So yeah, so I've had that happen so much.
Yeah, no, to hit home on the mic difference thing, this is with my filters. I make myself sound pretty. I have a Yeti X, or the Blue Yeti pretty much, and if I just switch this back to custom, if you're wearing headphones, I might sound quite a bit different. It doesn't sound good.
I make myself sound pretty.
we just stick it with this, and it's fine. It's better for streaming.
I did not hear a difference.
Okay, well, if you have the ear for it, you really should be able to tell. I'm not gonna lie.
I mean, I didn't hear anything, but I also don't have.
You have nice headphones.
I also don't have 100% hearing, so that could also be an issue.
I mean, that could also just show up inside your walls, you know.
And then I look around and I'm like, what would I throw at someone who just showed up? And then I'm looking at my dog and I'm like, sorry, dude, you're gonna have to take one for the team.
Barton Combat Chopper. Sir, we got one squid down, requesting reinforcements over.
Oh my god.
You know, filters are fun. These are just EQs as well. I'm not using any voice changer. You know, story time. Here we go. Where do I start? Do I take a reverse engineer type approach and just say what I wrote most recently? Because that's already going to require some context. Oh my lord. Oh no. I guess I'll just start canonically, or not canonically, in terms of like the timeline of events. So campaign fizzled out. I got the rest of the story from the DM, or at least what was supposed to happen, because I had intended, and still do intend, on writing a novel about the whole thing. That's kind of a 2027 project, though. So, D&D campaign comes first. At least mine, anyway, comes first.
And John just
So that's
ideas.
that's gonna take some time. So, nah, not gonna rush that one. Also, I'm not a very good writer, so that's, yeah. Actually, you know what? You know what I can read? I can read off the first page of what I wrote, which is a very rough draft and very not proud of it. But
I'm not a good writer, okay, Alan Wake.
listen, I am a sociopath, not a writer.
Alan Wake
I'm
is
good at
too.
reading people.
No, he's also a sociopath.
There it is. Oh, that's the wrong
You've
one.
never played the game, so you don't know.
No, I've never played the game. Oh yeah, I also wrote, you know what, that'll come later. I can explain that one later. Oh god, I have it. There it is. So, let me give you the idea for the novel first before I just go ahead and read like the first 2 pages. 3 pages? Depends. So,
okay.
me and another player, Oriel and Pax. Oriel is the very young, very naive, very childlike sense of wonder kind of paladin. Pax is a warforged, so like a robot person, warlock. He's very old, he's very jaded, he's seen war, he's seen the worst in the world. Oriel is currently after answers of what's written in her notebook, which I will get to later. Not notebook, journal. What's written in her journal, which I'll get to later. Pax is currently a bodyguard for another one of the player characters, another one of the party players, I should say.
Thank you for
Another
the
party
Pokemon
member.
Go check, Moza.
Who is trying to strike a deal with another one of the party. So it's a haha, you all meet in a tavern situation, but beside the point. She presses against the heavy oak doors, its rust-spotted hinges giving in much less easily than she'd like to admit. Inside are a myriad of faces, some pleasant, some foul, all with their own stories. Torches cradled by deep iron sconces mounted to the damp wooden beams flicker as the only sources of light for the patrons. The stench of yeast mixed with the sultry air leaves a foul taste for those unaccustomed to the rituals of tavern crawling. This is not what I wrote. Me and the other player are writing this in conjunction with each other. So the idea is that with the 2 main characters, their views of the world are slightly different. That is reflected in the prose and will be important for the finale, as the prose kind of changes, because as a robot, Pax doesn't have emotion, and Oriel is almost entirely emotionally driven.
I see.
So that's kind of like the duality type thing we're going for here, but oh, I do actually need to read this for consistency's sake. Before that, I hated this excerpt, but another day without anything to show for it. No leads, no goal. I'm beginning to wonder if I'll ever find the answer, or if leaving the village was even a good idea. It's getting late. I should turn in. Hopefully my luck will turn around tomorrow. And then the excerpt that I read. That is from her POV. with the latest entry in her journal. Meanwhile, the kind of glimpse into Pax's head. I've been working with Fred for months now. My first impressions were adequate for a man of his standing, but as of late I'm beginning to suspect he might not be the shrewd businessman he claims to be. The paychecks keep coming, I suppose it matters not. Hopefully the business meeting in this backwater booze hole ends favorably. Another failure and I might have to look for another job. I would assume this deal is more of Fred caliber. His name is Fred. With an effortless motion of the metal beam's arm crashes into the door, nearly tearing it from its fragile hinges. The crushingly loud slam causes the patrons to snap their heads in alarm at the entrance. From the starless night, a metallic hand grasps the wooden frame like a great eagle's talons grips its prey. For a moment, the integrity of the frame nearly buckles under the pressure. With a smooth stride, a metal skeleton enters the bar. It scans the frightened bargoers, analyzing each one. From its left, a lizard-like man saunters in. With his head held high in spite of his short stature, he de-escalates the situation with his trademark wit, perhaps causing himself and his cohort to look a bit foolish, but to a few, but that's a small price to pay when you're avoiding needless conflict. Fred, it would benefit both of us if you identified which one of these people is our prospective partner. The skeleton figure asked in a deeply distorted and raspy voice. The lizard man looked up at the towering robot with a grin, as if to wave away any concern from his inhuman companion. He replies, "Pax, old buddy, you don't have to take everything so seriously all the time. Just stand by and look pretty while old Freddy works his magic." Pax's gaze lingers on Fred briefly before resuming its scanning of the room. As far as it was concerned, this pub, as all pubs, was full of freaks and nobodies reeking of wasted potential and misery. "You said it was a devil woman we're looking for?" Pax states begrudgingly, side-eyeing his boss. "Are you sure we should do business with someone of her ilk?" Freddy chuckles. "Pax, my friend, you might want to keep those thoughts to yourself. Look, it's bad for business." "Why? Her kind is not the most charitable." Pax speaks before being cut off by Fred. Yes, we all know the history of Demonkin, but this is a lead we can't afford to let go." Fred's typo. Eyes set upon the client, a rougher woman with long black hair. Her gaze pierces as sharp as her horns. A deep cloak adorned her figure, concealing her past, while her lips conceal her intentions. The lizard man approaches the table with his bodyguard in tow. Pulling out a chair, he extends his hand towards the crimson-skinned woman with a smile on his face. "Dimkari, I presume? It's a pleasure to meet you." Not moving an inch, Dimkari simply replies with, "The pleasure is all yours." The lizard man's face scrunches, as if but a moment, only noticeable to the keen-eyed. He shifts his weight in the chair before composing himself once again. "Strictly business, I see. I like that." The woman interjects, "That middle thing, what's its purpose here?" "Business partner," Fred responds. "What kind of business partner?" "Investor." "Really now? I have these voices reversed, but you know what?" Voice acting's hard. Dimkari pauses for a moment, eyes focusing on the sheathed weapon resting upon the metallic skeleton's hip. "Do investors always carry gun blades?"
Count Dracula has come to suck your souls. No garlic, though. No.
With a wave of her hand, the demonkin dismisses the imposing figure. Fred glances over to his companion, motioning for it to step away. "Unwise," it states before withdrawing to the debauchery of the pub. Fred turns back to Dimkaria. "All right, now let's get down to business. I trust you know why I'm here." Moments pass as the potential associates tug of war words, each attempting to spin the conversation to their favor. A young woman approaches the skeleton, her long blonde locks bouncing as she strides between tables. "Can I get you something to drink?" The barmaid's thought cuts as she scans the metallic figure. Pax's visual sensors narrow to a pinhole as the shutters close in, returning the gaze, waiting for a reaction. "On second thought, you seem like you..." She trails off before retreating to familiar patrons. Pax continues to watch Freddy intently for some time before his left hand drops to the back leg of his chair and starts rapidly yet softly tapping on it. Back room, third door on right. Freddy stands up and follows Dimkaria further into the bar. Pax casually rises to its feet before trailing his boss. Another figure walks into the bar. Well, a good place to stop, I guess.
Why?
I know this is a lot. That is like the first 2 pages.
Yeah, you're no different than Alan Wake.
Okay, listen. Anyway, another figure walks into the bar, rivaling the attention that Pax garnered without even saying a word. Her feathered white dress, combined with a heavy brass plate crawling up to her knees and to her left shoulder displaying an air of purity. Her brilliant blue hair flowed down just past the waistline, and her gleaming golden eyes revealed all falsehood. Although yet unspoken, a single glance said more than she could ever articulate. The pub's slowly falls quieter as one by one the guests turn their attention, met only by a face rosy with embarrassment. The barmaid strolls up to her with a smile. "Take a seat, hon. I'll get you in just a minute." The blue-haired woman surveys the room, looking for an empty table as the tavern begins to pick up noise once again. Her efforts bearing no fruit, she finds a seat across from another patron who appears to be alone, a dark-skinned demonkin hunched over a vibrant cocktail. The Demon King tipped back for another swig, a foam-topped pale yellow liquid with a sulphurous scent, before drawing back to the table, meeting the curious gaze of the paladin who just sat down. Hello there. My name's Oriel," the woman says, attempting to find comfort after the uninvited attention she gathered just moments before. The Demonkin looks up from her drink, locking eyes with Oriel through a shadowy hood, a spell of disinterest etched into her face, shooting down any hope Oriel might have had for casual conversation. Despite the lively drum of the surrounding tables, the still air around this one was palpable. An uncomfortable breath is held as Oriel once again scans the room, drawn to a thin humanoid figure in one of the corners. It gave an aura of cold absence as the warm torchlight reflected off its metal exterior. This being rested motionless against a wall, its chest lacking the rise and fall of organic breath. The sockets in his skull harboring devices that gave a faint glow, gauging threats, points of interest, or suspicious activity, and they were directed at her. That's all I have for right now.
More. I'm not done with my pretzels.
Well, that's just the novel I've been working on. This is completely separate from the story I was wanting to tell you, but... yeah, that I really want to write more of this, but again, D&D comes first. I still don't like some of this. Problem is, pacing is a thing, and also prose is not one of my strong suits. I love dialogue. I love subtext. I love getting into some character that either I have made or have been told about. Like, okay, how would this character do this? Or like, how would they react to that? Like, how can I describe this person doing that without saying too much? Because you could easily go on for like 4 pages describing the way someone walks or like sits down or like whatever, but it's not necessary. There is a way to be concise, and I think that is an art form that I very much appreciate. Like, being able to read a passage of something and be like, I understand this character, is exactly what I want to have. Unfortunately, it's kind of hard, and I'm not a very good writer. That being said, I have a lot of ideas. So, the novel, as mentioned, has 2 main characters, Oriel and Pax. They are the dichotomy of each other, like, the entire time. Well, that's some cool armor. I didn't know that existed. Sorry, watching your stream. Let me just tab out before I get distracted again. It's ADD, just, oh, hey, that's cool. What I want to happen is throughout the story, their development will be reflected in the prose. For those unfamiliar with writing terminology, the prose is like what the narrator gives to the reader. It's the scene setting, it's the, oh, she got up from her chair in like a, you know, yada yada whatever sort of way. Like quickly putting it back or like just leaving it there. Like those sort of details of just set dressing and whatnot. I've kind of already started doing this. Using this as an example. Where was it? Nope, not that one. I remember I read it. Oh yeah. Literally the first excerpt as an example. She presses against the heavy oak doors, its rust-spotted hinges giving in much less easily than she'd like to admit. Contrasted with me getting a DM from Sky. Contrasted with an effortless motion of the metal being's arm crashes into the door, nearly tearing it from its hinges. Like there is already a physical, like, strength being mirrored here.
Drizzle, I'll try. I mean, I just want to attempt start this. Why do you think you're not good at writing?
Because this is sloppy. Like, I can already see things. Like, I really don't like another day without anything to show for it. No leads, no goal. I'm beginning to wonder if I'll ever find the answer. This feels way too depressive for what she would be actually writing in her journal. Like, it gets the idea out there, but I'm definitely going to need to change that journal excerpt first. Because I'm writing this in Google Docs, they allow, like, a little commenting system where on the right side, like to the right of the page, you can click a highlighted section that you've commented on. And August 5th, 2025, I have this excerpt as my own comment. This sucks. That's what I gave myself.
Well, that's not very nice.
I also need to edit the first or her entrance to imply damage from Pax's entrance. I have an entire paragraph of describing how Pax enters the door. There's no question about slam, yada yada. Scans. My comment is, he's strong. We get it. Move on. Because I feel like I've dwelled on that too much. Like things like that just don't read very well. That's why. Again, very first draft. This little work in progress. 2027 project, like I said. But to hit on my point of the dichotomy here, Oriel's prose is very flowery. It's very emotion-based. It's very vibe-based. Hello there, my name's Oriel. The woman says, attempting to find comfort after the uninvited attention she garnered moments before. Demonkin looks up from her drink, locking eyes with Oriel through a shadowy hood, a spell of disinterest etched into her face, shooting down any hope Oriel might have had for casual conversation. Despite the lively drum of the surrounding tables, the still air around this one was palpable. It is emotions-based. It is what you feel in that moment. Meanwhile, for Pax, it's very information-based, it's very threat-based, it's very taking in points of interest, it's very cold to reflect the, you know, robot man, pretty much. Fred's eyes sit upon the client, a rougher woman with long black hair. Her gaze pierces as sharp as her horns. A deep cloak adorned her figure, concealing her past while her lips conceal her intentions. That's Pax looking at her, gauging what kind of person Dimkaria is. This is my first table, bodyguard and 12-point chair, extension. What, Dimkaria?
Oh.
Tiefling name. That was one of the other players, is Dimkaria. It was a Tiefling rogue, I think. No, Tiefling wizard with subclass and rogue.
Dimkaria is basically Discordia.
Nah, not quite. Dimkaria. But because, you know, Tiefling is Wizards of the Coast, we have to call them Demonkin in the novel. Same thing. Lizardman's face crunches, if but only for a moment, only noticeable to the keen-eyed. He shifts his weight in his chair before composing himself once again. That's Pax noticing smaller details. Like knowing his client, or the person he's supposed to be bodyguarding, Freddy. Like, it's very detail-based. Meanwhile, Oriel's Blue-haired woman surveys the room, looking for an empty table as the tavern picks up noise once again. Her efforts bearing no fruit, she finds a seat across from another patron who appears to be alone. A dark-skinned demon king hung to a vibrant cocktail. Tipped back another swing of foam-topped pale yellow liquid with a sulfurous scent. That's her curiosity. Like, it's a, ooh, what's this? Like, what are they drinking type thing. She's a very curious, very naive individual. And I want that sort of character to be reflected in what information the reader gets, depending on who is being talked about. Later on, Pax gets emotion. He does big oopsie after basically he shoves a godstone in his chest. But beside the point, the consequence for that the DM gave him is you now have emotion. Like, as a robot, good luck. So at that point, the prose is going to change. It's going to slightly, because it's going to take a lot to get used to that sort of thing. But over time, where Pax becomes actually more emotionally driven, his prose is going to sound more like Oriel's. Not quite as much. Again, there's old habits die hard. He's still a robot. He still doesn't really know what all of these feelings are. But that shift should be noticeable later in the story. So that's fun. Still not the story that I originally intended on sharing and joining this chat for, but again, you gave me permission and you're getting it. I can't speak much on PAX because I'm not sure how nerd is the other player, the one that I mod for another streamer anyway, beside the point. I'm not sure how nerd wants to take everything he's got, but I can talk about my half, basically. Oriel's story is she was born physically 13.
Huh?
Because magic.
Yo, how does somebody birth a 13-year-old?
Magic.
Very
Doesn't
careful.
that hurt?
So, no. So her mother, who is her only parent, is Finus, who she calls herself Catrice now, but he's Finus. There are, in the Pantheon, 6 typically quote-unquote good gods and 6 evil gods, right? There's the Silver Court and the Scarlet Court, respectively. And then there's Finus, who kind of got kicked out of both courts like a long time ago and is not really recognized as the 13th god despite being the 13th god. She is the mark of the end of everything. She is the universe has ended in some way or another. Depending on which way the universe ends is kind of which mark is like shown or is like foretold or whatever. It's complicated, but either way, Oriel is the daughter of Finus.
Oh.
Yeah, the goddess of the void, the goddess of the end.
The only
So that's
blaster
fun.
I can't play is Rapid Pro.
Unbeknownst to her,
that
even
was a
to
good
Finus
game.
herself,
GG's,
because
I
she
mean,
doesn't know Catrice anyway, because that's what she calls herself now. Doesn't know that she's Finus until later in the story. So kind of being created, for lack of a better term, rather than born. She's created at around 13 and immediately takes this like childlike interest. What's actually happened is the magic system in that world. A single body, even a god, can only hold so much magic. If you do not use your magic enough, your own being, like yourself, begins to rip from reality.
whoa.
Like you begin to you begin to tear yourself apart as this magic energy is just so concentrated. You
Cool.
basically become, basically you become nuclear. So, to get around this, because Finest doesn't, for most gods, it's through divine intervention that they're able to release this magical energy that they have, even if it's so vast. For most adventurers, it's, you know, being an adventuring, like, party, whatever, doing this and releasing your magic. For Finest, though, because she doesn't really do any of that, she just kind of wants to live alone and not be caught up in all of this mess, because she was already kicked out of the Pantheon once. She doesn't really exert her will. And being a god, she kind of has a lot of magical energy that she needs to get rid of. So, she creates other people. Oriel specifically being the second one. The first one is Hope.
Valor's.
No. The first one that she created is Hope, who is Oriel's basically older sister. We'll get to her later, because her name isn't Hope. Well, it is, but also it isn't. Either way, Oriel's the second one. Every time Finus, Catrice, whatever you want to call her, I will be calling her Catrice because that's what we knew her most as, until it becomes relevant to call her Finus, but Catrice, in the same way that authors put part of themselves into a story, like they draw from their own experiences, they put... No. She's Sartania. But... No, I didn't write Catrice. I only wrote Oriel. Catrice was all
She's your
Sartania,
baby
pretty
mama.
much. No. But that's a joke we'll get to later.
Is there a baby mama in this story?
No, not the baby mama. The Catrice being Sartonia. The DM self-insert. Anyway. There's like 2 years worth of session to like just unpack and have inside jokes for it. Again, there's a lot of context. There's a lot of shit in my brain. Beside the point, back on track here. In the same way that an author kind of puts part of themselves into a story, or at least the characters of that story, Catrice literally put part of herself into both Hope and Oriel. That is to say, she lost a part of herself when creating those two. For Oriel, it was a childlike sense of wonder, it was curiosity, it was this like positive emotion, it was this whole, like anything that Oriel is, Catrice is no longer. And you can kind of guess that the first child being called Hope, Catrice lost hope.
I was gonna say that. I thought that was gonna be the obvious one.
Uh-huh.
No, really, like that's
However, in Hope was also, because there are multiple facets to a person, in Hope was also parental instinct. So, yikes. When Oriel was born, created, we'll use that term, it was in a forest. Hope was somewhere else. I'm not actually sure. I'll have to ask Sartonia. Not that it's really relevant to the story, but either way, she isn't in the scene. It is just Catrice and Oriel, who immediately takes wonder to the world, sees all these different colors, sees like the birds chirping and whatnot. And they have a nice little moment. Catrice takes her back to the cabin, yada yada, whatever. They cook a meal and play chess, where Oriel gets her ass beat because of some rolls we made in session. It was funny. Oh, Rizzle, right team. I thought that was Drizzle on the other team. I'm like, wait, what? Damn it, getting distracted again. Beside the point. Later on, Catrice is forced to move, pretty much. For some reason that I can't recall right now. I'm sure there is a reason. I'm sure I know it. But the god of the sun, Mortis, kind of doesn't like Catrice. Like, those two have beef. So, Catrice is forced to move with Oriel to somewhere else. Well, the only really place that is kind of accepting of them is actually Silver Sun, which is a village that worships Mortis. So, not great situation.
Hola.
At home, Oriel. Yeah.
What's up,
At home,
Snow?
Oriel. Yay. At home, Oriel is usually alone. Like, at least 50% of the time, Catrice is out doing things. And she never really explains that either. But later on, we learn that it is fighting Celestials, like, from Ortis. Kind of just wanting to be alone and defend her household from him. No one knows this, but he's at the time. Either way, situation not great. Terrible mother. Oriel's kind of alone, but she cherishes the moments that they have, because that's just her. Well, the years go by, and eventually Catrice doesn't come back. She goes missing. Well, okay, I'm missing some canonical information here that's kind of important. On her 16th birthday, Oriel got a journal from Catrice. This is Catrice kind of knowing that she can't always be there, and is like, hey, write all your feelings down in here, because that's, you know, an actual psychological thing that people do. It's like, write down your thoughts, keep a journal of, like, you know, whatever, so you can, you know, even if someone isn't there, like that, it's just kind of on your own. But she begins to do that, and she, you know, kind of feels better until Catrice never comes back. No. For 9 years. And while she was gone, the village head, like the priest, Marceline, but name irrelevant, pretty much, the village priest kind of takes Oriel under her wing. Unfortunately, this is also around the time that Oriel starts developing magical powers. Because with Catrice gone, occasionally Catrice would sing a lullaby to Oriel. Well, this lullaby, which I had kind of not retconned, but inserted as Isabella's lullaby from what was it called? Promised Neverland. If any of you know that really dark anime. Beside the point, Promised Neverland, Isabella's lullaby. Catrice used to sing that. This is actually a magical lullaby in universe that held back Oriel's power. Because Catrice used so much of her like magical essence inside Oriel, it had to be suppressed to basically keep Oriel's body stable. At least to some extent. Well, when Catrice wasn't there during those 9 years, those effects started to wear off. This is basically the in-session equivalent of leveling up your character, like where she gets new powers and whatnot. So, nice little parallel there between mechanics and story. Because I often thought it was weird to just be like, oh, I know this new spell now, even though we'd never really had a long rest, and yahaha.
Yahaha.
Anyway. Yeah. Anyway. So, the lullaby that she's no longer... No. The lullaby that she's no longer singing means that Oriel is starting to gain powers. And Marceline takes notice. Because she has bright blue hair, and is not actually a Celestial. Marceline, or the priest, I don't want to use too many names because names get confusing. The priest notices that Oriel is not an Asmar or Asmar, who is half human, half celestial, is not a celestial of Ortis, which is kind of a big no-no in the village. So they perform a purification ritual, and it is framed as such. Unfortunately, this quote-unquote purification ritual is memory erasure of everything relating to Catrice, because she was seen as a bad influence and not of Ortis. Now, whether this be malicious or righteous intent, regardless, Oriel now has no memory of her own mother. Only that of the caretaker, Marceline. So, the journal she's been writing this whole time, after getting her memory wiped, she begins to read. And wonders who this person that she calls Mom is, because it's not Marceline. Well, enough teachings pass, enough magical whatever to, basically have a level 1 character. That's how this is being rolled into. Enough magical prowess, enough, growing old enough. 25, she is now. The start of the campaign, where she goes into the tavern, whatever, meets the party, and then immediately, which is really funny, in session 2 of the campaign, she meets Catrice, or they, as the whole party, I should say, meets Catrice. Well, she doesn't know who that is, so carry on, some weird woman in black armor. Which do I fast forward here? Because a lot of this isn't relevant. They ask the woman what she's doing. I should be looking at my doc for this. She refuses to elaborate. Follow her with kind of a half invitation coming home to be like, listen, I'm just doing this. Like, I'm just gathering water. It's what she was doing, which technically was true. But more on that later. Back to a cabin, not the same one that was before, where Hope actually is. So we see both Catrice and Hope. However, neither of them want to talk about Hope's name. So we're just kind of left with her child. I'm like, okay, well, that's not gonna do. So Oriel in character is like, what about a nickname? Hope has the power to seal, like different entities and whatnot, and kind of like take their soul essence or some shenanigans or whatever. Regardless, I did like okay, what would be the word for to seal or seal off or like capture in Celestial? And we just kind of ruled that Celestial would be Latin, so I just took that into Latin and I was like, okay, Alfero. So I gave her, or Oriel gave her the nickname Alfero. Well, no one at the table besides myself could really pronounce that correctly, so we just ended up calling her Alfredo.
Wow.
And then I'm like, you know what? I doubled down on the joke and said that Oriel's favorite food was chicken Alfredo. So that's where that whole joke starts off. Now you know the context for that one. That's one inside joke. Nickname Alfredo, yada yada, whatever. We go to deal with Greater Vampire. Yada yada shenanigans. That's where I got Vol. Vol's kind of not important. Cool scene. Circle it. That's where she buys that. That 20. 20. That's bad. Oh yeah. Oriel has her breakdown. That's fun. I think it was a fun moment, but I really miswrote her character. That's like that. That's not her. That's just a monologue that I felt like putting in. We killed the vampire. This turned into a high-level campaign because the DM was like, hey, I shouldn't have leveled you guys up so quickly, but you know what, here we are now. So we're already like level 19 by this point. Out of 20. So we're doing some like high-level god shenanigans. It's fun. Here we go. Okay, so later. Much later. After we've dealt with the vampire, after she's had her breakdown, Oriel comes back to the group and meets up with Catrice, who has been kind of in and out of the party as a quote-unquote DMPC for a while now. None of us really like her, but also she's strong, so we can't complain. As you know, the god of the void would be. Lightning spider. Oriel basically vents to Catrice of like, you know, all this stuff is happening. Like, I don't like it, yada, whatever. And something that Catrice also lost on Oriel was social ineptitude. So when basically venting to Catrice of like, you know, all this stuff's happening, like, woe is me, pretty much, Catrice just says, I think that's good for you. Which is a very blunt and very misinterpreted way of saying trauma builds character, or you will become a better person through the end of this. That's not how that was interpreted, and that's not how that was said, because haha, socially awkward Catrice is amazing. But I think that's good for you is another inside joke that we use. Helping with how to use hard light and me failing another roll later, Oriel compares her ability to use magic to Catrice's and puts herself down. In turn, Oriel tells her to, quote, do better. Also really funny. We started using do better as a substitute for skill issue. Just because
like
that whole, like...
parent.
It's so funny. As a whole substitute for that. We used it a lot more over the table, just to each other, than we did in character. But anytime it was said in character, Oriel absolutely hated it, because, like, what kind of advice was that? Like, who says that? But yeah, socially awkward Catrice is great. Now I can pull up what I wrote tonight. Fast forward some more time, we learn the cycle of the world. The time god has placed himself at every point, at every time, to try and find a timeline where the universe doesn't end by some catastrophic event. This is also after Oriel learns Catrice is her mother and tries to rekindle their relationship, making up for the 9 years that she was missing. Catrice says she'll do better. Oriel challenges Catrice to keep her word on that. Unfortunately, the campaign died shortly after this happened, so we didn't get to roleplay the effect. But when I go to write the novel, the idea is still there. By this point, Catrice is talking to Ortis, the sun god and the one Oriel worships. Oh yeah, that's where she gets her powers. About a vision/foresight Ortis had, but he can't tell any mortal of fear of breaking the rules. Because Ortis can kind of see the future, he can only tell other gods. He can't personally be there as a guide, but Catrice can, and she's a god, so no godly knowledge unto mortals is a rule being broken here. What Ortis saw was the campaign conclusion. The goddess of the underworld, Ira, will invade heaven, original name, will invade heaven after another one of the party members, Pax, starts causing chaos. Oriel's role is to help Ortis drive Ira out. When this time comes, she will enter heaven in a 2v1, basically against Ira. Catrice isn't a true celestial, so she can't freely enter heaven. She's forced to watch Oriel make a sacrifice for the greater good, something she knew was always going to happen, was always going to come thanks to the knowledge of the vision from Ortis. So at this point of the story, Oriel has challenged Catrice to, quote, do better. this gag that has lasted this long has now turned into an actual, like, plot thread, pretty much, of like, yeah, you said you'd do better, and I expect to see it. Problem is, Catrice knows that Oriel isn't going to live to the end of the story, pretty much.
What?
And makes a hollow promise. It's like, oh yeah, I'll do better, type thing, like
No, she
brushing it
lives.
off.
She's on my Tomodachi.
Yeah, about that. I mean, technically, we'll get to that. This is like finale. This is big spoilers for a novel that isn't out yet. So
You have a zombie on your island. It's like my Animal Crossing island.
oh no. But yeah, at this point in the story, Oriel has challenged Catrice. Like, it's the, oh yeah, you'll do better? I want to see it. Like, prove it then. Catrice knows this is hollow, and all throughout this, up until my next little story beat, kind of refuses to get too close to Oriel, despite Oriel trying her best. This actually comes from psychology, who would have guessed, where a child longs for something that they missed, and she is, I don't know who I spoke to about it, but I put it the best with them. So she's basically trying to make up for lost time, not knowing that it's impossible. You can't have what was back because A, you've grown up, and B, the situation is different. She's trying to be the daughter that she never was, and trying to fit Catrice into this role of the mother that she never was. For 9 years. Ah, trauma, it's awesome. So, up until this next story beat, at some point during this conflict, where Oriel is fighting, or Oriel, Ortis, and whatever are fighting Ira, Hope, having been a turncoat to the party, is killed. Yet Hope is convinced by Pax to join his side. Pax, his goal is to tear the world down. After learning the state of, like, the cycle pretty much of the world, that the time god is just resetting everything anytime the timeline ends, of like, oh, that won't do, like, time to try again, pretty much. Pax thinks this is madness, thinks it's insane. He wants to tear down the cycle. He wants to just end it. Because, justice, right? Oriel, on the other hand, is finally getting some actual time with her mother, and says, I don't care about the cycle. I just want to live my life. And I won't let you end it. So the finale is pretty much the ideals of Oriel versus the ideals of Pax.
Oh, she's not gonna die.
Oh, yeah.
She's gonna
Pax
thrive.
Pax tries to cause an event called Heavenfall. The portal to heaven is
That's a
known as
sick
the...
name.
Yeah. The portal to heaven is known as the Great Pyre. It's a giant pillar of light in the center of the continent. Only true Celestials can go through, which is why I mentioned, like, Catrice can't go through because she's not a true Celestial. Well, in this chaos that Pax is creating, Ira seizes the opportunity, goes into, whatever, Oriel fights Ira. At some point during this conflict, Hope, having been a turncoat to Pax for Pax to the party, I have in quotation, or I have in parentheses, totally naming that chapter, All Hope is Lost.
Oh, that's, yeah.
It's so good. So Catrice is down to just Oriel as a daughter, and she already knows what's coming. Oriel successfully drives Ira out of heaven and prevents the mortal plane from being destroyed by heaven crashing down on it, but only by physically using her body to hold the portal together. She is marked as in legend as the first hand of heaven, as the portal turns her signature hair blue.
Oh!
Forced to bear the weight of heaven for eternity as she's struck in some position between the mortal plane and heaven, Catrice finally breaks down.
She was the one with the blonde curls at first?
What? No, that was the barmaid.
What was her original look?
Oriel's always had blue hair.
Wait, you said it turned her hair blue just now.
No, the portal turns her signature blue.
Yeah, but like...
Like, she's always had blue hair, the portal turns the color of her hair when she does this.
Oh, into what?
Blue.
Again?
No, the pillar was a golden, like, yellow. It was light.
Like, she's always had blue hair, and the portal changed her hair to blue.
No.
No.
No, the portal.
She turned the portal's color. Her hair never changes.
The
Say it one more
portal.
time. Like the story.
Oriel successfully drives Zira out of heaven and prevents the mortal plane from being destroyed by heaven crashing down on it, but only by physically using her body to hold the portal, a giant pillar of light in the center of the continent, together. She's marked as the first hand of heaven as the portal turns her signature blue.
Oh, the same as her. Okay.
Yes. Confusing wording. I did this in like 10 minutes. Forced to bear the weight of heaven for eternity as she's stuck in some position between the mortal plane and heaven, so technically she's not dead, Catrice finally breaks down. Both her daughters are gone in some form or another. All this time, she's treated them like tools. She wanted hope as a replacement for her responsibilities and refused to form a connection to Oriel, knowing that it would all be for naught one day. But in this moment, as Oriel smiles and says her thanks, she breaks. There is a song in the playlist that I made for Oriel. It's Light by what was it? I forgot the name of the band. Sleeping at Last is the band. The song's lyrics put it better than I ever could. Quote, "The world is brighter than the sun now that you're here. I'll give you everything I have. I'll teach you everything I know. I promise I'll do better." The first promise she's ever made to Oriel, only after it's too late. To live as a legacy for an ultimate sacrifice, only having hindsight for all the time you could have had. Quote, "I will soften every edge, hold the world to its best. I promise I'll do better." I laughed at the lyrics the first time I heard it because I was like, they said the thing. But as I listened, it all fit too well. It may not be the original message, but it works better than any other. Quote, "Because you are loved more than you know. I hereby pledge all of my days to prove it so. Though your heart is far too young to realize the unimaginable light you hold inside. With every heartbeat I have left, I'll defend your every breath." The evolution of do better, from a gag born from social awkwardness, then being taken seriously as a challenge to her mother to keep her word, despite Catrice knowing that she can't. To finally a promise. A moment of catharsis, pledging to never make the same mistake. To use her daughter's sacrifice not as a means to an end, but as a lesson. And that's the
Yeah, that's gonna make somebody cry.
I hope it will, because, damn. I was like, when I was listening to that song, I'm like, oh, haha, they said the thing, but I'm like, oh shit, wait.
This is gonna be out in stores one.
Yes, but never. I mean, we might quote unquote publish it on Amazon as a digital thing, but even then. You know, Light by Sleeping at Last. If I had to choose one song, it would be that. And that's kind of what sparked this whole thing too. The full lyrics are, "May these words be the first to reach to find your ears. The world is brighter than the sun now that you're here. Though your eyes will need some time to adjust to the overwhelming light surrounding us. I give you everything I have, I'll teach you everything I know. I promise I'll do better. I will always hold you close, but I will learn to let you go. I promise I'll do better. I will soften every edge, I'll hold the world to its best, and I'll do better. With every heartbeat I have left, I will defend your every breath, and I'll do better." It's not only said in the song, like, oh, I'll do better, it's repeated. It is a promise. It is cemented as she is stuck between heaven and the mortal plane, because if she ever leaves, it's over.
Well, that's freaking... Wow.
So technically she's alive, but death might be a better fate. Because you are loved. You are loved more than you know. I hereby pledge all of my days to prove it so. Though your heart is far too young to realize the unimaginable light you hold inside. I'll give you everything I have, will teach you everything I know, I promise I'll do better. I will always hold you close, but I will learn to let you go, I promise I'll do better. I will rearrange the stars, pull them down to where you are, I promise I'll do better. With every heartbeat I have left, I'll defend your every breath, I promise I'll do better. I will soften every edge, hold the world to its best, I promise I'll do better. With every heartbeat I have left, I'll defend your every breath, and I'll do better.
Woohoo! I would let you song request that, but it's broken.
Damn.
If you have any time, like now, watch the first video that I sent you.
For Alan Wake.
Yeah. 'Cause it might be interesting to you.
It's only 3 minutes. You know, that's kind of the whole gist. So her journal isn't actually just a little plot device for her to be like, oh, I read this like back when I had my memories type thing. I actually wrote it, or at least some of it. I never finished it, but I have like little journal entries written from, this is the cool part too. I don't remember if I mentioned this on your stream. I know I mentioned it somewhere, but I had to write for like 2 different characters. Because pre-Oriel, like Silver Sun era, basically Oriel, is raised by Catrice. This is a nature versus nurture kind of thing. Versus post-village Oriel being raised by Marceline. I have like little notes here. Yeah, pre-ritual is laid back, contemplative, more likely to jump to conclusions, caged and restricted, passive and reserved, and avoids conflict. Post-ritual is curious, by the book, naive, more likely to see things through, stands up for self, and more likely to help others. So despite being the same character, they have pretty different mentalities. So I had to write for what she used to be, not what she is now. Friday, August 8th, 10:14. Oh yeah, I started on August 8th of every year. I started a little tradition of making chicken Alfredo from scratch for dinner. I call it Alfredo Day because it's Oriel's birthday, and Alfredo, yeah, it's fun. So if you want to join me on that tradition, now that you know what that is, it's coming up. We got 3 weeks and some change. Yeah, in her journal, Friday, August 8th, 10:14 was the year. For the first time since I can remember, I received a gift. I turned 16 today and got this journal from Mom. Well, I'm grateful. Mom seemed a little sad about today. She said she handmade it and it looks really good, so she should be proud. The scales used for the cover are tough, and the iron keeps the corners sharp. I wish my school books were this nice. Mom told me to write whatever's on my mind, but I'm not sure how to do that. Every day is pretty much the same. She's not home very often, so I get myself up and go to school because, quote, it's important. Some topics are more interesting than others, though. I hate politics. School days are relatively boring, and Mom's only ever home when I get back on Tuesdays. She always looks kinda tired. She never mentions where she's going, but it must be important. Friday, August 15, 10:14. It's been a week now. I still don't know what to write, but there's a lot more than what I expected. I guess I only ever thought about it after having gotten this journal. You only realize how much goes on when it's brought to your attention. I wondered why Mom would give me a journal, but maybe it was to see these things. Friday, September 19, 10:14. It's been a while since I've written, but I've had some time to think. I suppose that's what this is for. It was never intended, but there seems to be a pattern for Fridays. Gets a little busy during the school week, and weekends have me helping out at the Solaris church. I never noticed how peaceful of a town this is. There's rumors of a war starting. Apparently it was only a ceasefire for a time. Ceasefire, but a time of peace for the last 60 years is hard to imagine. Everyone here lives so carefree. What if the war reaches to here? Friday, September 26, 10:14. I saw Mom with a strange girl the other day. Well, we've always been strange among the town, so I guess it shouldn't be too surprised. This is her first instance of seeing Hope, who Patrice still has not introduced Oriel to, as her sister. The townspeople never seemed to want to be involved, but as Mom was walking with the girl, they seemed to avoid her more than usual. I only caught a glimpse coming back from school. Yeah, there's some really nice ones here too. I'm not really sure. Oh yeah, Declaration of War. That was fun. New Year's. The sun's Thursday, January 1st, 10:15. The sun's feast was larger than usual this morning. Perhaps it's a good chance for people to gather and forget about the world's ongoing conflict. Even though Mom's not here to celebrate, I made our favorite to bring to the feast, chicken Alfredo. The townsfolk seem to enjoy it too, since there's no leftovers. I never answer when they ask who made it, for fear that they would think less of the dish, but I'm happy to make it every year. And as some dawn of the new sun plus sun's feast, every year that heaven exists, Ordis chooses a new celestial responsible for igniting the sun for the year, casting light and truth on the land. The day prior is spent in prep, getting cattle and crops for the feast. At midnight, the cattle is slain. Followers don't need to sleep through divine energy. 10:18, cool. But that's like little lore on like different holidays that they would celebrate. And at the bottom of that journal entry, I prayed for Mom to finally get some rest. I don't know if my prayers will be answered. I'm scrolling through because I'm not going to read all of these journal entries. They're pretty short, but still. Friday, April 10, 10:15. Sun's water. At the sun's April 13th, the sun's water. At the sun's peak, it appears as if watering / crying. Marks the day Ordis made the first celestial and heaven itself and cried at its beauty. Followers stare at the sun until teary-eyed as to make a connection to how Ordis felt. It's also a day parents celebrate their children and having the feeling Ordis felt during creation. Friday, April 10, 10:15. With the upcoming celebration of Sun's Water, many secrets are kept. To show appreciation, many parents make plans or hide gifts from their children until the day comes. I've only ever gotten this journal from Mom, so I don't have my hopes up. Thursday, July 14th, 10:15. There was some significance around this date. I don't remember what it was. But one of my other friends, Royal, who is another artist, drew Oriel in... What?
Does Royal have Twitch?
Yeah, but she doesn't stream very often.
Wait, but what's her name?
Royal Nightingale, or Insanely Royal, I don't remember.
Okay. Because I thought I knew
very
Royal.
likely don't know her.
I knew a Royal, but I think she goes by her real name and or nickname, which is Zaki. No,
never. No.
Oh.
Yeah, in DMs, but only for context. She drew Oriel in a sundress. Because I'm like, well, what outfit would she have like during Silver Sun? I'm like, that, a sundress. Tuesday, July 14, 10:15. Mom got me this lovely sundress. The seasonal traders were here like always, but there was a dandelion yellow dress meant for hot weather. I must have been staring because Mom noticed and asked if I want it. I don't have any money and it's rare for her to offer, so I took it. It's lightweight and beautifully bright, but the merchant said it didn't sell well because it doesn't have pockets. August 7, 10:15. It's almost been a year now. I haven't written that many pages in the grand scheme of things, but something about writing, even occasionally, helps me see things around me I never would have noticed otherwise. Hopefully tomorrow will be as great as last year. Saturday, August 8th, 10:15. Today could not have gone worse. I forgot I did that.
Keep that.
Oh no, I'm absolutely good. Like that's written already. Like I'm keeping that. Ugh. Silence finally broke in my presence at class when Hunter, one of the NPCs, noticed I was in a particularly good mood wearing my dress. It started small, like usual, saying things on how I don't belong and that I have nothing to be happy about. But yeah, she was bullied. Anyway, I was afraid to make more of a scene, so I stayed quiet. Turns out I didn't have to say anything for it to get out of hand. Mom noticed and came to my, quote, rescue. I told her it was fine, but she insisted on resolving the matter. Eventually, the staff had to ask her to leave. Hunter ended up getting exactly what he wanted, and the smug look on his face said it all. I should probably talk to Mom about it. Told her I wasn't hungry, but I think we both know it's been too long of a day for that to be the case. I just wish she didn't try so hard. Someone fights Atlas, which was another party that Sartonia DM'd for. So that made its like little lore impact in her backstory. The last one that I had was Thursday, February 4, 10:16. Although it's a bit cold, the sunsets in February are always beautiful. There's a certain peace in knowing that nature is achieving balance once again. Sometimes it's relaxing to just watch. I wanted to invite Mom, but she wasn't here. I hope she gets a moment to see it too. And my little timeline of events here. Alfredo's birthday is Valentine's, February 14, 993. Oriel's birthday is August 8th, 998. So, 5-year difference. Catrice enters the village, 1012. Journal's given on her 16th birthday at 1014. Catrice leaves April 17th, 1016. Marceline takes over May 1st, 1016, so like only 2 weeks. She receives her wings May 15. On her 25th birthday, she has knowledge of hard light. I forgot I did this too. The ritual was performed on September 6, 1023. On my birthday. Taking the oath on September 22nd, 1023. That's when she officially became a paladin. She left the village on March 20, 1024. There was some significance in that one too. 3/20/24. Don't remember. And they have current day August. Oh, that's right. No. Campaign ended 3 days before Oriel's birthday. I never got to roleplay that. That's sad. I might ask Sartonia just to be like, hey. You know, current day was August 5th, 1024. And I'm kind of curious what he had planned for Catrice to do for that. Be really fun. You know, that's her lore, mostly. I have some really funny or impactful moments that I could share, because again, I have 35 pages of session notes. Unfortunately, this doc is the single best thing that we have to actually record what happened in session, so a lot of the novel is going to be creative liberty, not necessarily what actually happened, because A, Sartonia leveled us up too fast, B, we're all pretty new players to D&D, C, how we depicted our character might not be actually what we wanted, So like, there's some course correcting things. Also, Dream Plane. We don't talk about Dream Plane. Everybody agrees it was the worst arc of the campaign. And unfortunately, it was the last complete arc that we got to go through. Long story short, we went to the Dream Plane of the Goddess of Dreams and whatnot, yada yada, and kind of messed things up. One of the party used a witch spell that backfired, and the God of Time was like, hey, don't do that, and just retconned everything, so none of it actually mattered. That's why we hated it. Yeah. I mean, the concept of the Dream Plane was cool, because anything that you think of becomes reality. So if you, like, imagine a toaster in front of you, a toaster appears in front of you. Yeah, it's wild. It was really funny too, because whenever you first got to the Dream Plane, our DM asked us, like, what's your character's perception of themselves? Because that's kind of what affects that. And because Oriel in that moment was pretty self-conscious, her self-perception, or her thing that she was given, was all of her thoughts, her internal dialogue, are sent out as little sparks above her head that are now external dialogue. And also, her color palette is basically a mood ring. So depending on what mood she's in, she physically changes color. I wish I would have done more with that, but again, Dream Plane shenanigans, it wasn't really that important. Needless to say, the entire Dream Plane is getting cut from the novel. Because it just didn't serve any purpose. But anyway, the reason why I like dialogue so much is because you can say so much about a character and what they're thinking and who they are from very few pieces of dialogue. Before I go on another little tangent here, reading through my doc. Anything you want to chime in?
It's just a lot to
I told you it's a lot.
I'm consuming it the best I can.
But towards the end of session, or end of campaign, another party member, my old roommate, actually played Kenna, who was a druid. He only played like 3 sessions, so Kenna is getting demoted to NPC for the sake of the novel, but at least we'll still have a cameo. Kenna's whole thing is that she was a teacher, but the village burned down, and now the children are scattered around the world, and she's trying to find them. Like, that's her reason for adventuring. We kind of find her in a jail cell, because, haha, funny, god shenanigans. Anyway, we take her, and that's kind of how she becomes part of the party. But Kenna, like, lists her students of, like, here's who I'm looking for, and one of the names sticks out to Oriel. At its mention, you can see her freeze in thought. Kenna takes notice, and Oriel explains that she knows one of the names, Styx. Surprised and demanding answers, Kenna gets in Oriel's face and presses further, but knowing the situation is a lot more complicated due to her not, quote, knowing the person, says it would be a good topic at the dinner table. Kenna stands down, and we all warp scroll to a nearby lake, or to nearby the lake, where we first met Catrice. Cute 6-month break, but from here on I started recording sessions just for these note-taking purposes. So events, I'm reading from my doc at this point, if you couldn't tell. So events will be more organized, and you'll see more specific dialogue. Each section may be longer in turn, but these next few sessions warrant the added detail. Alfredo, Hope, comes running in from somewhere, meeting us just in time. She leads the way a little ways into the forest, and with some magic reveals a very time-worn log cabin, the same one Catrice took Oriel to after she was born. Once again, fittingly, Alfredo begins to make Alfredo, this definitely won't be confusing later, for everyone.
Is there gonna be a
in contrast,
character?
no. In contrast to ground... Oh, yeah, ground zero was a big thing. I'm not explaining that. Catrice turns her sword into... Oh, yeah. It's shenanigans. Catrice turns her sword into a bowl, fills it with Alfredo, and hands it to Oriel. Oriel, not getting the gesture, then hands that same bowl to Kenna, much to Catrice's dissatisfaction, and proceeds to serve the rest of the party. Catrice says, "You've always been a kind soul," but Oriel doesn't register it in her busyness. Once people settle in their places, Catrice begins a conversation by asking what Oriel thinks of her personality. She responds with, "I see someone who is caring, if rash, but fearless." Catrice responds, "I'm glad you still think I'm caring." She then asks how Oriel sees herself, but Kensha, party member, is actually the first to answer, drawing from Dagaria's perception that she is, quote, brave, selfless, and kind. Catrice redirects the question by asking, "Are those your thoughts about yourself?" "No, I want to say I'm content, but I feel as though part of me is missing. Something that pulls at my mind." After some pressuring, Oriel finally says it. "It's you, Mom." Changing the topic, but continuing the conversation, Catrice asks why Oriel follows Ortis, expressing her own vehement distaste with the god of, quote, truth by calling him a god of lies. Yeah, they have beef. Anyway. She also points out how one person's definition of good can differ from another's, and how someone might feel when a friend does something that might hurt others around them solely because they were forced to. I, as a player, make this conversation very difficult for Catrice, not only because it's funny, but also I don't think Oriel would catch on to the point Catrice is trying to make. Eventually, Catrice gets an answer in the form of, "At least he tries, and that's good enough." The rest of the party, reading the room and seeing Catrice's discomfort, and exits just outside. Bringing all barriers down once everyone has left, Catrice asks if, despite everything, Oriel will still accept her as a mother. Oriel, "It will take some time, but of course." Oriel saying to Alfredo, "And what of you? Will you accept me as your sister?" Alfredo, "That question is much deeper than you know." Oriel, "What, do I have another sister somewhere?" Alfredo responding, "Not anymore." Everyone at the table was like, "Oh shit." Not the dialogue I was expecting.
Playing the Rainmaker Challenge. Alright. Good luck, Emmy. What's up, Erdo? Yeah, we had a emote drop earlier today.
Oh, that's right.
Two more. We're playing that on the final day.
Yep, I knew it. You know, Alfredo saying "not anymore" was not the dialogue I expected, but damn does it go hard.
You just say it while holding a bull.
No, the Kenna, who is currently outside during this conversation, has the bull. We'll get to that later, it's funny. But, in a literal sense, no, we'll start with the metaphorical sense, because that, I guess there's not really, beside the point, you kind of get what she's saying, right? Is that she used to have a sister. It was Oriel, before she lost her memories. Both Catrice and Hope, Alfredo, whatever you want to call her. I'll call her Alfredo because it's funnier. Both Catrice and Alfredo think of Oriel as a different person. Because she is, realistically. Catrice laments and greatly regrets going to Silver Sun, saying it was her fault Oriel turned out the way she did. Oriel tries to console her by saying it's okay, but Catrice denies it and says, "You will never understand a mother's guilt." Alfredo presses for how much Oriel actually remembers about her. Not much is given, just about how she saw Catrice with a figure that was told to be her sister. That journal entry, quote, "Most everything else is just Marceline." Catrice asks, "And how do you see Marceline?" Oriel answers, she was kind and caring, never really left my side, but I never considered her my mother." Alfredo gets angry and says, "Of course you see her that way, but she was never any of that." Oriel apologizes for not being the person they hoped or expected, but is glad they're all together now and tries to lighten the mood by saying it's the best case for the time being. Oriel and Alfredo hug, and after some strong social pressure, Catrice joins in. Catrice then breaks the moment by mentioning that we did come here for something important, referring to Styx. Everyone is signaled to come back in and goes, oh no, I didn't write it down. Damn it. At some point during that, Catrice recalls her sword, and Kenna, eating the now bowl of Alfredo, just has her bowl disappear and the Alfredo drop to the ground outside. Oh, it was funny. Because there can only be one copy of that sword at any given point in time. Ugh. Then we see freaking what's her face? No. Where are you? Whoa, I skipped a lot here. Holy. Okay, we're just gonna skip that and say Kenna and Styx, one of her students. We basically do a scrying spell and find out who is involved with that. Yada yada, whatever. She's stipulated 5 days before she continues her work. She dribbles about how she's protecting the world from forces no one can see or no one else cares about, while we protected a worthless village and some vampire just be heroes or response. That's where you're wrong, and that's the call. Oh yeah, I cast Commune on a previous god as a haha little funny spell. Beside the point, pretty much Styx is being experimented on. And we get in contact with the person who's doing the experimentation and says Oriel and Catrice should come alone if, you know, they want her to be safe. Obviously we don't do that, but session dies before then. So I'll head back to the guild base video. Instead of talking to anybody, Oriel immediately walks out and goes to the same palm tree her and Catrice had a heart-to-heart. Unfortunately followed by Kensha, Catrice, and Alfredo. Deep in thought, Oriel thinks about how risking the lives of her family to have a reunion with a childhood friend isn't worth it. But Kenna really wants to see her past students. How much is she willing to sacrifice for someone else? She's reassured by Catrice and Alfredo that she's not alone, and everyone will come along if she deems it important enough. Finally expressing her concerns, Oriel conveys Amani, that's what her name is much more dangerous than what she may seem. She survived. Oh yeah, Ground Zero. Context. Ah, damn it. Alfredo mentions the parties fought great odds before and references the fights with Ira. Then it hits her. The world tree's full of saturated. Oh yeah, the dream plane shenanigans. Ugh, damn it. We're retconning all of that. That doesn't matter. Feed the void. Starts connecting the dots and spinning gears, piecing together a lot of knowledge that was previously considered meta. Catrice is finest and she knows that, but also knows she's forgotten her own power through time in the void. Catrice loses part of herself when creating another being. Catrice hasn't lost them yet, but surmises that she will lose innocence, empathy, and social aptitude, lol, from creating Oreo. Oreo is her nickname, I forgot about that. On the last note, Oriel has Catrice saying, I won't let that happen, as to losing part of herself from creating Oriel. Oh yeah. Oriel discovering that eating is actually a necessity for everyone but her. Dating advice. Oh my god, so much context. Way too much context. Not important. Here we go. So Catrice is like, hey, you guys kind of suck at combat. Let's do a mock whatever. You heard the man. Let's get training. I think that would be a bright idea. Oriel sarcastically, and you've always been known for bright ideas. Before we leave, Kenna pipes up. You know, Catrice, Kensha, Oriel, I think they're right. This group is a mess. You say let's go train, but we have 5 days to save that child and stop whatever the hell that monster is doing. I don't think 5 days is going to fix whatever this is, regardless of training we do. What are you proposing? You are by far the most dysfunctional family I have ever seen, and I come from a family, or come from a village of orphans and terrorists. From what I can tell, you don't seem to do better than us. What do you think you can do to improve the situation? And Catrice just responds, to do better.
That's appropriate.
Yeah, it kind of finally crashes out over, like, all of this that's happening. And immediately being dragged into god-level things. We have a 2v2 between the party. PvP is fun, but also we kick their ass. She turns to Kenna and asks, is the student really as important to you as they say? To which Kenna gives a firm yes. Catrice, and if we can't save your student? Kenna, I've already lost her once, so I don't think I can handle that pain again. Catrice turning to Oriel. Oriel, you're going to have to do something you might not want to do. Come here. If one of them, referencing the party, was to die on this mission, I want you to prioritize them before me. You're going to stay by that choice, do you understand? Oriel says nothing. Catrice continuing. Say it. Oriel says nothing. Catrice taking the sword back. Oh yeah, she gave her the sword temporarily. As much as I mess around with this, this is no toy. But I was never to make it back. Just make sure this is safe. Your hands only, understood? Oriel. No. Catrice, what is there not to understand? Oriel, after all this, after all we've worked towards, and you dare to tell me you won't return? That there's even a possibility? You said you'd do better. I expect to see it. Catrice looking up the sky, then pointing to Oriel. Oh yeah, Oriel has a star by this point. She's celestial. There's not as many stars as I remember. Sure, you recognize that, right? Let's keep it there. Maybe someday it'll be the brightest. Catrice pausing. I need a drink. Skipping pages. Oh god, I forgot she monologues here. I've literally an entire page of Catrice just saying things. Eventually she asks Oriel how she feels about Celestials, to which she answers, well, I'd be a hypocrite if I said I dislike them. Catrice chimes in saying, I hate them, but I have some exceptions. Oriel, yes, well, we know your history with Ortis, who in actual dialogue says Mr. Bright Guy, because that's kind of like the the derogatory term for Ortis. We all know your history with Mr. Bright Guy. Have you ever thought about just moving on? Catrice, moving on involves me having forgiveness. Of course not. I can't forgive that, nor can I move on if the same situations keep persisting. Has it happened lately? Lately? I don't think it matters how recently, as long as it continues. And what if it doesn't? Will you continue to hold a grudge? How long have you had this conflict? As long as it keeps persisting. Oriel, I want one thing and one thing only, and that is peace for me and my family. And unfortunately, those beings have made it every attempt to make that difficult. I am simply a mother who wants what's best for their children. Then be a mother, not a soldier. Things have changed. Everything changes, Oriel. It just depends on how it comes to be. Unfortunately, I have to be the soldier. As long as you can say my daughter, that's fine with me.
My daughter.
Hi, Nori.
Hi. Holy serious. What do I call you? Sorry.
What?
What do I call you? I don't know. What's the call you just by your full username?
The TSG. Twigo Y.
G. Sorry. Hi, TSG. Hi, Grayson Twin. Hi, Awu.
He just said hi, Awu.
Oh. Ow.
I'm currently reading old D&D session things, because this is where dialogue gets spicy.
Oh.
It's fun. Giving the whole dump on my character that I made funny. Well, I didn't make, but I commissioned funny little emotes for. The lore goes a lot deeper than the funny little emotes. Currently in context, she's talking with her mother, who is the god of the void, pretty much, about the mission that they're about to take.
Me too.
Same, so relatable. Isn't everybody's mother just the god of the void? Like,
I'm sure
yeah,
Grayson's is.
Afterbot. He's just chilling. He's grinding out Splatoon
Yeah,
matches.
now that he's heard my mom scream at me,
Grayson!
get a job!
It's fine.
Express! Or a girl! Or a girl!
Oh no.
Nah, if she said that, that would be hilarious if you heard.
If you said that in front of me, I would never let that down on you. I would genuinely use that every single day of my life.
No, she just said, get a job! That's it. I didn't, so basically TSG, I forgot to put one thing away. And, like, food-wise, I needed to go in the freezer and she crashed out.
Damn.
I would too.
And I muted the stream, but I forgot that I didn't mute Discord. So he heard everything.
Well.
Yeah, awkward. Who's...
Oh,
that happened today. Yeah.
Today?
fair,
Oh
what?
no.
I said to be fair, I didn't hear it that well. It was far enough that I couldn't understand what she said properly. I just heard like the general mom yelling. Yeah.
She
I got
said
the general mom yelling noises.
she said Grayson so loud TSG before she came downstairs that I jumped.
I heard Grayson. I heard Gray, and after that it was just general yelling. I was like, oh, okay, what's going on?
Like I thought she's scarier than a horror game.
Oh no, you goofy for that.
Man. So basically, more context TSG is that she was rushing our cat to the vet for a checkup that she was late to. And had, I guess, just gone grocery shopping. Told me to come upstairs to put stuff away, which I did. And when I got upstairs, there was 3 cartons of milk that were spilling all over the floor. Like the kitchen was just, it was random. And I guess she like threw them on the ground and then didn't notice that we had a freaking oil spill. So
Wait.
Okay, but why do you have 3?
Yeah, exactly. That's how I assumed.
because she went to
3 cartons of
Costco
milk?
and it's like a bundle thing.
Oh.
It's like one box, but there's 3 skinny things of milk in there.
Oh, yeah. I thought it was like 3 gallons. I'm like, why do you have 3
No.
gallons of milk in your
It
house?
was like 3 gallons.
So-
Yeah, like, what the hell are you doing with those 3 gallons? I digress.
So then the dog was like howling for some reason, and she's trying to get the cat in the carrier, and she said, clean that up and put this stuff away. So I did, and then I didn't realize there was another bag. So when she got home, she yelled so loud I jumped, and then I got screamed at, and already heard most of it. So yeah.
25-year-old man, by the way.
Man, I didn't see the bag. It was an honest mistake.
25-year-old man, so you're gonna be able to buy his mother, by the way.
Well, continue your story, TSG.
Okay.
Andy.
Pull up the tab. Catrice, everything changes or it just depends on how it comes to be. Unfortunately, I have to be the soldier. As long as you can save my daughter, that's fine with me. After a pause. Again, I'm sorry. You are supposed to be as involved in our family affairs. Well, as much as I'd love for you to understand the position and things I have to do for both you and Alfredo, I think there isn't going to be time soon enough. She already knows what's going to happen. What I've done, I've had to do. And unfortunately, that took me more than you two. Actual what?
What are you
No,
reading?
this is real.
No, this is D&D camping. Around
Well, yeah, but like, you're what?
Dungeons and Dragons.
No, after that.
My OC.
Oh.
One that I played. The one that is
I did
currently my
something
profile picture.
so
One that I've been
different.
using the emotes of constantly.
I didn't. I heard something so different. Wasn't funny.
No, my original code, my OC. Who's in scene, basically, currently talking to her mother.
Oh, the one that's the void god, right?
Yes.
Okay. Continue. Sorry.
And unfortunately, that took me away from you two. But it's better than nothing. I gave a description of Oreo, clearly wanting to say something, but almost literally biting her lip. Catrice, say it.
Oh.
Say anything you want to me. Oriel taking the opportunity. Then make me understand. You said how much you've done, and it's not that I don't believe you, but we're here now. I'm tired of being kept in the dark. Catrice. Okay, Oriel, I think you're ready. I've had countless lives before the two of you were even here. I've been on this place for quite a long time. Don't know if you can comprehend the idea of having hundreds of different lives within your past. Imagine having to live a whole entire life, having then to die and start again somewhere else. Of course, you're alone, Oriel, in this. This life is something I had to do. I wasn't the best mother, I can agree on that. I did make mistakes, I did, and I regret them. Nothing goes without being said. Even your party members can recognize that. But they don't know a quarter of the bullshit. They're all just outcasts, in my opinion. I don't know them well. Oriel, do you? Catrice reaches into her bag of holding and pulls out a clay press of a flower. Very recent discussion out of session on what, quote, Mother's Day, called the first chord equivalent, would be in the universe, and if the schools would do something similar to make this craft and give it to your mother. Ultimately, I said Oriel would have made a clay press / mold of a flower of the DM's choosing. I rolled the d10 to find out how well it was made, and rolled a 1. I said that she baked the clay wrong, and it ended up breaking very shortly after being created. I have saved this for a while, and unfortunately it's had some wear and tear. Do you remember what this is? Oriel laughing. You still have that? Not my proudest works, but the first chord. Catrice continuing. There have been various things that have pulled me away. Silver Sun is a horrible place, and unfortunately you might think otherwise. That's because you aren't the same person, of course. And I understand that. That doesn't mean it didn't happen. Just like I wasn't there for the both of you. At least as much as I should have. I've had to be, in my life of a deity, a favored child. I remember. I was a weapon, not a child, not a loved one, not a person, but a weapon. I've had to destroy a lot of things. A lot of people, a lot of dreams, a lot of love. And you're so young, Oriel. I don't expect you to understand any of this. Maybe I must wait 100 years for you to understand. Oriel, if 100 years is what it takes. And then she goes on a freaking monologue that I'm not going to read out. I think it shouldn't take 100 years, but sometimes it can. Sometimes there are greater sacrifices a person must make. Yeah, big decision. Yeah, I think, no. I know there's going to be a big decision that soon enough you may have to make. As much as you might not want to make it, you will. You have to. This is telling her as much as she can about, hey, you're gonna have to hold up heaven. Those many Celestials, if not for me, would have been slaughtered. Or would have slaughtered many innocents. I can take that burden. In fact, I would do it again. 1,000 now, 1,000 later, and 1,000 again. I will stay by that. So, being a better mother, for me, I would have said I was the best. But I don't think you see that, Oriel. Maybe one day. Wishful thinking. 100 years. Is it a promise? No, it's not. I'll do what I can. Ugh. Just that, those 2 lines. 100 years. Is it a promise? No, it's not. I'll do what I can. After all of this, after the whole monologue, after everything, after this desperate reaching out from her to try and rekindle this relationship, Catrice can't even promise. I mean, 100 years is a long time, but because haha funny Celestials, it's not really. They are effectively immortal by age. They can still die by physical means, but like old age does whatever, 100 years, drop in the bucket, right? And she can't even promise that because she knows what's coming. But to Oriel's perspective, that's like reaching your hand out and having it cut off. That's the long live the king moment, right? That's reaching out for someone only for them to slap your hand. Absolutely heartbreaking. This gets funny. Oh, Oriel, I hate stargazing so much. Anyways, improvements. We're taking steps but getting nowhere. Kenna, your student. What does she mean to you? How deep does that run? Kenna, bond much deeper than teacher and student. All my students, not quite. I would do anything to save even one of them. Catrice, Oriel, do you think that's good? I do. Then what's the good thing that we should be doing? Well, there's no need to spell it out. But after what you've seen today, is it possible? It's not about whether it's possible. Do you think there's a good thing to be done there? Well, we've already agreed to help, haven't we? Okay, so we'll help. And we'll try to do the good thing. Kenna, what in return would you do if somehow we saved your student? She replies, just about anything. Catrice immediately, deal. Everyone at the table, oh no. Like, there was zero hesitation in that dialogue. Just kind of, what would you do if we somehow save your student? Kind of just about anything. Catrice, deal. Like, not missing a beat. Everyone was just like, oh no, I shouldn't have said that. Catrice continued, all right, well, if we are to help and if we are successful, you can be more of a friend to Oriel. I don't think she has many friends. And I don't think many of the party is a willing friend. I think it would be good for her to have more friends. Kenna shares an understanding and almost equally as embarrassed look with Oreo. Yeah, I can do that. Ugh. Johnson's magic kind of change, drop it down, need to down, start collecting. What did it do? And that's. I forgot the one. Back at the bar, Oriel, previously out of character, but now not so out of character, orders another serve. Oh, right! That was the whole thing! Oh, that's such a good moment. Earlier on, I mentioned Oriel and Catrice had a heart-to-heart underneath a palm tree. Prior to, because Celestials can't get drunk, they are immune to poisons and whatnot, Catrice always just orders whatever the strongest liquor that they have at any given place, and it's just like, yeah, this'll do. Never gets drunk.
That's
Oriel
what you
is
want your secret card.
no. Oriel drinks red wine. Like, that's pretty much the only alcohol she partakes in. Not particularly fancy, but kind of what she's used to. Back at the and after the heart-to-heart that they had, it was kind of like a. Well, what I did was I was like, Oriel will take a shot of the strongest, and then Sartonia, sensing like what's happening here, has Catrice order a red wine. And I'm like, that's so good. It's like a, you know, reaching a new understanding type thing, like a little bond increase. Well, plus 1 heart, whatever you want to call it, but like that was cool. Back at the war, Oriel, previously out of character, but now not so out of character, orders another serving of the strongest, now known as Dragon's Breath. Well, as Marquette get drunk, I rolled a d10 to see how she takes the liquor, and rolled a 2. She finishes the drink, but is pretty heavily tipsy. Catrice suggests, oh yeah, Oriel is currently creating different things out of her hard light. Suggests a shield. Kenna chimes in with experience from her sister, who is a weapons nerd. Oriel rolls a 40 to religion and makes a massive hammer, but makes it way too heavy for her to even pick up. As it crashes through the floor, Catrice half to herself. I've killed thousands of Celestials, and I've had countless wars in my time. And I have a daughter. This is my daughter. Kenna, you can back out of this agreement anytime you wish.
He holds up a mirror and says, look at yourself.
The half-drunk, currently making a hammer way too heavy for her to wield because her strength is her dump stat. Can I mention any more weapons? Oriel takes a shrine to gauntlets, first tasting out just as armor, and then she later adds blades to the top towards the wrist to turn them into proper weapons, like a katar. Ultimately deciding the weaponized gauntlets to be more Catrice's style. Unfortunately, that is the last thing that we actually did in session. It's really funny that the last thing we had in session was Oriel getting tipsy.
Makes sense.
But yeah, you know the finale because I mentioned it later. Unfortunately, damn it. Potential dialogue context. I want her to be a little more emotionally mature and actually talk about her thoughts and concerns. This is because I want her to interact with other players more than the NPCs, but as she is right now, she's not really in a position to be comfortable with that. So potential doom on the horizon, what a better time, right? This is both me as a player and her as a character kind of wanting to A, be a better player, and B, kind of work through that story, because all up until this point, Catrice hasn't really told her anything. And I think I wanted this moment to be the one that clicks, is like, yeah, the reason she doesn't tell me anything is because I have an emotional reaction. Like, I break down every time she dumps new lore on me. Like, that's why. And that realization is her, you know, getting more emotional maturity and like that whole thing. That never happened in session, but
thank you, Shiver. Love you too. Okay, continue.
But I had the idea of, like, I want her to be more emotionally mature. I want her to, like, grow as a character pretty much after all of this time, which never got to, but historically, whenever she's gone out on her own to kind of just get fresh air or think about things, whatever, someone has followed her.
I'm good, Phantom. How are you?
So I made 3 different, like, mock dialogues of things that I can pull from depending on who follows her. One of them is Kensha, who is currently in place of Dimkaria, complicated, whatever. One of them is Kenna, and one of them is Catrice.
Okay.
I think Catrice is the one you really have context for, but she would... Hey, Catrice... Sorry, Mom. I've been thinking, when this is all over, can we... She stops mid-sentence, changing thoughts. I'm sorry. I'd never thought about how simply being around me might make you feel. I say all these things and you try so hard, but... I mean, you always have, and she starts to cry. I'm sorry. I don't understand. Everything that's happened, how I must be a reminder. Every attempt you've made. I'm sorry. Full crying. Because in their, like, after their little 1v1, pretty much, Catrice kind of goes berserk and enters her soldier state, when she used to kill Celestials, and was a sight of the fact that this was a training match. So, yeah, like, she kind of fell into that routine of just killing Celestials even if
Oh,
it's her
that's
own
great.
daughter. Yeah. So what was supposed to be a training match turned into a, oh shit, she's actually trying to kill me. Yeah, dredging that up, fighting Celestials, that was fun. And that's in reference to that. Oriel's like, oh, right, I exist, like I have an effect on her that I never even thought about. Even though it's not her fault, she blames herself for it, because that's just her.
Mm-hmm.
I love writing character flaws. They're great.
Hey, Shiver. You were saying? 'Cause, that's a dub. GG's.
Oh, the Wipeout 2, damn.
Let's go. All in a day's work. Also, your account is 6 minutes old. You're not fooling anybody, man. Peace. Perfect freaking match. Alright,
Let's go.
continue your story.
I mean, the campaign stops there.
I see, I see.
I have some, like, notes and whatnot. Over the next coming days, the party will
How many
prepare for the
hours
mission.
is the actual, like, campaign gonna be then?
What do you mean going to be? This already happened.
Oh, you already played through it all?
Yeah, this is her story. This is what we actually played through.
How long did it take?
Well, there were a lot of hiatuses because DM is busy, but I think it was 2 years.
2
maybe?
years?
Yeah.
Seems like a long time.
There are some D&D campaigns that last over 5.
What's the longest? What's the world record?
The world record, I think, has been going since like 1970, 1980 something.
Damn.
Technically.
Wow.
It's actually
Wait,
a guy
still?
who, yeah, it's actually a guy who has like turned part of his house into like an event space for D&D, and he DMs for people. So like you can pay him to be part of his campaign. Your character is likely to die because that's just kind of how he runs the games. It's an old school style thing. Newer D&D has a lot of like player death protections because people got a lot more attached to their characters.
Yeah.
As the game went from a more like dungeon crawler war game style, like, oh, you know, oops, my character died, time to roll another one, to, yeah, I want to tell this story. Like, I want to do all this. I want to, like, build this. I want to, like, yeah. Anyway. So you can actually pay this guy to be part of his game for, like, a day.
Oh, and then he killed
So,
you.
yeah, not always.
It's not a
Possibility.
great ending.
It's what is referred to as a West Marches style campaign, where the world is already set in kind of what it is, what it does, everything else,
But it isn't.
and he
better-
brings. I have no idea.
Oh, that's the song.
And he brings your character into that world just for like a one-off kind of thing. So you become canon, or your character becomes canon in that world, but you're never expected to stay for more than a session. He plays for way too many characters. But you know, it's been going on for started in 1982. This continuous epic spans over 4 decades, featuring more than 30,000 hand-painted minis, and holds the Guinness World Record. Homebrew campaign led by Canadian historian Dr. Robert A. Wardhowe in Winnipeg, Canada. If you're talking about single session, apparently
Drizzle.
in 1983, some group, it doesn't give me the whatever. I'm reading the AI thing. 209 hours.
Damn.
Nearly 9 days straight.
Wow.
Like 24 hours a day.
Yes.
Like they didn't
Like a
sleep.
single session.
They had to have slept. You can't
I
stay
mean,
awake.
they probably rotated. Like they had 2 dams. They have multiple players.
Oh, what the heck? You can do that?
Yeah.
Looks like
What's
allowed.
stopping you from having 2 dams? But you come to quickly realize the thing about D&D is that there are no rules. The rules are what you make up. This is not a video game. You're not constricted by
GGs.
literally anything.
We
You could just be
stay
like, yeah, that
winning.
happens. Or, no, that doesn't happen, because I said so. I mean, obviously it's a terrible DM to be like, because I said so. There's, you know, world reasons and whatnot for that, but... What other shenanigans have I pulled for this character? I have so many documents. Oh my god. I haven't even mentioned the other character that I'm currently playing. That one's fun. I'm literally not gonna get into context on all of that, but player in another campaign currently running is an air genasi, so like a wind elemental kind of, named Flaren, who used to go on, what would I call them? Used to cause chaos pretty much with like his best friend, who's currently in hell, but beside the point. The DM came up with a bunch of things in the city of Soulspire that those two did. A list of 40, which is really funny. I'll read some of them because I love this. I want to write little short stories on all of these. Subject Flaren, compiled by the Soulspire Department of Public Safety, Property Damage, Magical Misconduct, and Related Disasters. Number 1, theft of 3 apple tarts. Value 7 silver. Flaren maintains the tarts, quote, looked lonely. 2, unauthorized entry into the academic sanctum. Escaped through a third floor window. Left a note correcting several grammatical errors in the scholar's manuscript. 3, the Great Laundry Incident. Used wind magic to dry clothing. Accidentally launched 237 noble undergarments across the city.
Oh.
4, stealing the city banner. Claimed it was, quote, borrowing. Returned it with improvements.
Earlier? Wait, what do you mean, Halo? Like in Discord? I think so. There's some channel that one of my mods was talking in.
I saw that ping.
I don't know who it was, but yeah.
Number 5, release of 16 decorative swans from Lord Bexley's private pond. Repainted them blue beforehand. 6, impersonating the city inspector. Successfully inspected 3 buildings. Found a legitimate code violation. 7, the bell tower disaster. Climbed the tower, rang every bell simultaneously. Claimed he, quote, wanted to hear what victory sounded like.
That's good.
I love these. 8, grand theft pastry. Stole an entire wedding cake. Cake was later found atop a statue. 9, unlicensed griffin racing. Through the noble district
What?
at night during the diplomatic summit.
Griffin racing?
Griffin racing, yeah. 10, breaking into the royal gardens to rescue a cat. Note, there was no cat.
Oh.
11, the windmill incident. Stole a windmill. Note, no one understands how. Oh god, I love these. 12, illegal possession of 87 ducks. Quote, refused to explain. 13, the great fountain reversal. Somehow made every fountain in Soulspire flow upward. 14, public nuisance through excessive heroics. Saved multiple citizens. Caused substantially more paperwork.
Dang, I didn't even see the double kill that I got. What the heck?
Let's go. That's my
go.
goat.
Yeah.
15. Replacing a noble's wine with tea. The noble never noticed.
Oh, whoa. Wait,
16.
what? You didn't taste the
16.
difference?
Unauthorized airship operation. Did not possess a license. Did not possess an airship. Acquired both problems simultaneously. 17. Stealing the mayor's hat. Replaced it with a superior hat. 18. Illegal possession of a small storm. Stored inside a bottle. Note, lost the bottle.
Oh.
So that's out there somewhere. 19. Defacement of public property. Drew mustaches on 17 statues. Note, the mustaches were artistically excellent. 21. Unlawful introduction of livestock into the opera house. 6 goats. Note, no explanation
I didn't even
given.
notice that. Sorry, Halo. Keep talking, TSG.
22. Breaking and entering. Broke into his own jail cell. Note, while already inside it. 24. The Celestial Veil Festival Lantern Incident. Launched 5,000 lanterns early. Accidentally created a constellation. 27. The day gravity took a holiday for approximately 11 minutes. Note, investigation remains ongoing. The Academic Sanctum prank replaced every book title with Volume 1.
Volume 1.
Stealing an number 31. Stealing an airship to impress someone. Note, did not work. 32. Accidentally becoming king for 3 hours through a legal loophole. Refused to elaborate. 33. Illegal possession of a thundercloud. Named it Gary. Taught it tricks.
Yo! I think that's the best
30.
one.
34. Attempted theft of the moon. Charges dropped. Technically inconclusive. Oh god, these are so funny. 35. Being banned from 7 bakeries simultaneously. Note, a city record.
Love it, Halo. It's a good combo.
37. Started a food fight between 2 noble houses. Lasted 3 days. Caused a minor political crisis. 38. Impersonating a statue. Successfully. For 2 weeks. Going from the neutral good Oriel to the chaotic neutral Flaren is so funny. Number 39, the Great Sky Whale Incident. Somehow convinced a migrating sky whale to land in the marketplace. Market sales increased by 400%. 40, the most serious charge, quote, willful and repeated disruption of the natural order through reckless optimism. Punishment indeterminate. Continues to offend. Yeah, this was an actual, like, court case scenario that was brought against my character.
All I do is win, no
No
matter
matter
what.
what.
Honestly, TSG, that troll just made me better. I haven't lost
I
them.
can't stop winning.
Yo.
Oh, now now you jinxed it.
No, yeah, totally. But like, that's 4 since he said that. Let's go. I want people
Anyway.
to say I hope you lose from now on. Because you make me do
So you
better.
can ban them and start winning more. I'm sure there's more things, like smaller things, obviously, that I'm missing, but like, oh, it's so funny. Oh, there's the lore for, oh god. And there's the lore for Oriel when I put her in Xenoblade X. Kind of retrofitting that. Two custom art, Seraphim's Blessing and Death Ward. Oh, speaking of which, I need to DM the artist about that. I don't think I'm gonna be able to. Can I search all DMs? No, that's not what I wanted. Is it on mobile only? I know one of those two allows you to search DMs.
Super fresh.
Which is, here we go, searching DMs.
What are you most excited for in Raiders? I don't really know, to be honest with you. I just want to play it. I'm ready for the amiibo. That's about it.
Of course you are.
Yeah, because it's hype.
There we go. This artist.
You gotta react to the trailer.
Yeah, I'm currently DMing the artist. Or an artist. There we go. We're just gonna put that Alan Wake 2. Previously on Alan Wake. What do we got? Let's call out. How old is this game? It's on PS5. 2023.
Uh, 2010.
Well, this is Alan Wake 2.
Yeah, well, yeah.
I'm sure the first one is older, but I'm so confused on what's happening. The Dark Presence. Oh, light switch. That's your grand plan as a light switch. So he writes his own story.
Yes.
Interesting.
Let me know when you finish the first trailer.
Ooh, I love the rhythm made with the typewriter.
So, maybe the second one would give more context.
Alan Wake 2. Yeah, I feel like this is just a recap of Alan Wake 1.
Well, basically, he saves his wife and sacrifices himself. And he's stuck in his own story. So, he has to, escape. And the only way to escape his story is to write a new character to save him. So that second trailer is the new character. And she keeps finding these notes, like, everywhere, like in the woods, and it leads her to him.
Oh, you're gonna... Oh, no. There's some parallels. I wouldn't say it's too similar. It's certainly not an original idea. But I'm kind of doing something similar in my D&D campaign. One that I'm actually DMing. Have I told you about my big bad, Dr. Fryer?
I don't know.
Ooh. We'll get to him later. I'll watch the second trailer. So you play as her?
You play as both.
Oh. 2 points of view kind of thing.
So he's trying to survive the dark place, which is his world that he wrote, and she's trying to save him. But the weird things keep going on in her life because it's not her life. So
He's
like
insane.
I vaguely remember this, but her son, I think, died. Like, everyone in this town is like, oh, we're so sorry for your loss, and she's like, what? So,
What do you mean?
I mean, it's very intricate.
I am sure, like, no trailer can do it justice. But
Well, there's like, cork boards that you have to, like, draw strings to different things, and, like, the gameplay is, you use that light, and it hurts the enemies. So, it, like, draws back the darkness or something.
interesting.
It's a good game. I didn't expect to play the first one, but it came free with the second. So
Well, that's cool.
it's like, alright. There was just 2
Nice.
discs, so I was like, okay.
I've heard very good things about it.
I mean, it might be up your alley. I think you'd find it interesting. However, it has horror elements. I wouldn't say there's jump scares.
Eh.
But, like, the way that he writes his story is something that I feel like you would be interested in. Let's go, GG's. mean, you might have to look up like other videos about it, but if you're interested.
I mean, it's interesting, but my backlog is already so large. Not gonna bother.
There's also like there's a whole ass musical performance too.
There's a what?
Yeah. And actually, you've watched the majority of the Game Awards?
Majority, yeah.
It's kind of interesting because the actor for Alan Wake is not the voice.
Usually what happens.
So it's very like so you hear the guy singing, in the story, the songs tell a story, but you see the actual like guy dancing who plays him, so it's interesting. And the creator, Sam Lake, like he's the owner of Remedy Entertainment. He likes to like basically dance with his characters, I guess. So he's up there on the stage too. That's interesting. But
That's cool.
there's a part in the game where that exact dance happens, and I switched it back and forth, like between real life and the game, and I'm like, oh my god, oh my god. I can't remember what it was called, but I was like, whoa, this is wild. It's like I like my win streak, so I'm gonna look after this. But oh. Come and get it. Come on. Oh, what? I don't even know how I'm getting these kills because I'm not hitting anyone. I'm using telepathy.
Don't worry about it.
I'm using a telepia. Do you ever just use telepias?
No, I believe them.
Oh. Interesting.
Wow.
Cosmic, you don't know what that is.
Endbringer is my punching bag.
Wait, what? Huh? Punching bag.
The whole 99 Endbringer.
Oh. That's your punching bag. Very funny, man. Yeah. We know you're good at everything Xenoblade.
Well, you can't just one shot strongest tyrant in the boss, or the strongest tyrant in the game?
No.
Man.
Wait. Oh, we lost that one. Ah. Oh no, we did it! Our streak continues!
Oh my god.
The game wars downs. And then I want to show you, oh, this was it. Okay, so you'll very easily see who the he's at, like, he's basically at the very end, but I want to show you the difference because it's kind of cool in the game there's this, and then I'll try to track this down. Content clips. The guy in the thumbnail, that's the creator of the game.
Oh.
Okay, let's see. Category.
Pyrotechnics, oh my.
Or do you know them?
No what?
Pyrotechnics? I don't know what you just
No,
said.
the sparks happening in the background.
Oh.
Like on stage.
But if you listen to the words, it'll talk about lore and stuff. Oh, there's a DC.
And the top comment. So canonically, is this one of Alan's attempts to escape? I feel like this is a weird shift from a it's not my survival. But a horror game to have a musical number.
Specifically, look at the part that's at like starting at 317. Around there.
I'm about to hit that in the video. This sounds like a song I'd hear on a Pistol Whip custom map.
He's making a game coming soon called Control.
Oh, I've heard of that one. You know what? I think my campaign will have to wait for another YAP session. It is is past 2 a.m.
Did you see the clip?
Of you or the
Yeah.
whole performance?
If you watch the
I
performance,
mean, I saw the whole
then-
performance, but
Yeah, look at the clip. Oh, that's a wrap. GG's though, sheesh. We got freaking 6 in a row. Goated. Good job, Drizzle and Art. Let's go. Ah, it's okay.
wait, were
Good
you
game.
like playing the game and did?
Yo, hi.
Is that what that is?
That is... So I was playing the game, and I saw that in the game, and then I switched back and forth between, that and...
The stream and the game.
And, I pulled up a YouTube video.
That's amazing.
Isn't that cool? I saw that, I'm like, wait, I've seen this before. And like, look, it's in perfect timing, too. Like, that's so neat. And then
I
switch
had
it
that
back and
planned. That was on lock.
I know! It's like, that's awesome. Yeah. Like, cool of them to put that in the game.
Was it in the game first, or was it the
Oh, it was
Game
in the game
Awards
first.
first? Oh, okay.
Because
That's what I
the
thought.
game had released to be nominated.
Yeah, I was like, how does that work? I mean, I know they release like sometimes demo builds or whatever of games before they're actually released, and then Game Awards announces them, and they're like, but
They had Sam Lake back again, and he said he did a little dance, and he's like, they only asked me to come here if I dance for them. That's like his thing now.
it's pretty funny.
Yeah. And I mean, Control looks good. I wonder if it'll be the sort of thing that you have to play the first game. Because I hope not, because my backlog is also really... It's like, I guess with Alan Wake, yeah, you kind of did have to play the first game.
I mean, it's a continuation, so
But
makes sense.
it's kind of like, yeah, it's like, why is he suddenly trapped here? It's because he saved his life and trapped himself.
There we go. One. There you are. Fuck. Yeah. I know what this means. That's not gonna show up that one. Nope, it's not. Okay. Scratch that then. Sorry, I'm adding images to one of my docs. That's enough. You know, I mean, I only have like 2 pages, not even, on this. So if you want to hear how I retrofit her story into Xenoblade X,
Oh,
I
yes.
can read that off. Name Oriel Anestis. Yes, she has a last name. Division Curators, age 25, female single, voice independent, birthday August 8th, Team Zodiac's team role support. Main weapons, knife and psycho launchers, would totally use a bow if it existed. Signature arts, these are like quote unquote homebrew. Seraphim's Blessing, or Summons Wings of Light that allows short duration flight, which proved to be very useful before the skill flight pack was manufactured. She was chosen as one of the first test pilots thanks to existing comfortability in the air. Any attempt to replicate this art, even under her teaching, led to loss of control at best. Boost Evasion allows arts to use while airborne, plus 200% damage to next art while attacking from above. And then Death Ward TP buff 1 ally, auto revives and grants barrier to target if they hit 0 HP. If the duration ends and the target has not hit 0 HP, grants potential up and barrier. Personality, a naive young girl who cares for others, and sometimes at her own detriment. Curious and harbors all the immature ideals for her age, her optimism actually brings some light to the bleak struggle on Mira. Endlessly caught in her own head, she always tries to give as much as she can to a blade, often covering for others on her mission. Having built up this reputation, some took advantage and left her to finish the mission, only to claim the rewards anyway. This is kind of spoilers. Have you done all of the affinity missions?
No.
Do you remember Yelv? If you've done that one yet.
Also no?
I don't know if I can read that off without spoilers. The one who calls you Pard.
Oh, yeah?
The one who's searching for his dead friend.
Yeah, actually.
Yeah, okay. Do you remember the finale? The last thing that happened?
Clearly I know who he is, so you can just say it.
This is kind of important. Do you remember Eleonora? Her sitting outside of Blade Tower, or standing outside of Blade Tower, talking. Oh my god, that boat's part of the map, I never knew. I just saw you jump to it and paint it, I'm like, wait, what? Do you remember Eleonora? That's this 4 heart. That's the one I need to know.
I don't think so.
Oh, damn it. I thought you did. It's been a long time though. I thought you did complete every video mission, you just weren't through chapter 13 yet.
No, I don't think so.
Okay, then. Well, I will save it for once you do that. Because literally the first part of her story is dropping that spoiler. And I don't want to use the terminology just in case.
She died. She got scalped. You just got scalped.
My love in my life is giant robots.
Well, I mean, that's what's her face's love of her life.
Say the skill nut shouldn't be calling anyone, quote, crackers. Say you're a cat person, say you're a dog person, say you're an Elma person. I love some of the dialogue options.
Oh man, SP is such a munchlax.
Rub your hands together like you're playing a tiny violin. What other funny dialogue options are there?
Wait, you didn't actually mean that?
Mean what?
You said rub your hands together like you're playing a tiny violin.
No, that's one of the dialogue options for Tobias's quest. can be like, oh, woe is me, rub your fingers together like you're playing the world's smallest violin. There's Elma person. Oh, there's also claim that you are dead inside. I forgot about that one. Alexa's quest say that a skill that shouldn't be calling anyone crackers. Oh, there's one that you don't. It's in chapter 13. You don't have it yet, so I can't say that one. For the funny dialogue. It's a great game.
I wish I knew the words. We don't belong here anymore.
I know that.
Something. Pray for tomorrow. I know some.
That was beautiful.
Worry about the future, it's alright. Because a better picture we can find. Just like our dreams, they've gotta be free. So, anyway, let's move on. You said you loved me many days ago. Don't worry about those things, it's not your fault. Just come today at break of day. Oh, we've got two things to lose. What in the English? I know the lyrics are weird, but all over the world we see all the high walls you could not change, but we've gotta try first. Miles and miles fly across our sky. Tonight's the time.
Oh, he's a good singer.
Over the rainbow, glorious sight. It's light in our dreams and I hope we are right. We're all the same from another world. We don't belong here anymore. Look over there, it's a gold mine. We can be his fellows. It's not too place to follow. Oh my god. Don't take their sorrow, pray for tomorrow. I'm not sure this is entirely correct either. Yeah.
Damn, show off. I can't memorize that. What the heck?
I know most of it. I mean, I looked at the lyrics just now, but
Have you
I'd say
ever
that works sometimes.
played?
It's not a place to follow.
I
That is
truly
actually
hope my stream doesn't get copyrighted because you are actually a good singer.
Yeah, I'm not that great.
My stream got copyrighted because I stood next to a freaking jukebox in Animal Crossing.
Hey, it's KK Slider, dude.
It's not place to follow? Okay, I'm getting conflicting results from different sources on what they say the lyrics are. Come to the dance with Firebird. Wait, they're missing lyrics. Wait, no, there's definitely a line after that. Come to the dance with Firebird and take us all, or and take a something song. It just skips to tonight. It's ride or die. Like no, that's missing. That's wrong. What's the wiki say? The wiki just says tonight is after it. No, that's. No, wait. I'm not crazy. There's no way.
There's
Don't worry, full song. Come to the dance with Firebird.
yeah, I'll send you a song.
Go to the dance with Firebird.
Have you ever
And take us all. I think it's and take us all. Something take us all. None of these sources have those lyrics. It's wrong!
have you ever heard of the game Astral Chain?
Oh, have I heard of it?
You've
Pretty sure
played
I
it?
told you about Astral Chain.
What? No, I didn't know you when I bought it.
I played it twice.
I've
I
never
love
played
Astral
it
Chain.
even once.
It's one of my blades in my setting.
Bro, I literally bought the game when it released and never played it.
Oh my god, you need to play it.
But this that I sent you, I freaking love that.
Dark Hero. Is it Dark Hero?
No.
Oh, no, it's Savior. Savior is also a classic.
I love that one. It's so good.
Dark Hero and The Answer are my two favorites.
When does that
Although
play
The
in
Answer
the
is
game?
credits.
Savior?
Both of them only play once.
Yeah, but like, is it at a?
I think Savior also only plays once.
Is it at a very like intense part?
It's pretty late game. Well, hold on. Savior might not be. I don't remember it. I know Savior's the fan favorite. It's
so
not my favorite though.
You think I should play?
I think Savior's actually the intro.
Do 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 do. Sky turns red while
I would send you my two favorites, but like, I want you to experience them in the context of what's happening. Because oh my god, you know, I think Savior is
everything is
like the main theme, the intro theme.
something something.
So it's played in the beginning and then it's played later on when things hit the fan.
Oh, I can't wait.
Yeah.
That was 2019, and that was a very busy time with like. Well, we just mentioned 3 and Link's Awakening, so
Oh, yeah,
I
there's-
guarantee that's why I didn't play it. But I love that song, even though I haven't played the game.
Be a savior.
You think they're ever gonna make another one?
I hope to God they do, but I don't have high hopes. Because they already... Ooh, I didn't know it at the time, because I hadn't played Astral Chain at the time, but I was in VC like several years ago, one Nintendo Direct, where they showed Lappy,
The
who
dog.
is from Yes.
Wait,
they
was
showed
this-
the dog
was
mascot who was from Astral Chain, and the person I was in call with was like, "Oh my God, Astral Chain!" Only for them to reveal it was Bayonetta
Bayonetta.
instead.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's what I
He was
thought.
so
I was gonna
mad.
tell you that. Yeah, why do they have the dog there? Because he represents Platinum,
Yeah, it's Platinum Games.
their logo,
Mm.
or their
I
mascot.
don't know
I
if
mean.
it's their logo, but
Yeah, because I.
I think that was just them trolling the fans.
Do you know which
He was so mad about
direct
it.
that was?
I have no idea. I mean, you can probably search up Bayonetta 3 reveal direct.
Nintendo Direct reveal. Because I swear to God that I reacted the
Oh,
same
no, I
way.
wanna- Now I want to listen to.
Okay, wait. September 2021.
I'll listen to Dark Hero, but I won't sing it. It's gonna take a lot. This song is so good. You know, Astral Chain's amazing.
Wait, let's see. Cartoon, Nintendo Direct. 2021. Okay, wait, let's see here. This. Oh, that has to be Bayonetta. No, that's Zelda Age of wait. Calamity.
Put you in a match right now. Shouldn't you be focusing on that?
No, I already broke my streak. It's fine. Here. Let me know. Since you're basically an off. I don't think I'm using that word correctly. Let me know if Bayonetta's in this
Probably not.
reaction.
Hair Warriors.
It'd be very fast.
Kirby Forgotten Land. No, this was before that.
What? No, September 2021 it was revealed.
True.
That's what it said.
I thought Kirby Forgotten Land came after. Like it wasn't even announced for. Oh, never mind. I see it. Yeah, no. It's towards the end here.
Okay, so did I react the same way as your friend?
Here it is. It's at 10 minutes even.
Oh.
Can you at least pet the dog? Yeah, they just have the Lappy mascot.
So did I say anything though? Like, oh my god, Astral Chain.
Well, you were asking like, is this Bayonetta?
I did?
No, I haven't hit the dog moment yet.
Oh.
You know, they definitely trolled the fan base. Yeah, as soon as you saw Lappy, you're like, Astral Chain?
I'm gonna have to see after this.
And
Sorry.
then Bayonetta comes in.
Reacted the same way. Crazy how I recognized him and didn't play it. Wait, let's see.
You know, they're both platinum, so they can kind of do whatever they want.
Oh, I did say that. Bayonetta.
The wink. I forgot about that.
Wait, what? I thought that dog was from Astro.
No, he is.
It's Bayonetta 3. I'm so confused.
I'm confused.
Also, that game sucked.
Dang.
What, Bayonetta 3?
I beat it in one day, and it was just like Spider-Man No Way Home.
Is that a bad thing? I feel like Spider-Man No Way Home's pretty good.
It is, but like, I didn't vibe with Bayonetta.
Mm.
I didn't know that was the final announcement, though.
I know it was pretty late.
Mm.
See, like, that TSG is how I want to react to directs. Not the shit show we got a few months ago.
Oh, here we go.
We've already been through this. It's okay to be wrong.
Oh my god.
It was a good direct.
Fight.
Just because I didn't have stuff you liked.
Twitter was ablaze.
What is going on? Oh my god.
What?
Oh,
What's your problem?
Jesus Christ. So, I'm basically a bad person when I say this, but I don't know. So right now in my class, for the college prep program, we are reading through this book about this woman called Miss Dollar, right? And how this woman, she's living in a post-World War society, how the war has kind of impacted her and her life and blah, 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 right? And how in her life, Miss Dalloway, well, her full name is Clarissa Dalloway. However, her name is Miss Dalloway because of the fact that she's married, right? She's married to a man named Richard Dalloway, and in the marriage, she took his last name. And the thing is that Clarissa Dalloway, she is constantly fighting these feelings of connection because she feels as if people only see her as Miss Dalloway, almost as property to Richard, but not as her own human being, right? So that's one part of the story. The second part of this is how in this class we have to write these responses, these posts. They're like about at least 100 words, so not anything major, blah blah blah. And we write our thoughts about what we think about the chapter that we read, about the themes. It's about whatever we want, right? And bro, this one kid that I know, there's no way he's doing too much because he literally posted on the forum post how he had a nervous breakdown reading this chapter because he felt the true feelings that the main character was feeling in the moments, his feelings of confusion, and how in real life he like fully broke down and started crying and felt because of the condition he felt to the character in the book and how he really just like did XYZ. Again, this makes you like a bad person, but how are you gonna have a full nervous breakdown and start crying when reading a book for a study skills class? I'm sorry, what? Literally, the last line here is, I really enjoys reading minus the access breakdown I had before I started it. What?
Me.
What?
Me.
Am I being mean? Like, genuinely, am I being mean?
Yeah, I mean, some people don't like writing and they have nervous breakdowns, yeah.
No, like, this kid felt so connected to the character in his book. He felt so connected to just the emotions that she was feeling of this pressure and anxiety.
Then yes, you're being mean.
It's a book.
Don't judge
I'm
other
sorry,
people.
but it's a book. Oh my god.
If he got something out of it, then...
Oh my god. Maybe this is me hating this book that much. Oh my. I'm reading through all this right now and I feel like I'm going crazy. Maybe because it's late or something, but oh my god, whatever. I'll move on with my life. Oh, and of course, that was the one reading that, like, actually, the response that has, like, emotion or like, thought put into it. Everyone else just put whatever the hell they thought. So one girl put one sentence.
Me.
Me.
I remember TSG seeing like, I used to react to E3 stuff and then make like a recap video of everything that I saw each of the 3 days. And I would like just watch a crazy amount of footage online. After the Nintendo Direct was over and E3 officially began. And I remember like they had like an entire Link's Awakening area in 2019 with like little small replica of Link's Awakening like characters and basically the map of I literally named my Koholet. And then there was like this gigantic mansion that people could walk through for Luigi's Mansion 3. Like it was a really, I think that was the, no, well, that might have been 2018, but there was like Marvel's Ultimate Alliance. There was a lot, and I loved doing that. I always wanted to go to E3, but it shut down, so.
Yeah.
And then I remember the year
E3 will be missed.
with like Odyssey, like the everything that basically Nintendo's booths were just like really cool to see. They're big and spontaneous, and like you felt immersed even if you were just watching the stream. Such like cool times.
All we have is the freaking
Giraffe.
Game Awards.
But there's other stuff. Do you
Well,
watch
yeah,
stuff?
but every company's like their Sony's state of play. There's like Xbox thing, whatever they are, and Nintendo Direct. Like they're not the same.
What about
There's no one big like gaming thing other than the Game Awards for all companies.
yeah. I mean, what about like let's see, Summer Game Fest,
Still not as big as the Game Awards.
Gamescom opening night live in August,
Eh,
from Germany.
we don't see a lot of announcements there.
Yeah, the announcements aren't great there. There's, am I forgetting one? Summer Game Fest, the Game Awards, Gamescom. I swear
There's just not a lot. That's kind of the point. Nothing as big as E3 was.
the guy that was telling the whole story, who is he? TSG. He can possibly type in the YouTube chat.
Hi.
They're like, who the heck is that? Yeah, I mean, out of all the other events and showcases of the year, the Game Awards are certainly the biggest. I love it.
Which is unfortunate that that's the biggest that we got.
Remember they tried to save E3 and make it online, and it just didn't work.
Yeah.
And then they said they're gonna bring it back in person, and that still didn't work.
And they never did.
Was it dying before COVID?
I don't think so.
Like, they used to, basically, as soon as the Nintendo Direct ended, they'd immediately go into Nintendo Treehouse Live, and it was hours. It was like it was 6 hours or something, and
Just playing games, yeah.
they like would play a game, and then switch over. Like while they were switching over, they would show the show floor. And you could see like everything, the displays and the booths and everything. And then when they were done with that, they went to the next game. And then after that, I looked at like a bunch of YouTubers that were there in person's footage, and I was like, I didn't take anybody's footage, but yeah, I used to essentially make recap videos of the entire day. I'm like, this was here, this was here. I have never gone back and watched a single one of this video.
Yikes.
But yeah, like I tried to do news coverage from my house. Good times. It was the beginning of my YouTuber years.
I remember watching the Treehouse for Xenoblade 2. This was an early build back when they still used the Xenoblade X sound effects, and I'm like, oh no, this game is not going to be finished on release, is it?
It wasn't delayed, was it?
Don't think so. I don't remember. You know, it's been 2017, almost 10 years.
I am starting to be desperate for more info on Genesis.
It hasn't even been that long since the last trailer.
I know, I went from being like, ew, this art style sucks. I don't know any of these people. Screw this. This isn't Xenoblade. To you saying the world freaking curves on itself, and I'm like, that's awesome.
How did you not notice that from the trailer?
I don't know. I think I was too surprised of how different it looks.
I saw someone stitch together like scenes and camera angles and whatnot to get the most out of the viewing angle.
Can you send me that?
I don't know, I just scrolled past it on Twitter, so...
I'll take
Oh, wow.
anything. Oh.
I can probably find it again. Yep, found it. Thank you, Twitter search. There you go.
Oh. Ooh. Wait, is this even taking me to the right place? Yes, okay. Dang! That's so weird to see an ocean just above you. And a volcano? Oh, they did that on purpose to like... Oh, that's so sick.
I just hope the exploration is going to be as good as X.
So, you truly, like, believe that we're gonna get to fly?
I don't know, maybe.
Even though it's not a big-ass robot.
It's a possibility, but I wouldn't hold my breath about it. Dragon riding could just be a cutscene thing.
No.
Or a way to be like, oh haha, here's how you do fast travel.
Okay, how about this? You think they're gonna do a direct?
Just for Xenoblade? No.
You said they did it. Oh, you said Treehouse. Okay.
There's Treehouse for Xenoblade 2.
Do you think they'll do anything special for Xenoblade Genesis?
I mean, they'll probably mention more of it
They do anything?
in
for
another
free?
direct, but I mean, they had standalone trailers and whatnot,
Okay, so
like
now
outside of just directs.
that sucks.
Anything that's
What?
special.
Ooh. Like, yeah, I'm information deprived and I want to know everything. Okay, so what's your call? Early or late next year?
Middle next year. Sometime summer.
Summer?
Mm-hmm.
The other ones released
That's my
in
call.
summer?
Yeah.
Really? Doesn't seem
3
like a summer
released,
game to
what,
me.
July 29? Something like that? It got
Really
pushed
good.
up from September.
I mean, does the world look done?
I don't want to say done, it's still an early build, we don't see much of it. We have had one trailer. It's gonna take a while.
I don't care, I want more. I'm one of those typical Nintendo fans.
Jeez.
It's not enough TSG.
Oh, jeez.
Grayson,
What's in?
why did you show me those shoes earlier?
Oh. That was like 17 hours ago.
I know, but I'm like just pulling everything up now, and I'm like,
They're probably
dang
sold
it.
out because you waited.
No, they're still available.
So
I
you
just
buy
want
one of
them.
each?
No. No.
I know you got the Bowser ones.
Okay. Okay, yeah, sure. I mean, in reality, if I had to pick one, which one do you think?
Oh,
What would I pick? In reality,
I think Mario or Bowser, but it would be typical for me to go Peach.
yeah, I like the beach ones. I like the pink ones. I gotta think about it. Dang it. They're so cute.
Grayson,
Huh.
do you like bananas?
Am I walking into a trap?
No. It's not what I think it is.
Yes.
Do you like tape?
Yes.
Do you like walls?
Yes.
Well, apparently in tandem, all those cost for $120,000. So apparently, I'm being forced to read an article by some guy who's selling bananas taped to walls for over 100 grand.
Oh yeah, that artist.
What do you mean? Oh yeah, that artist.
That's an established thing. You don't know that?
No.
There's an artist who duct taped a banana to a wall and sold it as art
Yeah.
for like $100,000.
2019. Mauricio Catalan. Yeah.
Oh, Drizzle, yeah. This is probably my last. And
Wait
he
until I
ate the
tell you about the
banana
artist
after.
who... No, they let it rot on the wall, which is funny. But wait until I tell you about the artist who built a paper shredder into the frame of his artwork, sold the artwork at an auction, and then proceeded to press the button to shred the artwork inside its own frame. After it had already sold. Now that's
What?
funny.
Man, that's funny, but why? Why would you ever do that?
To make a statement. Why else? It's art. Art is designed to make statements.
Art is to the eye of the
Wait,
beholder.
what the hell is banana wall? What the? No, if you actually bought the banana wall, you're crazy.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
know
that's
that's
why
not
he
just
did
a
it.
meme, right?
That's literally why he did it. It's to highlight the absurdity of art and what people will pay for a banana taped to a wall just because it has some guy's name on it. That was the point of the experiment.
And thank God they didn't read the article yet. That's 13 pages long, by the way.
I mean, yeah, they always stretch articles longer than they need to be because the more viewer retention, the more ads they can put in.
Why is there a section called National Economic Accounting? Over banana?
Yeah.
The labor theory of value? What am I about to read? I'm seeing numbers I don't want to see. I'm seeing percent signs over banana.
Well, somebody doesn't like bananas.
Dude, what is going on? I'm actually so tired of this college prep class. I promise you in college I'm not gonna be reading articles about bananas and tape and walls and freaking bar and ball. Oh my god.
Welcome to college.
I'm not going to college anymore.
This is
If this is,
Professor
if this is
TFG.
what the average college experience is like, I'm going to cry. And of course, Harvard wrote this article. Oh my god.
By .4, let's go! Alright, GG's guys.
Congrats, Grayson.
And thank you.
Remember how I said I was leaving 45 minutes ago? Oh. Yeah, me neither.
What did you say the world bending is called?
Oh, I don't remember.
You gave a fancy word.
It was either a Dyson sphere or other thing. What's it called?
Oh, apparently the guy who bought the piece of art, by the way, like, ate the banana. So he pretty much just paid 100 grand plus to eat a banana.
So I did eat the banana. I thought they let it out on the wall. I'm wrong.
Whatever. At this point, we're running for the credit. Let me write some BS.
That's not what I wanted.
Oh, you're looking.
Yeah, are you looking for the banana guy?
No, he's looking for something else.
No way. We're reading this article again in 2 weeks? In its entirety?
O'Neill cylinder. That's what it's called.
Oh.
Jesus Christ.
O'Neill cylinder. Okay, so then, do you know what this would be called? And then Ari, don't answer it. Moon. Noon.
Noon.
Mom. Like what are those? What are they called? What do they have in common? Like,
What do you mean? What do they have common? That they can be spelled the same forwards and backwards.
And what's that called?
It's called a palindrome.
Yeah, well, I got that confused with what you just said about the world bending.
An O'Neill cylinder and palindrome?
Yes.
How do you...
Don't doubt my abilities to get things wrong.
I'm astonished.
No, he didn't. Wait, Grayson, what did you say? You said palindrome and what? Put? It was another P word. What did you say specifically? That was so funny.
I don't know.
PowerShell.
Palindrome, bro. Oh my, that fried me so hard. Palindrome.
Yeah, he was shook.
I mean, how could I not? You're a grown adult.
Palindrome. I'm just disappointed that they didn't make palindrome a palindrome.
Me too. That's what I thought.
That would have been the ultimate flex to be like, you know what this word is called? Yeah, it also follows the same rules as the thing that it's called.
Palindrome, monin pala, or whatever that we spell backwards.
Hold on, what's the the fear of big words. Hippopona monstrous equipedaliophobia.
Hippo?
Hippopona monstrous equipedaliophobia. It's so funny.
That has to be the biggest,
so
like, biggest FU in humanity. They could just call it big word phobia, but no.
Big word phobia.
but they're not F you. Also, who has a fear of big words?
Probably Cosmic.
Her full name's Cosmic Moonwolf. She's
Yeah.
I
not
don't think she's
scared of big
sentient enough
words.
Yeah, she's scared of herself.
Well, I can't hear what he's saying, so
You're scared of
Wima
big words.
Numa Dita Begging.
How do you know what he's saying? What the heck?
No, that's a reference.
Oh, I thought
Yeah.
you
An
spoke
old
Anarian.
reference.
Yeah, mine was too. Mine was reference to something a lot more niche.
I think yours was just gibberish. So, who taught you how to speak
Hippopotamus Resequipedaliophobia.
fluent Anarian?
Pseudonym Orscopic volcanoinosis.
Wait, what's the fear of a duck watching you? What? Antedophobia?
Duckphobia.
No,
Like-
that's what they just said. Fear of a duck watching you. It's pretty funny.
Duckphobia. Who even has that fear? Like, genuinely. Who's actively like, oh no, is there a duck next to me?
I don't know. But what I do know is I am ending. So, if you're on
Okay.
YouTube, make sure you drop a like on one or both of the streams formats. Be sure to subscribe if you haven't already. And tomorrow will be day 46. So we got this in the bag. But join the Discord if you haven't already as well. And have a great rest of your time zone. Alright, take it easy. You guys can switch friend codes if you want. I think you might both be in Discord. We have a switch codes channel, so you can put that there and then keep playing if you want to. But yeah, take it easy. See you tomorrow or later today. Time zones. Peace.